We got audio tests. We need to make sure that everything is going good. First off, let me make sure my mic is still okay. Good. I know this is as loud as I'll get out. I'm gonna turn this down in the background. All right. Let me check on my end. Oh wait. Wait 1 sec, y'all. Gotta grab something real quick. Okay. All right. sounds like the music is not being stronger than the than my voice, but I will turn it down just a little bit more just to make sure. Okay, that should be good. All right, here we go. Are y'all ready for a very exciting, a very stoked podcast that I've been looking forward to for a while? I did not turn my phone down all the way. I can hear myself. It's about to be awesome here. I'm gonna have to go straight to the podcast scene because I don't have my camera on because what we have to set up here. OBS will be yelling at me because OBS is oh man, could I? No, I don't take a chance. I don't take a chance to break anything. I don't take a chance to break anything. But hold on, let me switch to the scene here. It's been a hot minute too since I feel like when you take a break. Yeah, see, that's broken. Okay. I feel like when you take a break from streaming, any iteration or version of the stream, you have to straight up be rusty on. It's a rule of law. It's a rule of law when it comes to streaming. But let's go to... Hold on, let me see if Aurora's ready. I am... Wait, what? Oh yeah, my mic's muted. Okay. Alright, hold on. Aurora, can you hear me? Oh wait, no, I can't hear you. No. No,
wait, it's me. I'm muted. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, can you hear me?
The boss fight of audio. Alright, hold on. Let me just switch straight to the scene because I know the moment I hit something on my side is gonna break. See, Aurora's part is already set up. My side is set up too, but y'all already know my stuff is always finicky. So, are y'all ready? Welcome to the third episode of DLC for the Culture podcast. And today we have a very special guest, a very amazing friend of mine, cool vibes. We met through Resident Evil. It has brought us together in slaying zombies.
All right, here we are. Hello, everyone. Neon, say hello to everyone. Everyone, say hi to Neon. Here we are today on a special stream with a great friend of mine that I met via Resident Evil. So this is really exciting. I hope everyone's doing well on this incredible day. I for sure am doing well.
And
if you guys want to show some support to Neon, feel free to go check him out on Twitch at NeonBeatGames.
Same for Aurora.
Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Luis. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Much love. Thank you. Also, Heizu. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I hope you guys can hear me also very well. I hope everything looks good.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you're coming through perfect on my end too. Okay, cool.
All right.
But yeah,
this is really exciting.
I know. Same for Aurora too. Go check out Aurora Omelet. She is such a vibe, an amazing person, very knowledgeable when it comes to survival horror games, fantasy games. It's awesome. Show her all the love. Subscribe, follow, and trust me on all her platforms. She's awesome. She's really awesome.
Oh my! What? So are you? What? The magic of Resident Evil, right? It brings everyone together. That's the beauty of this franchise, really.
No,
it's been incredible.
For real. So for everyone on my end who don't know you, introduce yourself, share something, awesome about yourself.
Well, hello everybody. My name is Aurora and I am 25 years old. I currently live in the US. I moved from Guadeloupe, a French island in the French West Indies, about 6 years ago now. I have been streaming for 5 years. And it has been an incredible journey ever since. I've played all sorts of games on my channel, from old RPGs to old horror games to Souls-like games to anything, really. I've played some shitty games too, but you know. You gotta play some bad games to enjoy some good ones. Alan Wake, I'm looking at you.
No.
Sadly, you know. No, the beef with Alan Wake is not over for me.
Hold on. Okay, I'm curious. What is your beef with Alan Wake?
Oh my god. So I thought originally that I was gonna enjoy Alan Wake because I am a writer on my free time, something I always enjoy doing. I would love to publish a book one day. It's like a big dream of mine.
Okay.
I'm a big lover of fiction in general.
Right.
And I thought the whole story with Alan Wake was interesting because you have this man who is an author and he's suffering from the fact that, you know, he doesn't have inspiration and stuff. So he wants to take a trip with his wife to see if it could clear his mind. It sounded really cool.
Yeah.
And the first game was interesting. I did not really like the combat, unfortunately. The combat was just kind of weird, you know, like you had to use a flashlight to defend yourself. And it was just very weird. But then the one game that for me really ruined it was Control. I was told that Control was tied with Alan Wake 2. So I played Control. And it is the one game that I actually never beat. And I didn't care to beat because it was so lame. It was just so boring. It was dreadful. Like, I don't think I've ever suffered from, you know, a bad experience with a game until I played that. And then Alan Wake 2 was just terrible. And whatever little, you know, the little thing that they said, oh yeah, like you have to play Control so you can understand Alan Wake 2, it was such a small reference. It didn't really make any sense. Hey Hannah, what's good? How you doing?
Welcome in, Shells. Welcome in, Me1. Thank you, Me1, for popping in. For anyone who's in my chat who sees !Lula, Big Mama Neon passed away last year, and we have a GoFundMe to cover all of funeral costs and to get everything for her.
Oh my god, I am so sorry about your mom.
Thank you.
Sending you many hugs and good vibes. So sorry about that.
Thank you. She is the foundation of the neonvibeverse, of everything. If it wasn't for her, none of this would be a thing. So, any and all support is appreciated. Spreading the word is appreciated. You know, if you can't donate. And thank you all for all the love and support over the year.
Sending much love to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But
the DLC pissed me off in Control. Oh my god. I beat the game and I beat one of the DLC, but there was another DLC that I just didn't beat. I was like, I made it to the final boss too, but that boss was so shit. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm just not.
It sounds like you had the same experiences I had with Code Veronica, except for I like Code Veronica, but also I hate Code Veronica only because of the soft locks and the BS they pull.
That's it. I'm ending the podcast here. How dare you throw shade at my second favorite game? Do your podcast on your own.
All right, y'all. So let me crop out Aurora.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
No.
Just kidding.
So no. The thing with Code Veronica is that it is an awesome game. I love the cheesiness. I love everything about the game. It's just the game does not tell you that if you do not strategically understand what you need to do, you may have to start over several points in time in the game, including at the very end. And
I know
there's only a handful of games that I did that with. One game that comes to mind is Final Fantasy VIII, where I got all the way to the end of the game. Well, yeah, I started over twice. First time, I kind of soft locked myself in the first boss fight because I wasn't strong enough, and I was just new to JRPGs. Second time, I realized I could get all of the Guardian Forces before I get to that point and get additional stats. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. Rerunning it back. That's the only time I didn't complete a game and started over and then complete the game. But it was my own choice.
No, Final Fantasy VIII is very unforgiving. I remember when I first played it, so I didn't get into video games as I am now. It was only recently that I've gone into games like that. Like my gaming experience only really started 6 years ago when I moved to New York. So the first game I played was Final Fantasy VII OG, and I remember my uncle introduced me to it because, well, I love fantasy stuff a lot. So it was like, oh, you might like this. And I remember hearing One Winged Angel in his car, and I was like, oh, this song kind of fire. Where's that from, you know?
Hey,
and,
nice, okay.
Well, so I played Final Fantasy VII, and then I played Final Fantasy VIII, but I remember that when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, I was just not really involved in the game, you know? Like, I did not do most of the grinding. I didn't really do most of, you know, the hunting for the final weapons and stuff like that. Like, I found that stuff at the time kind of boring, really.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, Final Fantasy VIII is not that great compared to 7. But then I replayed it again not too long ago. Well, not too long ago. It's been 3 years already. Time goes by so fast.
For real.
And I was like, and it is the one Final Fantasy game where I spent so much time hunting for the final weapons. I got all the summons. I only missed one, and I was so sad that, you know, I missed one GF. The card game Triple Triad is the best mini game in a Final Fantasy game that I've played. I was hooked on Triple Triad. I played the shit out of that mini game. It was so incredibly fun. Getting all the cards was super fun also, especially the special cards with the characters. Oh my god, that was so fun. I love that a lot. But then decided to, you know, bring in the region rules and stuff. I didn't really enjoy that, but Triple Triad was amazing. So when I found out that Final Fantasy IX also had a card mini game, I was excited for it. But it was boring in comparison. Also, Zoot, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. So sorry, I'm just saying that now. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Also,
thank you
hey,
for the
Randall.
sub of Shells. Go check out Aurora. She's awesome.
Oh my god. Says you. Go check out Neon, y'all. He's really awesome. He's good vibes. Been a good friend of mine since the beginning of the year, pretty much. Oh, hey, Dark Man. How are you?
It was Resident Evil 9. It brought us together. You know.
I was actually Resident Evil 1 Remake. I think I found you when you were streaming Resident Evil 1 Remake.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was Resident Evil 1 Remake because Aurora went on the journey of playing every Resident Evil game before getting into 9. Yeah,
that was quite the journey. It was so fun.
That was. And which one was it with Barry? I think it's Revelations.
Oh, there was 2. There was Gaiden. There was a Game Boy game, Gaiden, and then you had Revelation 2.
Yeah. Aurora was like locked in all night trying to beat the game, trying to beat that the one with Barry. And
oh my god, that stream was 16 hours long. Dude, I wrapped it up. It was 10 a.m. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was insane. I was stuck in that final part where you have to fight all these monsters and stuff. It was the worst. Also, hey, Smasher, thank you for the sub. How are you? It's good to see you. How you been?
Oh hell yeah, welcome. Forge. My bad.
Welcome.
But yeah.
Yeah, for me, Blitzball in Final Fantasy X just didn't do it. I remember trying Blitzball and it was god awful. I just didn't get into it. Every time I think about Final Fantasy X, that's the one thing I dread about replaying is Blitzball. Like, they make such a big deal out of Blitzball. Like, oh my god, Blitzball is the greatest thing ever. It's like the one game we have in that place. And I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry, I don't. No, Blitzball was not for me. I did not care for it. It was pretty lame, if I'm honest.
Meanwhile, I'm over here with the best Blitzball team, #1 in the league.
Blitzball. I see so many people said that Blitzball was awesome, and I wish I had gotten into it, but it just didn't cut it for me. It's just I don't know.
It's definitely.
I got the jet shot. I got jet shot, and I got I think it's Waka that you have to do a match to get his final weapon. His like it's a ball with like spikes on it or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I did it. It was dreadful, but I did it. And yeah, but Blitzball, I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to play Blitzball again, please. No. Anything but Blitzball, please. I do not want to deal with Blitzball.
I think I don't think I got everyone's final weapon in 10. I actually trolled myself out of all of the summons in 10 because I looked up one of them. I was like, oh, okay, I can get this. I'm right in the area. And then I realized that I had one save file, and I saved right after finishing the area. So I was permanently locked out of that one summon.
Oh my god. You are reminding me of the mistakes of, oversaving over a file, and as to why having different save files is important. That brings me back to Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And the first time I played Code Veronica, so the very first time I got to play Resident Evil, I played the games on easy. Everyone can throw tomatoes at me and boo me. I was a noob, okay? We got to start somewhere. I was afraid of, like the tank controls and stuff. I was not familiar with it yet. So I played the games on easy. And Code Veronica was the one game where you can choose what difficulty you're playing in.
Right.
So when I remember getting to this part with Claire, and for 3 days straight, I was on orange caution. One hit from those enemies, the Bandersnatch, the ones that have one arm.
Oh, yeah.
One hit from them and I would die instantly. For 3 days, I was stuck like that. My Claire was holding her side and shit. She was like, not doing too well. For 3 days, I spent the days like that. It was awful. I learned my lesson. Don't oversave over all the files. Hey Vince, what's good?
See, oh man, me and oversave files. Oh my goodness. Okay, first.
Oh my god.
So my story with Code Veronica, when I first played it. So I got into the Resident Evil series years ago with Resident Evil 2, and then I played 3, and then I played Code Veronica. That's my neon in the back. And and I played Code Veronica. I played Outbreak. We have to play Outbreak because Outbreak had me crashing out when I was playing it solo. But I see you having fun when you playing with humans.
What are you doing playing Outbreak solo, Neon?
It was years ago.
Oh my god. Outbreak is about the online experience. It's about rage baiting each other by shouting each other's names. That's what it's about.
For real. I'm missing out on the experience. We definitely got to run it together.
You do. No, you have to hop on it already.
Yeah. But so when I played Code Veronica, I had experience from OG RE2 and then OG RE3, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be a cakewalk. Everything was like fine. I was doing good. Then I got to the round 1 of the Tyrant, and like when he jumps out in that little narrow area.
Oh yeah.
And I thought to myself like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Like I'm familiar with how this works. I just shoot them, boom, boom, boom. But I had not enough explosive rounds.
Oh my god.
And I barely had any other ammo. Because, and it's funny too, because I was learning how to conserve my ammo from the first 2 Resident Evil games. But Code Veronica did not hold back. It will straight up, it was straight up. You clear out an area and you're like, oh man, I can run through freely. Nope, the same zombies will spawn back. They don't wait a whole 2 cutscenes to spawn back to give the impression that the infected came back. No. They straight up be like, nah, we here. This is Elden Ring before Elden Ring was Elden Ring.
You know what's Elden Ring before Elden Ring? Trying to fight the lions in Outbreak. Those things hit like a goddamn truck. And oh my god. Like I'm seeing watching because I'm trying to learn how to fight them and stuff. So I watch videos and they're like, yeah, so you want to stick to the right leg of the lion, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like me watching how to defeat some bosses in Souls games, bringing back memories. Code Veronica is unforgiving, and honestly, for the longest time ever, I was like, Code Veronica is the hardest Resident Evil game ever, but when I played recently during my marathon, when when I played Gaiden for the first time,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, hell no. I think Gaiden might be the hardest, actually. I think Gaiden might just be harder than Code Veronica, and that says a lot, because Code Veronica is really hard as it is. But Gaiden, oh my god, Gaiden is unforgiving. And that game was on Game Boy, too, which, you know, is pretty insane to think about. And I think that's one game that I honestly think it would do so well as a remake, because I think, you know, the story is pretty interesting, but also the atmosphere. Something about a horror thing taking place on a ship is really cool, because you're quite literally trapped in the middle of nowhere. What are you gonna do? Jump out the ship and drown? You know?
No, just teleport
Yeah,
away.
the fighting system in Gaiden took me a while to get used to. What, you know, with the bar, and you have to like hit perfectly in the center for it to do a lot of damage. But otherwise, I think that it was, you know, it was an interesting concept that they had a survival horror game like that on Game Boy. You know, I thought for what it is, I thought it was really interesting. And again, we get to see Barry. I feel like Barry is so underrated. We never get to see anything from Barry after the events of Resident Evil. So to see him again was nice, although the game is not canon, you know. Oh, Zero was pretty hard. Did you play Resident Evil Zero, Neon?
I played Resident Evil 0. I thought I would crash out a lot over the item system.
Oh, the lack of item box. You didn't like it?
I actually come to appreciate it, because it made me like remember where items was and strategically place down items to pick up other items. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, because everyone, like my friend Jen and Alex, was like, yeah, you probably gonna crash out over that part. And nah, I didn't crash out over that part. I made sure I had ample amount of weapons, because someone in a friend chat was saying like, make sure you have a lot of ammunition because the boss fights. So I actually had a lot of Molotov cocktails that didn't help me at all at the end.
Oh my. I actually ran out of them. I had to fight one of those leech monsters that take the shape of Marcus. I had to fight with Rebecca. And I had nothing but a gun and a dream. Quite literally. It took me an hour pretty much to take that thing down. It was awful. I was trial and error over and over again, because I was on caution. And that thing is so hard. And yeah, it took me a while to do that fight, but Zero can be challenging. For me, Zero is, you can get soft locked in a lot of areas. And I remember the very first time I played the game, I got soft locked actually at the bat fight in the Chapelle, you know, when you go there.
Oh yeah! Oh my, yeah. I thought
I got
my career was
soft
over
locked there.
I thought my career was over there.
I left because I made it to that area and I didn't bring with me my stuff that I left in the other area. So when I made it to the Chapelle, Billy had barely anything on himself and I was stuck. And I made the mistake of oversaving over my file.
Oh no, the oversave comes back again.
The beginner's mistakes, you know.
Yeah.
And I was stuck there for a bit. But this time around, when I replayed Zero, I was like, oh man, I remember the bad fight. So I was like, you know what? Let me go back and get some stuff and bring them to the save room and just dump everything on the floor. And yeah, it still gave me a hard time, but it was mostly just the fight rather than the preparation. But Zero can be pretty unforgiving. I have to agree with that. Zero is, if you don't know what you're doing, Zero can be pretty unforgiving. Hey, thank you, Vince. How are you? How's your day going? Also, hey, Josh. How's it going, y'all?
It's because when you're trying to aim at the big bat, the little bat's a draw. So if you're trying to use your big weapons, you know.
Yeah. It's the worst when the baby bat starts to come around because they attack you and stuff, and it's so annoying to hit. But
that had me crashing out a little bit.
I thought Zero was really good. You know, I thought it was nice to see Rebecca in action. You know, and I thought the overall vibe of the game was really nice, like the way the game looked and the music was really interesting. Also, I'm a sucker for a good story that has, rivals and stuff. So I thought the rivalry between Marcus and Spencer
Resident
was
Evil
really
0.
interesting.
Mhm.
It was
No,
really,
Vance
really,
was-
really interesting.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I enjoyed this story. I enjoyed the story of Zero too, and I came to like Billy. At first, I had forgot his name and called him Rodney.
Rod. Oh my! There's an NPC in Outbreak actually that is named Rodney,
Oh my goodness, no!
and he's got like a bit of a Limp Bizkit outfit going on. Like he's got the red hat and the white T-shirt and the shorts and shit, the sneakers.
Yeah, wild. Oh no, I named him after an NPC.
Yeah, there's an NPC named Rodney, so that's very funny.
Yeah.
That you say that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Lupin Vendetta. Welcome. Really appreciate that. Thanks.
But yeah, overall, like I really enjoyed Zero. Circling back around to Code Veronica, that's why I got softlock at. So this time around, when I played it this year, I was prepared for that fight. And even though I saw you and my friend Joe after work do the Tyrant fight on the plane, I didn't think it was going to be that difficult. That I think I was 20 or 40 minutes, maybe an hour on that fight. Even up looking up guys on the fight, I was losing my mind.
Oh, that fight, that's the one place where everyone gets soft-locked. If you don't know what to do there, you're cooked. That fight can be pretty unforgiving. But Code Veronica is a hard game. There's no denying that. But oh my god, do I love the atmosphere of it so much. To me, it's still a game that has the best soundtrack. It has this very gothic, vibe to it.
Yeah.
It almost reminds me of, granted, I never played Castlevania, but I do know, the games and stuff. It has a bit of a Castlevania vibe, especially when you go into the other castle that Alfred had built for Alexia.
Yeah.
And, you have the bats and like the purple background and stuff. Oh, it's so nice. So nice.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that's why I like really love the game. Like hard difficulty, soft locks aside, once you know how to get through the game is actually really good. And I'm hoping that the remake can capture the vibes of it. No soft locks though, please, Capcom, don't capture the soft locks. they can stay in the past. But
the twins, I know the twins are so very gothic. They're the perfect gothic villains. I know. Castlevania run when? Oh, I need to run Castlevania. I want to play the games so bad. Those games, like, I remember when I was younger, I was really into, like when people used to play Symphony of the Night and stuff. The lore of Castlevania was just so interesting to me because I'm a good sucker for old vampires, like Victorian era vampires and that kind of stuff. I don't really like
classic
the more
vampires.
modern intake on vampires. I much prefer the classic stuff. So Castlevania is, you have Dracula and stuff. You can't really get more classic than that. So
right.
I thought that was really, really, really cool. So yeah, I definitely need to run Castlevania at some point.
That's because the old Victorian vampires have so much more like swagger to them, and it's not about like I feel like the modern vampires is like club and orgies, and like classic vampires is is about courting their next meal and then using their hypnosis and then biting to the neck into the horror aspect of just realizing the truth.
They have class, exactly. They have class. I remember when I was in middle school, and when I was middle school going into high school, I discovered the works of Anne Rice. At the time, I used to work a little bit at the library. I had a bit of a summer job there. It was fun. My local library in my old country was pretty nice too. It was a lovely place, so I really enjoyed it. And I remember borrowing from the library the book The Vampire Lestat, which is the second book in the Vampire Chronicles. So you start with
okay.
Interview with a Vampire, then you have The Vampire Lestat, then after that it's The Queen of the Damned, and after you have about the other vampires. So you have the Vampire Armin and so on and on. And something about the Anne Rice vampires was just so captivating to me. The atmosphere of all day New Orleans and Louisiana, because I'm from Guadeloupe, and in Guadeloupe we had a lot of slaves and stuff like that back in the day. So we have a very heavy Creole culture in terms of superstitions and stuff like that. So when in the Anne Rice books there was mention of that, I was like, oh, I can understand that stuff, because we had a bit of of a voodoo culture and that sort of thing. So it's just really, really amazing. Oh, I love Lestat. One of my favorite vampires in the Vampire Chronicles series. Also, Armin is pretty cool. But
see, I need to read those
so that whole
I need to read those books.
You do. The movie was great. The interview with a Vampire with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. It was a really good movie. Tom Cruise absolutely nailed Lestat. I was impressed by his acting as Lestat. But I did not watch Queen of the Dam. I think Alia actually played the Queen of the Dam in that movie, if I'm not mistaken. RIP to her. She did a stunning job as her. But I was not too much of a fan of the actor they picked for Lestat. Like, he just looked like a pretty boy, It kind of didn't really fit the description that Lestat was in the book. So I didn't really care for that movie. And I never saw what is it? The new show. They recently came out a couple of years ago. They recently came out with an Interview with a Vampire show.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't watch it personally, but I think it's very interesting. Louis, I prefer Louis in the book than in the movie. I didn't really enjoy Louis in the movie. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it was Brad Pitt that just probably, I know he didn't read the novel before doing the movie. So I don't know if he really embodied the character, but I didn't really care much for Louis in the movie. I really liked him in the novel though. My life is shit. Hey Joseph, what's good?
See, that's why it's always important to read the source material. Like Hollywood need to make it a normal to read the source material and then adapt from there. Because I have a feel like
I agree.
I personally have zero faith in the new Resident Evil movie.
Neither do I. I don't think the guy played the games.
No, I don't think he played the games either. He said he played the games, but I don't think he played the games. The vibes give psychological horror versus Resident Evil. To
me, like, I remember the first trailer. I don't know if you remember, with the door and all the hands that come out. I was like, is this The Conjuring?
Yeah, right. When I saw that, I yelled at my computer, like, that's not even a Resident Evil thing. Like, all the Resident Evil games I have played, I didn't see no limbs and legs come out no doors. They was attached to someone that was trying to rip you a new one, but they wasn't coming out through the door like that. No.
I know, yeah. I don't know. I don't have much faith for it, and I don't know why.
No, go ahead.
I don't know why no Resident Evil movie can capture what Resident Evil is. Like, you have all these games. There's so many games, so many different stories.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to make a story from the POV of a random character, you could have chosen Outbreak for that, because Outbreak is just literally just a bunch of random civilians trying to survive.
That's actually a good choice, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, especially nowadays, recently, ever since Requiem came out, I feel like everyone wants to make everything Resident Evil. Like, oh, it has zombies in it. Oh yeah, it's Resident Evil.
Just trying to ride the hype. Like, oh, this made a lot of money. We can do it too. Like, no, it's more than that, bro. It's more than that. The reason why they
Oh
never
my god, the
go.
Romero commercial. I remember apparently they had the script online for what Romero had in mind
Mhm.
for his Resident Evil movie,
Yeah.
and I heard nothing but good things about it. It is such a shame that all of that
I
was
heard about that
just, you
too.
know.
Yeah. And funny enough, too, and also Jen is right, they never read the source material. It's like the games is like right there. But funny thing about it is the first Resident Evil movie with Alice, it gave off the vibes of at least like 5 and 6 with the Resident Evil atmosphere because it had the zombies in it, then they threw in the liquor. But afterwards, they took a left turn at Albuquerque. And I'm just sitting here, like, I saw Nemesis and I'm like, that's not my Nemesis. Why man's just slow? Like the Nemesis in
Was man slow.
the Nemesis that
Please.
I went against, he was not taking his time. He was running me down. I played it again and I was talking like hella smack with Nemesis because I thought I had a lot of ammo, forgetting about his game. And he bullied me the entire game. I'm like, I am sorry, Mr. Nemesis. Forgive me.
Oh my god, can we just talk about how hardcore OG Nemesis is? Really?
Oh yeah, OG Nemesis. And it made it see, and to jump into like the comparisons of remakes and OGs. I love New Nemesis. However, there's an asterisk next to New Nemesis. What they did with OG Nemesis is it didn't feel like it was like scripted over the top. You could run around the corner, you know, in the regular playthrough, and Nemesis will pop out and start chasing you. You get to a point and there's like a cutscenes where you're talking to what's the homie name that you end up teaming up working with?
Oh, Carlos?
Carlos, yeah. You're talking to Carlos,
Yeah.
and the next thing you know, you hear like doom doom, and like Nemesis like slowly walking to your location. It's like, okay, I'm in the corner. What do I do? You know, and I love that aspect. I wish they had captured both, and kind of like low key made him like Tyrant in Resident Evil 2 remake, where he's for the remake of 3, where he's
I agree.
yeah, where he's constantly stalking you, you know. Around, and then he jumping out of nowhere, and then he'll hit you. Then you have a cutscene because I kind of like the Terminator aspect. It was cool as all hell when he jumped down in the train burning up, and he was like, "Nah, I'm still coming after you." Like, oh, come on, bro, come on, bro.
No, I agree. Because in my opinion, I was not the biggest fan of Resident Evil 2 Remake, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they nailed Tyrant. Like, they really gave him more of a personality. I want to say he's really unforgiving. Like, he chases you non-stop, so that was really cool. And I wish they would have done that for Nemesis, because Nemesis is literally like a big stalker in OGRE3. He does not leave you alone. Never.
yeah, for real.
And in the remake, he just comes like 3 times, and you know, like Jill talks shit to him, and then she goes on about her day like nothing, you know, nothing happened.
Yeah, for real. And also, yeah, Jen's right. Sometimes they do read the source materials like, oh man, this is good. We're not gonna do that at all. It's like, why?
Like, yeah, we want to keep it accurate, but actually not accurate like that.
It doesn't. Let's see. Unfortunately, Samir says, unfortunately, there's nothing I can see New Nemesis that doesn't better than old Nemesis design. Even the design. Yeah, he does look like he's wearing trash bags in the remake. I'm not gonna lie.
I always say remake Nemesis looks like he's a walking trash bag, because what the fuck is wrong with him? Why does he wear that stupid little mask at the beginning of the game? You know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Like I see what I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to make it seem like, okay, like, oh, who is the stalker? Then the mask comes off and you see his ugly face, like, oh man. But yeah, it didn't really like.
And even his voice, like something about his OG voice, you know, like the way he says stars is so ominous and so creepy. But like in the remake, they have him growl, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? Tactical Nemesis.
Yeah, right. Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
You know what? Amir brings up a good point. He has that trash bag over his head, no eye holes. How is he seeing?
How is this?
he's, over,
How is this seeing?
he's over here like stars. I'm not Jill. My bad. I apologize for my outburst. Don't tell anyone, else I'm gonna have to take you out. You know, it's just
like, oh, my bad, wrong person.
Right. Excuse me. Are you Jill Valentine? Yeah. Okay, good. Because I've been hunting for you all over Raccoon City. Have you seen out there? It's like a zombie apocalypse. Anyway, yeah, I gotta kill you. Like,
The man can just see because he's powerful like that. That's just
yeah, right.
the powers he's got.
Also,
Hey, Evans, what's good?
I got this one cool scene. I got the clip of it. I have to edit it. But when I was playing Claire, I ran around the corner and Mr. X was just posted. He was posted just like this. And I actually got attacked by, I think, a licker or another zombie because I was in awe for a split second. I was like, man, is just ore farming? He just standing there, like, hat down. Like, he about to start off a new Michael Jackson video. I'm like, bro.
Oh, no way. I never saw him. Like, he was not moving?
No, he was not moving at all. I have the clip. I will post it in Discord after the podcast. Jen, someone please remind me, and I will tag you so you can see the clip. It was just so cool. I ran around the corner, and he was just sitting there like it was the baddest to the bone thing I've ever seen. I'm like, okay.
I mean, he deserves to ore farm. Have you seen his drip? Like, he's got the little, the trench coat and the little hat.
Yeah.
He's such a dapper gentleman.
It was actually funny because in one of the playthroughs, me and Jen was talking about, because at one of the playthroughs of Requiem, when it was doing all the stats and the prices of the different BOWs.
Yeah.
We was we was kind of making fun because it was like the Tyrant, aka Mr. X, all the stats comes with trench coat and fedora. It's like, yeah, that's very important to the whole thing. He has this BOW. You have to have the trench coat and the fedora.
This is why being rich is great. Can you imagine having a Tyrant guarding your house? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. No one's ever breaking into that.
The prices of those things, though, oh my god, I remember just reading the prices and I'm like, I don't even think I can say the numbers here. I honestly don't even think I know those numbers in English because those numbers, there's a little too many zeros for me in there.
No, for real. I'm over here like, what terrorist group is actually buying BOWs for this price? This got to be like rich Oregon corporations or something. This is like, what?
I would want a Tyrant as a pet. I would buy him the best coat. I would dress can I purchase a Tyrant, please? I would dress up my Tyrant like a little gentleman. Coat, little button-up shirt, the little hat, the shoes. Oh, he would be a dapper gentleman. I wouldn't be scared of going out if if on my side I had a Tyrant. I know he would just punch the shit out of anybody.
Yeah, for real.
I feel mighty safe.
Nah, for real. Let's see. Jen said, 3 remake was good. They just cut out a lot of material. They need to learn the balance of how much the OG to keep and how much to make the new one smooth. Yeah. I would say the OG NEM looks much better than the remake. Yeah, they did cut out a lot of material. Now personally, when it came to how they cut out some of the stuff, I was fine with not having the worm fight. We're gonna put a pin in that. I was fine that they took out the worm fight, and I was fine with how they kind of streamlined the back and forth. Even though I enjoyed the OGs of going back and forth, because it's like you find something new and then you get later into the game, it's like, oh man, let me go back and see what the prize of what I saw in the early part of the game. However, I would rather them put the worm fight back into the game versus the Nemesis fight, where the one of the boss fights, he's in his dog mode and he's running around the building. I thought that was cool.
Oh yeah.
I did not need that fight to be ran back, played again, but this time he's hiding behind Canteen. That didn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense. Why are you playing peekaboo?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like you do it. It's like they make you do it twice. One time when he's like slightly bigger, the other time when he's like not so big. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like they just ruined Nemesis as a whole, honestly.
Yeah. And then the last fight was like, all right. Like, I wasn't really that impressed because I fought Victor. And he was the last fight. Pretty much the same fight. Though,
yeah, Nemesis, they just ruined too much of him. Like, he was not, you know... there was really nothing scary. To me, it felt more like a nuisance. Like, very annoying.
Yeah. It's like, oh, here we go again, Nemesis. But in the OG one, you couldn't say that because he was running you down. He's like, I'm annoying now, let me choke you out real quick. And he stayed on you, too.
Oh my god, that guy just would not leave you alone. RetroRemake just changed so much around. It's so much.
Mm-hmm. No,
we'll always
unleash in chat. Unleash, share all the points. Jin is also just like you, Aurora. Almost a Jin sandwich, as you can see the name. Almost a Jin sandwich. They also is really into the Resident Evil lore, and they played. I want to say they played all of the games too. I know they know the mainline games like the back of their hand. So.
Hey, Glenn, how you doing? Welcome.
Let's see. I would never get over the clip of my husband back in the corner with 2 liquors. Oh my goodness, and that never happened to me. So yeah, Jin's husband streams. And he got backed into the corner in Raccoon City with 2 liquors. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I missed it because that sounded like something I would got myself into. But though my worst case with Resident Evil 2 Remake, every time I played it, Tyrant was pulling out extra tricks. First, he was just walking around stalking me. I'm like, oh man. Second, he was teleporting. I'll run through one door, he's at the other door like, no, you thought I was behind you? Like, what? Where did you come from?
Oh my god.
The third playthrough, Mans was ventriloquist with his feet. I think he is across the hall, and he actually in the next room over, coming through the door. Like, the sound was like playing games with me. And the final thing was, and my mom looked at this clip too, and she was like, well, you didn't see this part of the thing. I still say that he straight up teleported behind me. I ran into the library. I could hear him clearly behind me.
Oh, yeah.
And I stood in the corner at the top of the stairs of the library. I could see the door on this side where I think that's where the liquor and the zombie hanging upside down is. I could see the stairs. I could see all entrances. And I'm like, okay, where's he coming so I can run? 2 seconds later, he punched me in the back of my neck and just ended my whole career because I was in critical. I'm like, bro,
oh my god.
Where?
He comes from everywhere, you know. He comes from under the ground, from through the walls. That's just Tyrant is, you know, he doesn't need an invitation or doors.
Right? He just jumped out of one of the books in the library. He's like, nah. Welcome in, Aaron eating up second and third.
Yeah, that's why I'm also worried about the Code Veronica remake, and I'm mostly worried because of the stuff of just how Code Veronica is and the story and, you know, how it is and all that. I'm worried that they're going to change too much about it and that they're going to remove what made the game stand out amongst other Resident Evil games. So yeah, I'm worried. They did well with RE4 Remake. I really liked the different changes that they did in the game. I wish certain parts were longer. Like, I wish the castle had been longer. I really loved the castle. Mm-hmm. To me, the castle in both OG and Remake was always my favorite. But in the remake, it was just so beautiful. I wish, you know, we would have seen more of it.
Yeah. No, I really enjoy the castle. The only part I hate in the OG and remake, because I hate mazes, is that little maze area with the dogs.
Yeah, that maze is awful.
I'm never a fan of mazes in games. Also, I really don't like I want to say Ashley's part. with the one puzzle thing, but I accidentally one shot the puzzle. Like, oh man, it's gonna take me a while to get this, and then I just solved it in the OG. I'm like, oh, never mind. Let's carry on.
The OG, the thing you have to move the little blocks around and like it makes the crest in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that puzzle. I much prefer her part in the remake. I thought the thing with the knights, that was really scary, especially especially in VR.
Oh, one day I
Like,
wouldn't mind trying VR.
you should. Resident Evil, I will say it, if you have the PSVR 2,
Mm-hmm.
play play Resident Evil 4 remake in VR. It is, I was amazed at just how much you could do. It's so immersive. It's like the only thing there is left for you to do really is for you to actually do the backflips. Because the amount of freedom that game gives you is insane. And I recommend it to anyone who has a PSVR 2 and you really want to get that VR experience. Oh, 4 remake in VR is incredible.
Nice.
It is so fun.
I just gotta make sure I have room because I will get immersed to the point where next thing I know, I'm halfway across the room, bumping into something.
Neon jumping through the window and shit.
Yeah, right? If I jump through in real life, I jump through in the game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Mom's like, what the hell are you doing? I'm playing Resident Evil. You jumped through up in the window. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
Like, I am Leon S. Kennedy. What do you mean I can jump through windows?
Right? Let me parry this real quick. But
yeah, 4 remake was incredible.
Yeah, 4 remake was good. I'm surprised that I actually only played that one time, which I'm like astonished. I'm astonished because when I played 9 like back to back, all levels. Even had a challenge where I did a no death run, no saves run.
Oh my god, how did that go for you?
It took 3 tries, and Alex only supported it under the condition that if I failed twice on standard, I had to go down to the easiest one because he already knows that I will cast out life and limb and health. Because when I die in the game, it's like it's an insult. Like, nah, you can't stop me, and I will be up like almost 24 hours trying to do it. So I died twice. I died in the most dumbest place possible too. It was the kitchen chef, dude.
Oh, in 9?
In 9, yeah.
Oh my god.
They patched. There was a patch before I did the run, and it made his hitbox bigger. So I couldn't use the one exploit because I had rules. The rules was I couldn't use any type of speedrun strats except for if there was like logically possible. Like if someone, like in real life, you can sneak past someone if you time it right. So that wouldn't count. I couldn't save. And if I died, I had to start from the very beginning. So the first time I died to the chef was I was trying to sneak past him. Didn't know that he had the hitbox expansion. So I got stuck and he just mollywopped me. Just straight up, just out.
Oh my god.
The second time I tried to sneak and push the pot of stuff and he cornered me and just laid the smack down. And I was like, take it down. Take it down to the level. Like, no, like, nope. You gotta do it, bro. That's what we agreed on. I was like, ah. And then from there, yeah, I won't say it was a cakewalk because there was other parts in the run that if I had been on a high level, I would have actually probably died.
Oh my god, the chef, he was, I think I died like once with him.
Oh yeah, the chef, oh, he was mean. He was him and Chunk.
How did you like the zombies in 9? Like, how did you like the way they would remember, like the staff, how they would remember the things that they would do and stuff? Like, you had the guy with the lights. You had a couple of maids too.
Yeah.
How did you like that stuff?
That I thought that was such a unique take because you can tell it was like Victor who had altered the T virus, so it didn't make anyone infected a mindless zombie. They had recollections of their past or what they was doing or what they were, and
yeah,
I thought that was really cool. it added an extra layer of eeriness to it.
Yeah.
You know, and that was awesome. What was your thoughts on it?
I loved it because the way I saw it, like, you know, they had just unleashed a virus in the facility.
Yeah.
So I was like, it makes sense for them to not be just stupid zombies. It makes sense for them to have memories of the things they would do. And I thought it was such a unique, you know, a unique thing that we've never seen in the zombies so far. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Really, really liked it. It was it added to the vibes of it overall.
Yeah. And like first playthrough, hearing the sounds of Chunk running through walking through the hallway.
Oh my god.
That took me back to the OG2, you know, type deal when you can't see what's around the corner because of the fixed camera angles and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like that's why I love Resident Evil 9 is my game of the year. It's like
nice.
Real talk.
I respect that. 9 was a lot better than what I thought it would be, so I was pleasantly surprised by it. It was nice. I enjoyed the Grace's parts a lot more than the Leon parts. Like I would have been just satisfied if the whole game was literally just the Grace's parts.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing I always liked about Resident Evil is just, you know, the puzzles and managing your resources and all that stuff. So
yeah.
With the modern intake on the series, they kind of step away from that style, and I personally don't enjoy it as much. So when I saw that Grace was going to be the more survival horror part of the game, I was like, okay, well that's cool, you know. I'm very excited to see what it's gonna be like. It was awesome.
Yeah,
it was really good.
I'm glad that they didn't make Leon in Resident Evil 9 like nihilistic. She's still cracking jokes even, you know, to the very end. He was just like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. Like your lungs is hanging out your chest. I'm good though. it helps me to breathe when my lungs hang out. Like he was still cracking jokes and stuff like that. And also I'm happy they didn't make Leon's portions like Resident Evil 6. Replaying I can't even say it. I had a stroke. Pretty much replaying Resident Evil 6 was me trying to say that last sentence. It was just everything all at once. I love the game, but mentally I have convinced myself it's an action blockbuster, and that's the only way I can accept it.
God. You are so right about that. I remember the first time I played the game, I was like, oh, this is fun. I don't know why people are hating on it. You know, I mean, it does not feel like a Resident Evil game by any means, but
yeah,
you know, for a game that you can just throw on and play with a friend, it's incredibly fun. But then I got up to the Chris's part this time around, and I was like, oh my God, when does this end? When does the action end? Can we take a breather, please?
Yeah, Chris.
Blow the bunch. My God, Chris with his arms like he's as wide as a door.
For real, Chris. Oh man.
He's oh my God. I will never not love that opening scene with him at the bar, just telling that waitress, "Oh, your job is just to look pretty and serve me," or whatever it is. I'm like, damn.
Man was over here like, I'm gonna be misogynistic. You don't because I don't have a memory or something. Like, no, bro, no, that's no excuse.
Oh, Chris.
Right. 4, 5, and 6 embraced action horror versus survival horror. They did, but I feel like 4 still, and especially in the remake, they still had more of the survival element with the action element. 5 was just like, nah, we're going straight thriller action horror. And then 6 was, you know, this is a summer blockbuster movie. Leon S. Kennedy, Chris Redfield.
Yes.
Like you can see the promo of it, like in a world where a virus outbreak takes place.
Oh my God, you are
Leon
perfect.
Yeah.
We should hire you to do the voice of those trailer announcements.
You know what? I may actually do something like that.
Neon voice actor when?
No, right. Resident Evil 6. But yeah.
Coming to theaters near you.
Exactly. I think a lot.
Yeah, I think 4 did start as Devil May Cry. I think originally that was the plan for them. Like they wanted Devil May Cry to be Resident Evil 4, something along those lines.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
saw
right.
a video. I don't know if you saw this of what Resident Evil 4 was supposed to be, and it was like it kind of had this Fatal Frame vibe to it, you know, kind of like haunted place and stuff. It looked really interesting. You know, it looked really interesting. But then we got what we know Resident Evil 4 to be now, and here we are.
Yeah. I remember hearing about that too. That it was supposed to be Devil May Cry, and then Resident Evil 4 just became Resident Evil 4.
You've played Devil May Cry, right?
Oh, I love the series. I haven't played 5 yet,
No.
surprisingly.
Which one was your favorite?
Resident Evil. Devil May Cry 3 was my favorite.
3. Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It had, at the time, because I haven't played 5 yet, but it had like the most over the top, just style points 24/7 in the game. What up, Eddie? That was really cool, and it was younger Dante.
3, nice. So we got nice Aoshi, Devil May Cry 3. Devil May Cry 3 kicked my ass, especially that final fight against Virgil. I remember buying 3 holy waters because I believe the holy waters had I believe they did a lot of damage on the enemy, and oh my god, Virgil was kicking my ass. I was stuck on that fight. For me, my favorite is the first Devil May Cry. I love the atmosphere, the camera angles. It has, you know, that very Resident Evil-y feel to it. So yeah, for me, it's the first one. But 3 was very hard.
Was the final fight where it was like you and Virgil is on like this platform and y'all going back and forth until his hair is like comes down, so y'all really look like twin brothers? Or was...
Yeah, it was like you were on top of water, kind of. Like I remember, like it was like a weird cave of some sort, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause I'm trying to think about, because I think that fight. I know one of the Virgil fights I was having a blast, but yeah, he was whooping my ass too. Like, man was not holding back at all. But I was like, okay, so we playing like this now. Okay, let's get into it.
Average brothers experience, you know.
Yeah. That's how they greet each other, you know, like I hate you too. Sword fight, yeah, let's go. Start.
Just brother things.
Yeah. But so getting back to Resident Evil Code Veronica and the remake, what things you would accept as far as like change in, you know, the remake that you would think is acceptable?
Oh my god, as change. I would like if, you know, they were to try to do something a little bit like how they did with Requiem. So where the greatest parts, you know, was the parts where you have to use, you know, like you solve puzzles, you have to do different little things like sneak around or whatever.
Right.
I think it would be nice if for Code Veronica they were to keep the more survival horror aspect of the game for Claire, and then when you get to play as Chris, you get to do some action stuff. Like if, I don't know, they were to manage that, because I think that would be a nice vision. Not particularly one that I am thrilled by. I would like if it's, you know, just one thing. Yeah. But I think in order to get the best of both worlds, I think that would be cool.
That would be interesting, you know.
What about you?
Oh man. See, I was thinking about something like that where it was like a back and forth, you know, to blend both of the sides. But man, that's a good question. Hold on, I didn't think a lot about this question.
Take your time.
I was thinking something along the lines of what you were saying, where they made it like Resident Evil 9, where you have Jill's section, not Jill. There I go again. Claire's section and then Chris section where it blends in perfectly and switch back and forth. I didn't think much of like the survival horror aspect of it for like Jill's side, which would be cool. But also I think if they did something like where they made her similar to Grace, not personality wise, but like her portion being like more survival with Grace, it would kind of take from Jill, because Jill already been through it with Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, Claire.
Claire. Oh my goodness! I said, why am I Jill? Claire. It's
Claire.
happening again. It's happening again. Yeah. Claire has already been through it with Resident Evil 2, and she's supposed to be like more action oriented, but they still could give that sense of dread with with different zombies in the Bandersnatch, but still give her capability. Don't want to make it like Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1. I haven't played Chris's side yet, but I heard that what's her name in Resident Evil 0? Rebecca. I heard that Rebecca in Resident Evil 1 is completely different from Rebecca in Resident Evil 0. It's like the two teams did not communicate at all.
Yeah, she's very different.
So it's like I wouldn't want them to make Claire. I wouldn't want them to make Claire where in Resident Evil 2 remake or OG we see how tough she is, and then in Code Veronica remake, she's kind of like fumbling and stumbling around.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Tofu as protagonist for 10. Oh my god, bring Tofu back. I'm so sad they didn't do anything else with Tofu, my boy Tofu.
Yeah, bring Tofu.
You ever played Tofu in RE2?
Yeah, I finally unlocked his mission, and that's gonna be a hard one to beat because all you have is knives, and yeah, that's gonna be a tough one.
Tofu. Did you get the Easter egg of him in Requiem?
Yes, I got it one time, and I was not able to get it again, and I almost missed it the first time.
Oh, me too. I almost missed it.
Yeah. I ran past there. I was like, "What is that?" And Jenna was like, "That's tofu. You don't know tofu?" I was like, "No, I don't know what tofu is."
The way he peeks his little head through the door is so cute. Hey, official, how you doing?
Yeah.
Welcome.
But I think ultimately, I would be fine if they made Code Veronica remake the same way as one, as far as 2 separate campaigns, but make it still keep it where it's from the different perspectives. So. Don't have Chris go through the same thing. Don't do like with Resident Evil 2 remake where it seems like it's one-to-one with some changes. What was Chris doing? Play what was Chris doing on his side in Veronica, and then play what Claire is doing on her side in Code Veronica. Keep the cheesy acting from the twins, because that right there, that made the game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree. Hot take, Rebecca deserves just as much credit as Jill. I agree. Rebecca is very underrated as a Resident Evil girl, but also as a character in general. She's a medic, and she's also a member of STARS. She's not a bomb, She's pretty important to the team, and she's pretty awesome. And I wish they would bring her back somehow. In another game or something.
Yeah. No, they should bring her back, because that was actually one of my favorite parts of Resident Evil 0 was playing Rebecca. I like her.
No, Rebecca.
Yeah, I love her personality in there, and yeah, it's actually surprising. She is a part of one in the original STARS teams, and yet she's not featured anymore. Look, it's canon. She got another job and she moved away. She was like, "Nah, y'all got this. I'm over here now."
I'm a member of STARS. Oh, I remember when Jill said that in RE3 OG, because it's funny. I heard her say that in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, does she actually say that in any of the games? And she does. She says it in RE3 OG. I'm a member of STARS.
Ooh, nice. Did she say it in
Rebecca?
remake?
She's the youngest. Yeah, she's the youngest. She's 17, I think, by the time RE1 happens.
I think so. 17, 18, I think. But yeah, she's in her late teens in the original one.
Well, Rebecca.
I'm Rebecca.
She's so cute.
Yeah. but would you be down for a Resident Evil game remake if they brought back the fixed camera angles? Because that's
Absolutely.
also a staple too. I miss fixed camera angles. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely. That's why I have this thing with Resident Evil 4, where to me Resident Evil 4 is really what paved the way to what Resident Evil became.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the fixed camera angles. I loved the tank controls. It was really like, yeah, exactly, official. It was true horror. It really makes you feel like, oh my god, I don't know what's lurking ahead. I don't know what's lurking in that corner. You know, you can't see it. It's so intense, and you hear, you know, the moan of the zombies, or like you hear their feet and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really dreadful. But I would be so down if they did that. Absolutely. What about you?
I would love it too. That would be nice. You know, updated graphics of a Resident Evil game, but still bring back the fixed camera angles. Because there's some indie games out there. I think Ground Zero is one that I saw Joe play, and I got it on my wish list, where it has the fixed camera angles similar to Resident Evil 2 and 3 OG, and it looks really good. It looks really cool.
That's awesome.
And they even have like one like long shot of the hallway where it's still like fixed camera angle, but the way the long shot of the angle of the camera of the hallway and you're going down, something that I hadn't seen for in other games with fixed camera angles.
I heard this game, Tormented Souls, I believe it is called. I don't know. I never played it, but I know it's very Resident Evil-y in the sense that you got tank controls and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that one was really cool. But I didn't play it. I do want to play it though.
Mm-hmm. Sinner Games in my chat was saying he just finished Tormented Souls because of the fixed camera angles. So
nice.
We're gonna have to add those games to our list.
Yeah, it's been on my list for a while now, Tormented Souls. I think they had a second one that came out not too long ago. I believe, like either last year or the year before.
Oh yeah. Cause I saw another friend of mine play it. She was playing the demo of it when it came out. Wait, was it this year? Did anyone in chat, do y'all know when Tormented Souls 2 came out? Cause I'm over here thinking like this year.
This year. I think I might have been this year. I don't know anymore.
I don't know. Time is doing its own thing and I'm just existing.
Oh my god. I would have loved if they had remade RE2 in the style of RE1 remake. You know. Oh
yeah, that would be awesome.
That camera angle and, you know, I remember when I was hooking up RE1 remake and I was, you know, setting it up and stuff for stream. I was like, oh my god, this game is gorgeous. The way it looks and stuff, absolutely gorgeous. Hey, Madhead, how are you? Thank you. How you doing today?
Okay, yeah.
Welcome.
Center said it came out last year, the second one. So yeah, we was
last
close.
Year?
Yeah.
Okay, last year.
Nice. But speaking of more games with camera angles, have you played Dino Crisis? And I know you played Parasite Eve, right?
Yeah, I did. I played Dino Crisis 2, and I played Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2.
Ooh, what are your thoughts on the games?
I enjoyed... Surprising, it's always very funny because I'm not big into, you know, action-heavy games. Mm-hmm. I like when stuff is balanced. You know, you got action and then you kind of, you know, you do more peaceful things. That's why I liked at the beginning of 9. Yeah. I liked how you would do the Grace's part and it was very intense. And then you would do the Leon part and it was, you know, like you just shoot stuff. It was fun, you know.
Yeah.
I like when it's balanced. But with Dino Crisis, I preferred the second one, which is very action heavy over the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And Parasite Eve, I prefer the first one over the second one. The second one was too much. I tried too much to be like Resident Evil, in my opinion.
Oh. See, okay, so I came into the series of Parasite Eve through Parasite Eve 2. I got it. I think I picked it up at a pawn shop or at Funkoland back when Funkoland was a thing. But I got into it. I loved the being able to use like powers and abilities. That's the other game that I actually started over from the very beginning after I got to the end of it because I wanted all my powers for that final boss.
Nice.
Yeah. And like the first time I played through, I was like tiptoeing around, not going back to areas. Second time, I'm like, okay, so in order for me to max out my skills, I need to kill everything. I guess they gotta go. So I was just running around killing everything. Any room that was red with a monster, I would go back there and fight it. And another scene, iconic scene that lives rent free in my head is when you in the was it Las Vegas, Nevada? In the not Javi Desert. I think I'm getting my locations confused. When you're in Nevada and I think you're driving into it or driving away and it's at night, and then you see the two like long neck dog monsters. Do you remember those in Parasite Eve 2?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then the old gray one comes in and just like push them aside and you let out that howl. That is my favorite scene in Parasite Eve 2.
Yeah, Parasite Eve 2, for me, oh my god, I remember struggling on that last boss. That last boss was pretty tough. Dino Crisis 3. Wasn't Dino Crisis 3 on Xbox only? I didn't play Dino Crisis 3.
It was in space. And I
did. Yeah, I didn't play it.
I played Dino Crisis 1. And funny enough, I actually got softlock because I didn't have weapons. Because I ran out of ammunition.
Oh my god, the classic.
The classic. So I had to start over in that game too. This time I saved everything and had like tranks and poisons and stuff like that for the dinosaurs. But I haven't played 2, and I saw 3 was in space. I was like, are you serious? Like, why? Why is it in space? Like, what is this?
Yeah, that's also why I didn't play it. The whole like space dino things did not really seem interesting to me. I never played Dead Rising. I heard about it, just never played it.
I believe I have.
Have you played it?
I played some of it. I think I have a copy of it upstairs. That's where the zombies is in the mall, right? And you just run through and you just like killing hordes of zombies and whatnot.
I believe that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get into it, me and my uncle, and I couldn't really. It's like zero. I feel like it's like zero survival at all. It's just hordes of zombies. You get crazy weapons and just run through and go to different places. And I'm just like, okay, I see the appeal, but I'm not appealed.
I'm not appealed. Like, oh my god, that happens to me so often. Like, I see the appeal and I see the vision and I can see how this can be fun, but not for me.
Right. I see the vision, but right now I'm blind as fuck.
I never played it, so I really don't know anything about it. I can't give my opinion on it. But I know a lot of people seem to enjoy Dead Rising. Didn't they recently remaster one of the games? I believe the first one or something.
I think so, yeah. Like pretty much Dead Rising, because I came into Dead Rising right after playing like Resident Evil, Parasite Eve, and stuff like that, and horror, survival stuff like that. And Dead Rising, it gives off the vibe of you just turn off your brain and just do stupid stuff and have fun and laugh and play with friends and stuff like that. But don't look at it as like, man, I gotta manage resources.
Yeah, that seems fair enough. All right, official, take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to get your ugly sleep. Darcy, you're around.
Your ugly sleep. Yo, Brandon, how you doing?
Take care.
But how do you feel about the state of horror games in general? Because I'm not sure. I need to play more. I have to jump into the Silent Hill games eventually.
Which one haven't you played, and which ones have you played?
I haven't played any of the Silent Hill games because when Silent Hill first came out, I was big on Resident Evil, and my unmatured brain was like, this doesn't make sense. Like the monsters in there, when I don't know why it didn't make sense to me because it was like psychological horror. I guess I just wasn't really like in the psychological like the horror aspect of things, so it didn't make sense to me at all. And I didn't play any of the Silent Hill games, but Jen did get me Silent Hill 2 remake, so I have to eventually play that. You know,
Silent Hill was very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I love the first one. The first one was the best one I've played. I only played the first one. The second one, I played Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill 3, and I did Silent Hill F. F was a big disappointment for me, which is a shame because I was actually very excited about it.
Yeah.
You know, because I love Asian culture, and I thought it was really interesting that this was taking place, you know, in Japan in the 60s. You know, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But then the game was just, it did not really do it for me. Also, hey, Dwayne, how you doing?
Serial Sensei asked, have either of us played Chronos: The New Dawn? Nope. It is on my list, though. It is on my list to play.
Oh, Chronos: The New Dawn. I remember when that game was announced. I didn't play it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't play it.
I definitely want to try it. Oh, Dead Space. Have you played Dead Space?
I haven't played Dead Space. I want to play the original one first and then the remake, because that's how I like to do things. You know, I like to play the originals and then the remakes to kind of compare the two of them.
Yeah.
But I hear a lot of good things about Dead Space.
Yeah.
F for flop. Literally F for flop.
Silent Hill flop.
Literally, like, that's what it means. Everyone was like, oh, what does the F stand for? Well, it stands for flop.
I haven't completed all of Dead Space 1 or the remake, which I don't know why I didn't complete the first one. I don't know, playing games before I got into like streaming and playing games again was like weird at a certain point in time, but no, Dead Space is a really good game. And I think you would enjoy it.
I hear that a lot, you know. I'm not really big into
nice.
Like heavy space stuff, you know, like heavy sci-fi things. But I'm willing to give that a try because from the little bit of things I saw about the game, it looked really really interesting.
Yeah. It captures perfect sci-fi elements as well as survival elements. So, you know, you definitely got to manage resources and stuff, and I'm not going to say anything beyond that because I don't want to ruin the experience. But yeah, you definitely got to manage.
Yeah, that's cool. That's Callisto Protocol. Have you played that, Neon?
Which one?
The Callisto Protocol.
Oh, Callisto Protocol. No, I have not played it. I may play it at some point, but when I first saw it, I was like, oh, so just Dead Space adjacent. Sometimes I low-key be hating by accident. I don't even mean to. I just be like, oh, so Dead Space adjacent, like. But it is on my list to one day maybe.
I didn't play it. I saw my uncle play the demo of it, though. I just didn't play it. It did seem interesting by the looks of the demo, though, I will say.
Yeah.
Oh, the Walking Dead Telltale games. I hear a lot about those. Never played them. Have you played them?
I have not played those, but I've seen a lot of different playthroughs of it. Not enough to... Well, I guess pretty much I've spoiled the whole thing. It's something that... yeah. No, it's something I may try one day, but I feel like those games is something that you play once, and even though there's different outcomes, you come back to it like years later when you damn near don't forgot everything about the game.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Hey, Destimia, how you doing? Have you played a lot of those games where you have to make decisions and stuff in the game?
Nah, I'm still like fairly new. I dabbled a little bit in the Until Dawn type game, and I thought it was interesting, but I don't know. I'm more so for survival horror or horror games where I have complete control of the character, and I can interact with the environments versus it being like a movie-based thing. So you're making choices. Like I like choice-based games.
Yeah.
But the Until Dawn type games, I forgot the studio that made them make those games. It's more like an interactive movie almost.
I think Until Dawn is Supermassive. I believe that's the studio that makes them, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably. See,
Yeah, I believe that's
the
the name of it.
See, even though
For me,
almost everybody in the game is annoying. Oh yeah.
oh my god. Yes! Yes, everybody in Until Dawn is so incredibly annoying. Oh my god. I didn't like any of the characters.
That's because they base the characters off of like what you see in the horror movies, but now you just gotta control them.
Oh
You have the stupid jock that wants to do every stupid thing in the world while in a place they just got to and don't know anything about. You have the one character that is like overly sensitive to everything, so they're most likely to run off into the woods like an idiot when in an argument. You have the nerd character that's kind of trying to tell you what to do to survive, but no one listens to, and then he ends up dying. Then you have like the one plain Jane character that's the main character.
Oh my god, yes. I agree. It was they definitely were a very annoying bunch. I believe they had another game, The Quarry, I think it was called. I didn't play that one.
Oh yeah.
The Quarry,
yeah. That.
Did you play it?
Nah, I didn't play that one. It also has the same archetypes of characters, the same archetypes.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who dislikes those characters then.
No. When you see them once, you see them all if they appear in any future movies. And it's only, for me, it's only tolerable in movies because, I don't know, like it has like a certain novelty to it where it's like, oh, it's okay. But if I have to play it in a game, then I'm like, no, please don't.
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot. I think everyone with me when I played Until Dawn died. Actually, no, 2 people survived. And it was the 2 girls I didn't like.
He was like, dang it, I saved the wrong 2.
Yeah, randomly, the 2 girls I liked the least are the ones that survived. I forgot who they were though, but yeah, Until Dawn was something. Have you played Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls?
Oh no, I do want to play those. So funny thing about like we talking interactive movies, even though those is not like they're. From what I've seen, it seems more of a balance of gameplay and an interaction. I want to play those. They seem really cool, because again, I do like decision-based games. Like I played all of the Mass Effect games except for Andromeda, and I loved that my choices in how I interacted with the characters not only made me become attached to the characters, but it influenced the game. So
yeah,
I do love stuff like that. But hold on, I gotta. Now,
the
Jim,
Club in Heavy Rain is sub tier. It is.
Hold on, before I get to the next part here, let's see. Serial Sensei says, one great thing I'll say about Dead Space is that it has some pretty creative weapons. Oh yeah, better than weapons. Yeah, Dead Space do have creative weapons, which yeah, I think you'll appreciate that too. In there, there
are lots of good, interesting things about Dead Space that I really, I did not know the game had. So I'm definitely, totally interested in checking out the original game and then the remake to see just how the 2 compare.
Yeah,
and I think it'll be a nice, a nice change. I don't really do sci-fi. Well, the most sci-fi, I guess Resident Evil and Dino Crisis, you can consider those sci-fi, but that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, yeah. But I know Jen gave these 2 games grace. But let's talk about the Ethan series of Resident Evil. the steps to me, the step children. I'm sorry.
I'll see myself out. I'll
right.
see myself out.
All right, y'all. The podcast in here. We'll talk to y'all later. We're gonna raid no one. We done in stream. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
no. My god.
Okay, I'll go first.
You didn't play those, right? 7 and 8.
No, I didn't. So
Ethan who? Literally, Ethan who?
So here's my relationship with Resident Evil 7 and 8. Okay, so after Resident Evil 6 and I heard about Biohazard, I'm like, oh man, so they're actually taking the name that it was originally in Japan. I'm like, oh man, I'm super stoked about it. I saw some clips of it, and it was in first person, and at first I was like a little hesitant. I'm like, first person. Okay, maybe it could work. Maybe it could still work. And then it was like Ethan, and that completely was like, who is Ethan? What? Because like my mental state for games over the years have like changed and softened. I still have some elements of like the hardcore thing. So like when me and Aurora talk in her chat about Resident Evil 3, I agree with everything that Aurora says about 3 with all the different characters. I still have like a certain love for it. Like Aurora can't stand the game. But like we still agree, but we're like on the opposite ends of it. So we shake hands like, yes, I still don't like the game. It's okay. It's alright. but so I still have the thought of like, man, hold on, they don't make games like they used to. So when 7 came out and I saw it was Ethan, it completely turned me off of the game. Then 8 came out, and before of the whole Mommy Dami Lady D situation, I was like, oh man, this could be good. Even though I was kind of turning a blind eye to werewolves and vampires, because what the virus is, well, we find out what it is actually not a virus, but like at the time I'm like, well, how is the virus producing werewolves and vampires? What is this all about? And I was interested in playing 8, but then I saw everyone else play it and it burned me out, and I didn't want to play it no more.
Oh my god. 8 was like so popular when it came out, but then the popularity of it just dropped so quickly.
It was Lady D, she was carrying it.
It's so funny, because you would expect them to keep her as the final boss or something, but she's literally the first one you encounter and she dies right away. And then it's kind of like, okay, well, there it is, guys. This is it. This is Lady D.
Yeah. And I don't know. Also, like Resident Evil 7 Chris. No, that's Chris Greenfield. I don't own that.
Chris Greenfield. Oh my god, that is so funny you say that. We were calling him Carl Redfield, the cousin. Like Chris couldn't come, so they sicked out Carl. Like, hey Carl, you want to get the job instead?
Yeah,
you gotta go rescue this guy. Please.
Because it was funny because I didn't pay any attention to the game at all. I mean, I paid like some attention to it. I saw like some jump scares. I'm like, this looks interesting, but no, I don't want to. This is who is Ethan. So I didn't know anything about Chris until I think it started trending on Twitter around the time Resident Evil 8 was coming out, and I was like, what did you do to Chris? And then they showed like Chris's face. I'm like, who is this? And I went to the comments. It was like Chris Redfield. Like, that's Chris Redfield? That's not the same boulder punching man in Resident Evil 5? What?
I know that Chris doesn't exist to be the same. Like, oh my god. So here's a funny thing. When I first played Resident Evil 7, way back when I was playing the Resident Evil games for the first time, I actually played it in VR. I played it with the PSVR 1, and it was a pain to set it up and all that because you had like so many different wires and stuff. The PSVR 2 is so much more comfortable overall.
Yeah.
And I remember that when you get to that part where Chris comes to rescue you, and he's like, oh, don't worry, I'm Redfield. I'm here to rescue you. I'm like, oh, I'm worried. Who are you? What are you supposed to be?
Like,
get away from me, imposter.
Ooh, yeah, right. Like, I only
Like,
know
what
Chris
in?
and Claire.
Like, are you a skinwalker?
Yeah,
Who
right?
are you?
It's like they took
I did
Chris
not.
and stretched him.
Yeah, he looks so odd. The boulder punching will live forever, always. In Boulder Puncher, Chris, we trust. Our hero.
Exactly. And then they did him justice in 8, but like I've seen like all of the spoilers for 7 and 8, and I'm not really a fan, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played it, of the whole idea of mold being
Same. Same.
And even though I'll always will meme this, even though it doesn't make sense, because Resident Evil is about doing alchemy and putting together herbs and taking that as heals. Pouring Sprite and 7-Up on your wounds.
Oh my god. Yes, I know.
Oh, sorry. It is funny.
Oh my god, I remember when I was playing that game in VR, and your hand is in your inventory in Village, and you just take it, and you take the medicine, and you just put it, and your hand just sticks back, and I'm like, okay, well, damn, I wish alcohol in real life had that effect, when you cut yourself.
Yeah, right. Like,
how practical would that be?
No, for real. Like, what in the world? Forget the mold. Study that healing property right there. Hold on, let's talk about that.
Yeah, like even Wolverine could never at this point.
Right? Like, oh my goodness. But
oh my god,
I'm curious to see what direction the Resident Evil series go. Like, I hope that they do justice. I'm confident that they're going to do justice to the remake for Code Veronica because of 2 and 4 remake. They butchered Jill in 3 remake. I don't like her attitude at all. Like, I saw your short that you had posted, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. They nerfed Jean thick. She's an asshole for no reason.
I know. Like, the whole thing with Jill is that, I always say it's funny how much she matured, because the events of RE3 happen a couple months after the events of RE1.
Right.
But yeah, it seems like it happens years after because of how much she matured, She went from this girl who she was, a little scared and stuff, and Barry was helping her, and she was very unsure about the situations she was put in. And then you see her in 3, and she's, granted she doesn't like Carlos and his people, but she still tries to lend a helping hand to his team, and she still wants to rescue survivors and stuff.
Right.
She's motherly, she has a certain professionalism to her, which is expected. She's a member of STAR. She's not like a regular cop or anything.
Right.
But her in 3 remake, they just completely ruined her, and they have her cursing every 2 minutes. They have her. She's constantly belittling people. She's like, oh, she has this sucks to be you, dude attitude.
Yeah.
All the time.
She had.
And, she just, I don't know.
She has that girl boss attitude. I remember you saying something like that too. She has this,
yeah, it's just Angel.
And one of the biggest things I hate about when you do the girl boss attitude, like, I love strong female characters. So for anyone who watched this, shut up. Okay.
We love our strong female characters.
Claire, strong female character. Jill in OG1. Yeah, OG1, 1 remake, 3 strong female characters. Grace, I don't care what anyone says, strong female character. She came through all her anxiety and stuck by Leon till the end. I don't like the gaslight gatekeep girl boss type characters because they don't commit. It's tiring to see them belittling. They do the same thing with the male characters too, where they're just like, yeah. I'm better than anyone, and even though I'm working with this organization that would have fired a normal person, for whatever reason, the boss lets me get away with it. So it's on both sides. But I hate when they make the characters untouchable, almost like a Mary Sue with an attitude. But then they insert the one flaw, either the one flaw is some type of past relationship or family member that makes them seem human. So you see like for a split second and it feels fake. Or how at the end of Resident Evil 3 remake, you know, she was like girl bossing her way all the way through, even to Nemesis talking all shit like, "No, bitch can't even swim." That actually is an iconic line. I will say that's an iconic. I will give her that one. She can have that one. But no,
I forgot about that one. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you know, she was crap talking throughout the whole thing, and then she somehow get in a situation where what's the main human boss guy name is? Sergey or
Nikolai?
Okay, Nikolai, Sergey. Look, y'all, I name people. Freaking forgot Krause's name, and I called him Francis, so he's now Francis in my headcanon now. But no.
Francis? How did we go from Krause to Francis? Not even Christian? Christian is a little closer to Krause than Francis.
I have the clip. I'll share that with you too after the stream. But I was trying to remember his name, and my brain farted hard. I was like, man, this is the part where we're gonna fight. I said Salazar. No, Sadler. No, that's the wrong one. I forgot his name. Francis. We'll call him Francis until we hear his name. And then it came to me afterwards, like, oh, Krauser. But I just ran with Francis now.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so Nikolai, I don't know how she get into the situation. So she girl bossed her way all the way through. She was like running into Nemesis, fighting him, and then somehow or another, after that big boss fight, where she get the biggest gun in the game and take out Nemesis.
Oh my god!
She's down on the ground with Nikolai over her, like, I'm ready to shoot you. I'm like, how did you go from that? And they always do that. It's like the writers know they did too much, and they just insert a placebo fake moment of weakness that makes no sense. So then here's Jill, who was acting like she didn't need no man's help, especially Carlos's help, now needing Carlos's help.
I know. Hey Glum. Oh no outbreak today. We're here with Neon
Leon S game games.
Neon. See, now I'm renaming you too.
No, so fun fact. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. So, one of my best friends, Indie Bird, she has a thing for Leon and RE9. Leon and RE9 had everyone being like, "Yeah, I'm cracking, or he can crack me. It didn't matter what."
Meanwhile, I was all over Alyssa.
You was
Alyssa
like,
came for 5 minutes on that screen. I was like, oh,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. So,
do you need a stepmother, Grace?
yeah. No, for real. They did. I love how they made her like yeah, Alyssa and
Yeah, she looks stunning.
Yeah. So Indy was like, "Oh man, Leon is so fine. You know, I would sit on his face." But instead of saying Leon, she said Neon, and it caught me off guard. I started laughing. I was like, "Well, I mean, if you're gonna offer."
My God. Please.
Oh yeah, like hey, my name is Neon S. Kennedy, and I work for Raccoon City.
Yeah, you gotta show up with the hairstyle too, you gotta have the bangs cover your eyebrow, and you gotta work on your brooding face a little bit too.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that.
Time for you to put those backflips,
Yeah, right.
into action.
I'm thirsty. Backflip. There we go. We got it. Gotta start parrying things. Got stress and trauma? Parry it.
Could not be me, not with my bad back. Oh my God, I'm gonna do a backflip. You're gonna hear a bone of mine crack.
Oh no, please don't. Nah, you just have to master the art of parry. You just gotta parry everything. That's what
exactly.
Matter of fact, probably be able to parry the pain in your back and then be able to do the backflip afterwards.
Yeah, that's it's gotta be. That's how it's gotta be.
Yeah, I'm curious to what direction the Resident Evil series is gonna go after 9, and I'm hoping it'd be nice if they brought back Chris, and
I agree. Yes.
Bring back Rebecca too, because like real talk, they're doing her dirty. Bring her back too.
Please, there's a Rebecca lovers out here. We need Rebecca content.
Yeah. Do you think that isn't there actually word going around they're gonna remake RE1 and 0 and try to like work them together, or I'm making stuff up?
That's the thing that, like, lots of people say how Rebecca's personality in RE0 is so drastically different from her personality in 1, which, understandable. 0 came out much later than 1.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably retcon her in 0. But the thing I worry about Resident Evil 1 being remade is Jill. I'm afraid that they are going to go with RE3 remake Jill.
No, please don't.
I'm afraid that she's gonna have that nasty attitude to her, and she's just gonna, like, how she goes up like Wesker, he just smacks her and stuff, like she's just gonna start cursing at him or something. She's gonna be like, well, I knew, Wesker, you were a son of a bitch anyway.
Right?
Whatever it is.
Or something like that, some word.
Yeah, so I worry that they're gonna ruin Jill in RE1 remake.
Look, Capcom, you did good with Leon, right? Like, Leon in 9 was still same canonically Leon, and he had a little, and even had more depth to him. Just look at RE1 OG in the remake and just keep that same personality. You can add a little more spice to it if you want to, but don't give us Jill remake.
I know, Julia Vaught is the Jill. Oh my god, her model in 1 remake is so beautiful. Like, the way her face, she looks so soft and yet so womanly at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, I will always say, I might not like Jill's personality in 3 remake, but I think her design is pretty nice. Like the way her model looks. I really like her face. And I had actually a very close friend of mine who resembles that Jill a lot in terms of appearance.
Yeah.
So it always reminds me of my friend. But I really like her design, but it's just the attitude. This girl, she has an attitude to herself,
Yeah.
It's just, damn, Jill. Why?
Like, Jill, you only been dealing with this for like 6 months. Like, Leon been doing this for 12 years. Why are you so mad?
I don't know why did they... Julia Vaught was the woman, actually, that they used to model Jill in RE1 remake.
Oh.
And I think it's the same one for... I believe it's the same one for RE5 also.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I think it is. Because they do look similar still. Yeah.
So I think it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same model. Hey, Ghost, how are you? Welcome.
I hope too that they don't like ruin Wesker. I haven't played Separate Ways in the remake 4, so I've seen pictures of Wesker, but I hadn't seen him in the game. But I don't want them to Chris Greenfield Wesker. I don't want to
Chris Greenfield.
I don't want to Albert Besker, where he don't look like Wesker.
Unfortunately, they kind of, in my opinion, I will say that they kind of ruined Wesker in RE4 remake.
Oh, what did they do to him?
I don't know. Like, his voice was odd, and his overall. I will always say, I love OG Wesker. Like from OG RE1 and RE1 remake, and also RE5 Wesker. I always really like when Wesker had that very nasally voice and that very villain aura to himself.
Yeah, 7 minutes is all I have to spare to play with you.
Exactly. That's always that made Wesker's Code Veronica Wesker. Oh my god, Code Veronica Wesker was hilarious. Alexia.
No, I got clips of me making fun of Wesker because ain't no way he hates Chris so much that when he confronted Alexia, he did the bare minimum, left her to Chris, And then when he finally fight against Chris, he just like slow walk like, yes, I could have actually tried to handle Alexia, but I hate you, Chris. This is for you. This is all for
I know.
you. Like
He's hilarious.
like he looked back and he saw Chris over there. He's like, "You got this, Chris. Yeah, that's my boy Chris over there, my right hand man." And then yeeted out. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, "Now I'm going to murder you."
He
Nice
did.
and
I know.
slow.
But for remake, Wesker was just, I don't know, it didn't hit for me. I was not a big fan of him, so I hope that when they do remake RE1, they don't try to go with that Wesker. 7-minute Wesker is undefeated.
Oh no,
Very
yeah.
iconic Wesker. It's, you know, you got to take everything into consideration. You got the fit, you got the attitude.
Even
You know?
even when you have a boss fight with that Wesker and you shoot him with the rocket and he grabs it, he's still styling. He's not panicking or nothing. He's just standing there holding it. You know.
Bro's just aura farming, like he just steps to the side like it's nothing.
I know. That's also made me mad when they introduced him to the live action movies. Like, oh my goodness, because I was so looking. I think the actor did a pretty good job of portraying 7 minutes for Wesker. But
in the first, forgot if it was the first Resident Evil movie or which one it was, but it was one of them, right?
It was Resident Evil 3. Because the first one was Alice, second one was Alice versus Nemesis. Hate that Nemesis. Third one, they was in the desert. It may have been 4. I don't know. I don't remember how many movies it made.
I don't know. I only ever saw the first one, the very, very first Resident Evil movie. And the only thing I know about the other ones are just clips I've seen online or whatever. And I didn't see the other movies. Because I heard they weren't good. So I was like, okay.
Nah, you're not missing anything. I don't know. Should I spoil this one thing that they just...
Well, you can. I mean, I don't really care about the movies, so you can go ahead and spoil.
So, you know, giving the movies a chance, I was looking forward to when they introduced Wesker. I'm like, oh man, Alice with her powers, because she was coming into her own. She was like have like some type of like psychic powers and stuff like that. Versus Wesker, I was like, oh, this is going to be a meal. We're going to be eating good. It's going to be a cool fight because they was using Resident Evil 5 Wesker with the Matrix and movements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they do some stupid thing where he takes some type of virus, antivirus, stab it into Alice and suppresses her, take away her powers. Mind you, Alice supposed to have been the one clone, because they did a whole clone saga thing. She was the one clone that was perfect for the T-virus, and it was growing naturally with her. She wasn't mutating. She had her own senses and stuff like that. So one and the same. And then they just like nerf her. So then the final battle was her fighting against the dogs again at the end of that movie, and then Chris and Claire going against Wesker. And I'm sitting here like, why? And then in another part of the movie, he stabs in the neck and brings her powers back. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I was done.
Oh my. Alice was cringe. Yeah, she was a cringe character. It really, like, I don't know. I was not too big of a fan of her personally. Well, what's your take on Alice?
I liked her. I liked her in the first one because it seemed like it was like the Jill effect actually. In the first one, she seemed like soft and confused, but she was still coming into her own and still being badass. Then in the second movie, oh my goodness, in the second movie she was acting like gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I hated the fact that Jill came in and it was like glazing her. She's like, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I'm like, oh my goodness, you don't need to tell us. We don't need an actual Resident Evil character, because it's like you're assassinating the character to uplift a character that don't even go here. And
that's a shame.
Yeah, and they fucked over Leon so bad.
He was in the movie?
He was in the later parts of the movie, and they straight up character assassinated him. They had him just like this kind of like womanizing, trying to hit on all the girls that was in the movie. And I'm just like, y'all didn't even read the words Resident Evil, did y'all? Y'all just actually picked it from a dictionary, didn't you? They had Barry in the movie too.
Oh yeah, they did have Barry, yeah.
And they killed him off. He kind of went out like badass, like how Barry was in Revelation, where he put the cigar in his mouth and he had the hand cannon. He was like, yeah, let's do this. Like, that was a cool moment when I saw you play that part. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah.
Though I will say I was roasting Barry in one. I was. Man was getting on my nerves because I'm over here like, we should stick together. Let me investigate this area. There's nothing on the ground, Barry. Just come with me. Let's stick together.
Barry wants to do his own things.
Yeah. But I get it story wise when playing it, because he was he was forced to work with Wesker, not knowing the state of his family and stuff like that. But at the time, I was like roasting. I was like, Barry, please stop.
What is this? I like Barry's line when he says, "I have this." He just shows his Colt Python.
Yeah, he was like, yeah.
I like that line. That's one thing they removed when they remade RE1. But it's okay, But that line is always pretty funny to me. I like that line.
Yeah. And circling back to 3, the only part, but one of the things I hated the most in 3 Remake was they took out Jill going to the Raccoon City Police Department.
Yes. They had Carlos go instead. What the hell is he doing in there?
That annoyed me to no ends. I like when he was like, that's a real fucking door. Like, that's an iconic weird line, crazy line. But Jill should have been there. They could have had her going with Carlos. Like, why are they separating and then she's not going there at all? Like, it makes no sense.
It would have been cool too, because it's literally her workplace, so it would have been cool to, I don't know, maybe her like seeing what happened to the place and stuff, Yeah. And they could have done something interesting for her. But they removed also the park. When you go through the park, they removed
that's right.
Yeah, they removed the clock tower. The clock tower is my favorite part of Resident Evil 3 OG.
Oh yeah. I love the clock tower too. Nemesis definitely beat my ass at the bottom of the clock tower, which had me really mad at Carlos when he jumps through the fire in the original one. He jumps through all dramatic. Are you okay, Jill? I'm sitting there like, no, I died 20 times and I'm holding my side. I am not okay, bro. I am not okay, bro.
Poor Carlos, ever so the action hero.
Yeah. Like, at one point in the game, in the playthrough, you can see I was almost like, Carlos, bro, I'm so mad. I should just stop playing right now and let a hunter take you out just for the principle. Like, just for the principle.
The backtracking from the clock tower. I know, but the whole clock tower was just so nice. And it's a shame that in the remake, the only thing you get about it is a little pamphlet. They're like, oh, the most iconic location in Raccoon City. We have tourists from all over the world who come see this clock tower. Well, it is so iconic, it's not even part of the game.
No, for real.
That's how iconic it is.
And that's another thing I hate too, when they like do live actions or they do remakes, they'll do callbacks. That's like the best you can do at like bare minimum, And like another thing with the new movie, they're doing like little Easter eggs as if that's supposed to be enough to feed us fans, where you have the typewriter. They're gonna show the typewriter in the trailer, like, oh man, that's the typewriter.
Yeah.
The green box of
the typewriter and also the shotgun and the little box in which is transporting the organs that look like the little pack of AIDS spray that you can find in the STARS office that is by Rebecca's desk and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, that whole movie. I don't know. You gonna watch it in theaters or?
I'm gonna watch. So I watch this. I have this YouTube channel that does breakdowns called New Rock Stars. So that's how I'm gonna watch it, because right now I can't afford to go in any theaters. Right now, kind of tight on cash. But also, I wouldn't want to. I don't think I want to spend money to watch it. I'm not going to lie.
Fair. I took a chance to see it. Fair, yeah. I mean, that's cool. One movie that I enjoyed that I know is hated on by many is Welcome to Raccoon City. I don't know if you saw this or if anyone here saw Welcome to Raccoon City, but I enjoyed that movie. It was not the best by any means. The acting, they butchered a lot of the characters. A lot of the characters. But I thought the small, the small references and stuff, like, they were pretty cool. They had like the liquors and amongst other things.
Mm-hmm.
But the movie could have been better if the budget was better,
Yeah.
And yeah, they just butchered that movie a lot. But for what it was fun, in my opinion. Like, whatever.
I haven't seen it, but I think I saw like the scenes of it. And I'm just like, at least they got the characters in the game. I mean, in the movie. But a lot of cases, like, budget definitely can make things better. But it's just the writers. If the writers would just read the source materials, and adapt it from there. Like, I think that the MCU is the best example of reading the source material and mixing things up to make it look different, but still keeping
I see what you mean.
Yeah, still keeping it faithful. And I don't know why writers don't look at that as an example. They want to just, like Jen was saying earlier, look at the script or not look at the source and straight up just do their own thing. Like, what if Leon was actually this emotionally down to earth feels type guy, and Chris, instead of punching rocks, he was actually angry and he was punching planets. I don't know, they some type of silly stuff like that, and then throwing the reference like, oh, we got to make that rock reference, or we got to make that that one pun that in the whole thing. And it's just why live adaptations just fail so hard so many times.
Raccoon Zoo. Oh my god, imagine the raccoon. Oh yes, Raccoon Zoo with like all the animals and stuff. Oh my goodness, that would be really cool. Like, there's so many amazing locations that they can use, in my opinion, that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Operation Raccoon City. Oh my god. Did you play Operation Raccoon City?
No.
Neon?
No. Okay, I know I saw you play it. Wasn't that the one that was on?
I didn't. No, I didn't play it. Operation Raccoon City.
Oh, okay.
It's one game where basically, I think it centers around Hunk and like people who work with him, something like that. And the online mode of it is really where the fun is at. Apparently, I never played it, but I hear a lot of negativity on it more than anything else.
Not them making Hunk's game bad. Come on. He's supposed to be the Grim Reaper.
Right? Poor Hunk.
But hold on, let me share you some stories of when I first played Outbreak, because I got Outbreak Files 2 or Outbreak 2 back when I was on the Resident Evil kick, and I was like with all Resident Evil games. And I didn't know, like, that was my first introduction to the AI.
Oh.
And back when I first played it, I didn't have like online, and I didn't know about like the online function or anything like that, and I didn't have like Wi-Fi to play it online. So I was doing this like by myself with the AI just running around, still calling their names, but they're doing their own thing. I'm literally like dying on the ground, like, help. They're like, no. I'm like, what?
Oh my god. No, that game offline is brutal. Do not play it offline. That is brutal. Capcom is Umbrella. At this point, it might as well be.
No, for
right?
real, for real. And the first episode was the episode where you lead into the zoo area. And I remember when I'm trying to kick through a door, and I'm just like kicking a door over and over again. I was like, okay, in real life, you kicking a door this hard, it doesn't take 25 kicks. And I notice in the corner, I'm slowly becoming a zombie. I'm like, okay, I want to get in this door. It could be something important. I was slowly
oh my god,
turning into a zombie. And at one point, so I get to a certain point in the part, I'm like 35% transformed into a zombie. I come across the elephant scene. I thought the elephant part was like really cool. but my AI companions like running around getting stomped and dying and begging for help. That wasn't fun.
Oh no.
But then the files, I feel like, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like in every other Resident Evil game, you have like short paragraphs and stuff like, date, December 29th, 19, whatever. I just started working at Umbrella. The files in Raccoon City, Resident Evil Outbreak was like whole novels. I remember reading that, and it was no pause. So I'm turning to a zombie like, I need to read this lore because it could be something important. And it's like whole book pages of it, and I'm still slowly turning into zombies. I'm just like, why would they do this? I read slow.
The notes are very good. the notes are really good in Outbreak, and unfortunately, I say that because, like, when you play online and you gotta keep on moving forward and stuff, you don't necessarily have the time to sit there and enjoy the notes. But the notes are pretty interesting, I remember in the first scenario, the Outbreak scenario, you find a newspaper about apparently blonde women disappearing and stuff, and there's been screams that have been heard from the sewers, and they suspect there's a serial killer, and I always said that could be a hint to Chief Irons, because Chief Irons is known for, having a thing for blonde women and killing blonde women. The mayor's daughter was basically that, and he killed her. Yeah. So I was like, maybe it was him doing his weirdo things, Yeah. So there's a lot of interesting notes that you get throughout the different levels and stuff, and it's cool. It's really cool.
Yeah.
He was pure evil. Chief Irons was the worst.
Oh yeah, they did a good job in the remake of making me hate him even more. Like, yeah.
Oh my god.
I was hoping. I was like, I already know how this is gonna end
Little
with him.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God little Cindy didn't die by Chief Irons' hands.
Yeah.
Gosh. Hey Alex, how you doing? Oh, look at that neon.
Hey Alex, what's up? I see you.
But yeah, they made Chief Irons just like the worst creep ever into remake. My God.
Yeah. Nice. I claimed the streak. I'm so glad you have a consistent schedule. You don't change it so I can keep the streak.
Ask Wesker and his obsession with Rebecca. Oh my God. The very subjective picture that you find in his desk.
Yeah, right.
Like, dang, Wesker. Okay.
Like, all right, Wesker. Like, you need to calm down. You need to have.
What are we doing with this?
Yeah, right. You need to have several minutes. You have 10 minutes to walk away and explain this right now because we got questions, Wesker. But the troll.
He was gooning on the job.
But the funniest thing in Outbreak playing offline was I did Raccoon City Police level, or attempted, I should say, and I found this key, but I didn't have room for this key. I remember being like some type of like up location where you had to climb up somewhere, so I left the key there, took a mental note. I was like, okay, the key is here. I went to another location, found where the key was. I'm like, oh, okay, here you go. Now, mind you, the AI running around everywhere, calling my name, and I'm just like, I don't know what you want from me, doll. You seem okay. You just stay with me. I run back to the location of the key. It is gone. The key is gone. I'm like, can the AI actually pick up key items, and run with them? So
yeah, they can.
I ran all over Raccoon City Police Department. I was 50% turned to zombie. Found, I forgot who it was, but found him in the parking lot, dead, with the key item on him. I'm like, bro, I was like done after that. I'm like, no, this can't be it. This can't be it. How? How?
Who did you pick to play as?
Oh man, I can't remember. Either the police officer or the young girl that has the most item space.
Oh, Kevin or Yoko.
Yeah, Kevin or Yoko was one of those. And I was just like, oh man. Yeah, because I remember both. I think I tried Cindy like one time because I gave it a couple of tries because I was trying to figure it out, the game, and then I got lost. And I tried it again one time, like years after, but years before I started streaming, and I got lost. I'm like, I can't find anything that I remember finding the first time, and I'm already almost dead.
You gotta hop on the online. You gotta hop on the online. That's what the little Yoko in her little backpack.
Yeah. No, we definitely gotta do that. Shoot.
The online is extremely fun. Trust me.
We should do it sometime in September because my schedule is like chill, and I can just hop on and like play with you and Amir and everyone.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I started to play Outbreak back in 2021. Yeah, when it was still the pandemic and stuff. I was put onto it, and I remember trying a couple of the characters, and I died and shit. But it was fun. And at the time, I hadn't really, I wasn't used to a Resident Evil game, so I was like very confused about the whole thing. But it was fun. But I didn't start to play really like seriously until recently. That's really when I started to learn different characters, because for the longest time ever, I would only pick one character. I was George. And only George.
Yeah.
So I became a George main because of that. But when I started to stream the game and I started to, mess around with the other characters and stuff, it's fun. There's always going to be one character that, you lean more towards with the way you like to play the game and stuff. But each characters are so incredible to play as, and they're all so fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, Break is great.
I know I see you having a lot of fun with it, and when I'm watching, I'm like, man, hold on. See, the game actually looks fun when the AI is not doing silly stuff.
George's number one fangirl. It's me. I run a very tight schedule with the George fan group. Okay, it's me. I carry that torch of the number one fangirl. If the number one fangirl is not active anymore, then I'm dead.
Yeah, but no, we definitely have to run some Outbreak.
Trust me, oh my god, the amount of goofy shit you can do in Outbreak is just incredible. And it's even more incredible when your partners play along with you too, and in the dumb stuff you want to do.
Oh yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things to do, which I do often when doing the RPD level, Desperate Times, is so outside you can find sticks, right?
Yeah.
And the sticks don't do much, so usually, you just discard them. But you have zombies that stand outside the gate. And what I like to do is throw the stick at the zombies on the other side. And it's funny because it stuns them. So sometimes I open the menu and I look at what people have in their inventory. And I would see someone has a stick. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can influence them. So I call the person over and I point like, go use the stick, and they play along and they do. And I'm like, oh, you get it. You get the dumb things I want to do.
That is awesome.
It's always so incredibly fun.
Yeah. And that's the awesome thing about online games. Yes, thank you for shouting out Aurora. Y'all go check out Aurora. Everyone that's in my chat, go show her all the love. She is phenomenal, as you can see here.
Y'all check out Neon. Really amazing person. It's only good vibes streams, and he plays dope ass games.
I appreciate the shout out. See, Alex said for actually knowing her shit and not just talking out of her ass about Resident Evil. No, yeah, Aurora's knowledge in Resident Evil is chef's kiss.
Oh my. Well, I do love Resident Evil a lot. Before I played the games, I used to watch my uncle play the games. I remember watching him play up to 4, and halfway when he was playing 4, I was like, okay, well, don't play any further. I I want to actually play the games myself and experience them, you know. So it was cool. It was cool because, you know, I appreciate a lot of different media. I like fantasy, I like horror, and video games is something that I never really got to experience in my youth because my parents were against video games, my dad especially. So I never really had, you know, consoles with good games and stuff. I had a Nintendo DS Lite, but I had really basic games, nothing too exciting or anything like that. So I hear all these stories of people, oh yeah, I played this or that when I was a kid. Well, I didn't really experience that. So I really experienced that stuff when I moved here. I was like, oh, this is great, you know?
Yeah. Like, shout out to Nintendo.
Shout out to Nintendo. But yeah, it's really incredible, and it makes you realize that video games can be something more than, you know, like just mindlessly moving around and doing stuff. You know, and you get attached to characters, stories, and all that stuff kind of grows on you. I like it. It's really cool.
No, same. It's, you know, you can have like some games where it can pull you into the story, like you're saying, get attached to the characters, and then there's some games where you can just turn off your brain and just do this dumbest, craziest shit ever, and just enjoy the flashing lights, you know.
The flashing lights.
And yeah, because it kind of like bothers me with like reviewers when they're reviewing games. I feel like they review every game on one technical baseline, and I'll see what they're talking about, and I'm looking at the game. I'm just like, this is the type of game. This is not the type of game you're supposed to take super serious. This is serious. This is the type of game where you turn off your brain and you just enjoy, you know, the cool moves, the stylized moves. The story is not meant to be consumed in a way it was like, so academically, like, no.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. There's a couple games like the late bloomer gamer. Hey, better late than never, you know? It's never too late to get a start.
Exactly.
My gaming journey started really 6 years ago. Yeah, and then ever since I started to stream, I was introduced to so many different games, so many different genres, and I just find myself liking the older stuff more than the modern stuff. And well, here we are, you know?
It's because the older games have that unique, what's that word? I had the word in my head and yeeted. It has the charm. There you go. It has that certain charm to it, you know, the older games.
It does. It really does. And I feel like in games nowadays, it's like they don't trust the player. You know, they don't let you try to figure something out. They want to hold your hand. They want to tell you immediately, oh, you got this key item, then go there. Okay, well, you know, let the person figure it out for themselves if they want to go there or not.
Yeah. Though I will say, and Jason, have you played any NES games?
No, I haven't. Yeah.
You just aged me up 1,000 years. Back in my day.
I need to play some of them. I need to play some of them, but yeah, I haven't played them really.
Wait, you on the wrong stream, Aurora? I have to tell Neon to go there constantly. No, I agree. I don't like where there's a lot of hand holding. I want to, you know, walk around and explore myself.
Get lost.
So Jason, oh my goodness, Friday the 13th on Nintendo. It is a fun game, but in order to beat the game, you have to go into the woods, and the map for the woods don't work at all. So basically, how they have it set up here is, if you walk into the woods and you turn right, the camera angle, your perspective is still right, even though it's still side scrolling, still right. So like on the map, it's not like you've seen yourself go right. How can I explain this? Oh man. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy VIII. Did you get the GF brothers, the Quake brothers, the Minotaur brothers?
Yeah, the brothers. Yeah, I did.
Okay. You know how that area was a labyrinth because of how the camera angle was positioned?
Yes, I remember.
That's exactly how the woods were. And I didn't know that. And when I first played it, I got lost. And the objective of the game is you got to try to save the kids from Jason too. So kids was just getting yeeted left and right because I was lost in the woods. I'm over here like, I don't know where to go. I'm just turned around in there because I didn't know how to get out. And
thanks. Don't be a babysitter.
Yeah.
Please, whatever you do, don't become a babysitter.
Yeah, right. So yeah, I never beat that game. So I don't know. I think in that case, I think it would have been nice either babysit me through that path or give me a map so I know, because I'm here turned around like the exit is behind me and I'm looking like I don't know where to go, and I just have to go down a path and leave the area. It's like Neon is against holding hands. You heard it here first. Look, look, I'm all for holding hands, but it look.
The yellow paint.
Yeah, the yellow paint.
Good old yellow paint.
But
I was lost in the labyrinth for FF8 to get the brothers, and I remember that I refused to look up a guide as to where to go, so I was just trying to figure it out, and eventually I stumbled upon them, and I was like, there it is.
No.
The only GF I was missing was Diablo, the one that you get, and I missed him because you have to talk to Headmaster Sid before you leave on the train, and he gives you a genie lamp, and that genie lamp, you're supposed to use it, and out of it comes Diablo. Well, I didn't talk to him, so it was the only GF that I was missing. I was so sad.
Yeah, I got the genie lamp, and out of curiosity, was like, oh, let's see what happens, and I was under level, and Diablo beat me down. But I did eventually get Diablo. The brothers, I got so lost in that cave, I came out like 3 or 4 levels higher than when I went in there.
Oh my god. What was your favorite summon in 8?
Ooh, Ifrit. Ifrit is my favorite. Yeah, because the way he just like
mine was
cross. And then,
yeah, and all the fire. Also, it's cool. You go into the cave to get him.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Who's your favorite summon in 8?
Oh, mine, the Doom Train.
Oh yeah, Doom Train. Yeah, he was pretty cool. Yeah, Doom Train.
You have all the lights that light up around the rail, and then you have the train and his, the face on it. It's so creepy. Yeah, I love Doom Train a lot. I used to always give the Doom Train to Selfie, since she always talked about trains and how she liked trains. So I used to always equip it for her.
Oh man, I remember. So in all my playthroughs that I did of it, I gave Quasicoatl. I know I didn't say his name right. The Thunderbird to Squall. I gave Ifrit to Zell, and Shiva went to Questis, how you say her name.
Oh yeah, Questis,
yeah. And I don't know, it just like made sense. Like, I don't know, to me, because Zell had that fiery personality, so
oh yeah,
he'd get Ifrit, and I don't know, the Thunderbird. That just made sense. And Shiva
is awesome. My favorite design of Shiva is her design in Final Fantasy X with, the dreads. Like, she has long dreads with like the little gold things in her hair. I think she looks absolutely badass.
Oh no, yeah, she does. She looks amazing. I love her. Yeah, I love her in 10.
Yeah, 10 she looks really nice.
Yeah, I love her in 10. I love her in 8 too. I don't think I got her in 13. I didn't get that far in 13. But she looked kind of cool in 13. If you love her so much, why don't you marry her? I mean, maybe. But she's also ice too, so.
Shit, I want to be invited. Can I be maid of honor?
You are very welcome to be maid of honor. Yeah, let's go.
Can I be the flower girl? I come with the little basket and I throw the little flower on.
Yeah. Yeah. Just make sure you bring a coat. Earthbound. Oh, I need to play
Oh,
Earthbound.
you played Earthbound?
No, but it's on my list though. I've always wanted to play
I
Earthbound.
hear a lot about Earthbound. I heard that it's fun. I never played it though.
Yeah, it is on my list to play. Earthbound. I look forward to it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll have to check that out.
Also, a fun fact: the longest summon in Final Fantasy VIII is Eden.
Yes, it is.
I literally
Oh
one
my
time
God.
got up, went and got some water, came back, and she was still being summoned. I'm like, okay. I
Yeah,
made 'em.
Eden is. Yeah, Eden is a very long summon. Yeah, it's weird, Eden. I never quite understood what it represents. It's odd.
Yeah, it was like a spaceship, then a planet, and then, you know, then you forget part of the story because it's like a 30-minute cinematic summon.
The entire budget went into Eden's animation.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, Alex said I made him play Undertale. Yeah, I played Undertale. Have you played Undertale?
No, I never played Undertale. I heard of it though.
It's a really good game. I highly recommend giving it a try. You know.
Yeah, I'll have to try it. Oh, Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy VII was my favorite summon. Oh, I love Knights of the Round. Each knight comes out and they each do something.
See,
have you gotten that summon?
No, I haven't gotten deep into Final Fantasy VII yet.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
So another fun fact. I've started Final Fantasy VII years ago, but then I stopped playing it because I was game hopping. It was only until like last year, around when I was doing my Mega Man celebration, that I started locking down and playing games into completion again, because Alex helped me do that. He was like, he actually stepped in because I wanted, for Mega Man celebration, I wanted to play all of the Mega Man games. Problem is, some of them games is long as hell. And I was messaging him in Discord, and he was like, okay, Neon, so here's the thing. If you want to play all of the collections in December, you will literally have to not be able to do anything else and just stream it. And you still may not be able to do it. So then he put a clear path on how I should do it. And then from there on, you know, he was like, you should lock down and finish a game first and then go on to the next game. And I listened to him, and yeah. So when I come back around to Final Fantasy VII, I do plan on starting over and finishing it, so I can, you know, see the story, the OG and the remake.
Longest summon ever. Yeah, summon the Knights of the Round summon is pretty long. Although I don't think it's as long as Eden's summon in Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not sure actually. Those two might be the longest ever. I never played a single Mega Man game.
You should. It's there. Mega Man games are so good. The Mega Man games.
Yeah, I never played. Chocobo Racing is great. I like when you have to breed the chocobos in 7 and to get the gold chocobo that allows you to go basically everywhere. That was fun. It's a tedious task. It takes a long time, but it's fun.
Nice. What fantasy games you play? Because, you know, you also know a thing or two about fantasy games too. You know.
I know a thing or two about some fantasy games. Well, for Final Fantasy, I played Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9. I did 10 2, and I played 15, 16. I did Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Rebirth. I did Crisis Core on PS5. Ooh. And I did those. I also played, if you want to talk about like other that are not Final Fantasy, I played, you know, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Legend of Dragoon, Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story was a very interesting one. It was a little odd for me to get into, but the atmosphere and the vibe of the game, I really enjoyed it. I thought, you know, I kind of had that dark medieval thing going on. It was cool.
Yeah.
I also did Grandia 2. I also did the most boring RPG I've ever played, Wild Arms. Oh, Wild Arms was dreadful.
I was curious about Wild Arms because I got it on PlayStation Plus Premium, and
yeah, me too. That's how I played it.
I gotta give it another chance. when there was like ammo system, I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like learning the system right now, so I'll talk to it later.
Yeah, Wild Arms was dreadful. I had all the 3 games because they added them for free. So I had Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms 3. I was like, this is gonna be exciting, but oh my god, Wild Arms was dreadful. Gosh.
Well, 4 is up
Really,
there now,
really.
so you can play that too.
Oh my god. And then I also played the Octopath games. So there was Octopath Traveler and Octopath Traveler 2. I enjoyed Octopath Traveler 2 a little more than the first one. But both games are pretty charming. It's kind of it's got that old school RPG vibe to it, with the turn-based system.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Alex, you heard it here first, folks. Aurora likes looking at chocobos getting it on. Oh man.
Well, you don't see them do the act. Like, it's not like you're the farmer. You come to breed your chocobos and you stand there like, okay, guys, come on.
Right.
You gotta dim the lights.
And it's the chocobo start dancing. You know that dancing meme with the birds dancing to Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah, the chocobo
Yes.
start doing that.
Like, you bring the candles and the snacks and stuff. Okay, you guys are ready
Doing
to...
Aurora stacks again. Just wow.
Yeah, are you guys ready to get some action?
Right?
Final Fantasy Marathon when? Oh my. That's gonna be a fun one, a Final Fantasy Marathon. I haven't done that.
Yeah.
So that'd be fun to do.
You have played a lot more Final Fantasy games than I have. I've played 8 to completion, 10 to completion, 12 to completion. I enjoyed 12.
I never played 12.
12 is good. Some systems they have in there is like so powerful. Other things, it renders other things mute, or irrelevant or useless. But it's still good. I had a good time playing on 12. And get the Vaseline. I played 10 to completion. I started 13, but I stopped playing it because when they said they released 13, you couldn't do the exploration. Because one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy is the open world exploration. And it was like, you can get to do that like halfway through the game. I'm like, I have to wait halfway through the game to the open world exploration. So I got to like maybe a fourth way through, maybe, and then it's like stopped playing. I started 16, but again, I was game hopping during that time. Just before Alex made me lock down. And but you also going to complete. Look, bro.
16 is fun.
Finish what
How
you
far
start.
did you get in
to.
16?
I got to, let's see, where was I at? I think I got to the first encampment, not where you meet Sid, but it's I think the first city after you meet Sid for the first time, and you get your drip,
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was right after you confront Ifrit for the first time, and then you fight against evil Ifrit and stuff like that, and you come to terms to that power and stuff like that. So that's about the further I got to it, and I really love the game. I love the idea. Like, a lot of people cook the game because they're like, oh man, it's not, it's like Final Fantasy is pretty much Devil May Cry with Final Fantasy name. And I'm the type of person, I understand like Square Enix changing up mechanics of Final Fantasy to go with the times, and also to take a chance and experiment on new things. Like, one should never be afraid to experiment on new things, even if it fails. You should never be afraid to experiment on new things. And like, personally, I appreciate that they did that. I forever love my turn-based action because I love strategizing how
Yeah, same.
But I didn't mind the action. Like, I mean, granted, yes, Clive was fighting with Dante's whole kit, but I didn't mind it. But yeah, like, I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't play 15 yet. I have 15 though. I do want to play it because, like, They're using Noctis in a lot of games. I'm really excited about Resonance, Final Fantasy Resonance.
Oh, wait, what is that? I don't think I heard of that one.
Oh, Final Fantasy Resonance is HD 3D 2D type. I'm gonna say remix. That's not even a game. Pretty much is Octopath Traveler. They took the way Octopath Traveler is like set up, and they have it for Final Fantasy. And I think that Final Fantasy Resonance is a remake or inspiration from the Dissidia games.
Oh, Dissidia, yeah.
Yeah. It's Final Fantasy Resonance. Final Fantasy Resonance Evil.
I think you can die in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I think you can die. I died in Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, no, I definitely died. I took on something that was too strong and he whooped my ass.
No worry, Vince. I shall be the one playing Final Fantasy 1 to 6 and Final Fantasy Tactics. I shall get around that because I never played the games. And I hear good things about, especially about Final Fantasy 6. So, pretty excited to get around that.
Oh, you said
Tactics?
6 Hold on. Shut up.
I hear Final Fantasy Tactics has a very interesting story. So I'm excited to check that out too eventually.
Oh.
Although the gameplay seems a little different than, what Final Fantasy is like.
Yeah.
But still seems interesting,
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, another cool thing too about Final Fantasy Resonance is that characters from previous Final Fantasy is going to be a part of the game too, since it's like Dissidia. So.
Oh, okay, I see. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be like a summons where you can summon the characters to a fight, or they join your party. But they have Noctis, Cloud, Lightning, Squall, Onion Knight, Warrior Light. The one little short furry character that I forgot her name. She's in there. I'm not sure if they're gonna have Titus or Titus. How do you pronounce his name? I call him Titus.
I always said Titus.
Yeah.
I always said Titus.
Everybody else call him Titus. Play Crystal Chronicles.
Titus.
Watch him revive Aerith. Crystal Chronicles. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Crystal Chronicles. But I don't know if they have Vaughn in the game too, but they do. Just have those. Have you played the World of Final Fantasy?
No, I never played the World of Final. I know it. I heard of it, but never played it.
I was playing that offline. It was like it's a creature collector with summons
Titus.
of
so it is Titus, the official pronunciation?
Titties?
Yeah,
No.
definitely.
No.
Titus. That definitely doesn't sound right, Titus.
No, I know. Yeah, because like
Titus. Titus sounds more like believable.
Yeah.
Hey, Serial, how you doing?
Yeah, but the World of Final Fantasy is actually pretty fun. It's made like anime kind of chibi style. Well, you have chibi characters in there too. You can go from chibi to like regular characters, but it's made like almost like anime-ish style, and it's definitely one of those games where you don't take it serious. Like, oh, it's not a Final Fantasy game. You just enjoy whatever the hell it's doing.
Yeah, I heard of it. I know this one where all the characters are extremely chibi. Even the chocobos, they're chibi. But I think that might be it. I just only ever saw like the cover for it. Never actually played the game.
Oh yeah. Then yes, it's that one. And there's
the Final Fantasy.
It's a reason though why the characters is chibi, because of how they have the fighting system. I don't know if you want me to get into it, or if you want to be surprised when you see how it's all set up. If you should play it one day.
Oh, yeah, I think I'll see if I get around playing it. I don't know when I'll be playing it though, but
okay.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. But,
don't worry. I do not plan on doing a Final Fantasy marathon anytime soon. Anyway, last year I did a lot of RPGs, so I'm really enjoying a lot of the horror stuff that I've been playing lately. So I'm really planning to stick with horror, and we'll get to a Final Fantasy marathon eventually, but not anytime soon.
Yeah.
Don't. I do have those games that I want to play. Onimusha. Have you played those?
Yeah, I played Onimusha 3 to completion, and I enjoyed that. And I started Onimusha 1, which I want to jump back into and start over again because I started streaming it on my other channel. And yeah, I love Onimusha, and I'm actually a little bit excited for Onimusha 4.
Oh yeah, there's a new one that's coming out soon.
Yeah, I think some of it comes out in September.
Hey, Mr. McDonald, how you doing? I have a massive backlog. I know, full of so many games, so many good games.
Same.
What can I say?
No, same. So you also said you played some Soulsborne games.
I did, yeah.
Which of the games have you played?
I played Demon's Souls for PS5. I played Bloodborne, my personal favorite of all time.
Okay.
I played, I don't know if Lies of P would be considered a Souls game in any way, but I played that.
Yeah, it's a Souls game.
I played Elden Ring, and I did Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, which was the DLC that they had released at the time. I played those. I need to play the Dark Souls series. Dark Souls is the only one that... I never played that series. I never played the series that actually started those games, ironically enough.
Yeah.
What about you? Which ones did you play?
The only one that I've committed a lot of time to, and I still haven't finished yet, was Elden Ring. And I was having fun with Elden Ring, but again, it was during a time when I was game hopping and stuff instead of locking in. But I do plan on sometime soon jumping it back into Elden Ring, and I want to create my character that I had in Skyrim.
Oh.
He was a Dunmar, and I want to base the build off of like what I was doing in Skyrim. So Dragon Communion spells because of Dragonborn in Skyrim. Fire element because I did like main like fire skills in the game, and
nice.
Also bleed because I had planned on making him a vampire. That game was so glitchy. Neon about to bring out his traumatic experience and cry. I don't know. Oh man. Should I relive that story? So remember earlier how we was talking about, learning the art of having backup save files.
Oh yeah.
Do what you want. Oh no. Now you've dared me. So let me tell you about a time about how that backfired, but it made no sense. So.
Oh, let's hear it. Story time.
So, I was playing Skyrim like years ago, just getting into it. A friend of mine told me, like, when it comes to those games, you have to make sure that you save because they always come out glitched and broken, and you may have crashes. I'm like, I bet. So, I had saves on different levels in Skyrim. And like you going from like level 1 to level 2, you have a lot of exploration in between those to get the experience.
Yeah.
So I went to this cave. Oh, this glorious cave. I saved 3 backups outside of this cave, right?
Yeah.
I was like level 25. The only other backup file I had after that was level 23. And I did so much between 23 and 25. I got dragon shouts, explored more items, places unlocked. Didn't even bother remembering because I'm like, backups will save me. Went into the cave, cleared it out. Last part was like a boss fight. The game crashed.
Oh no.
So I'm like, oh man, game crashed. No big deal because I have 3 backup save files outside the cave. Lo and behold, all 3 backup save files got corrupted magically.
Oh no!
I went.
I would have cried. I would have cried.
Aurora, when I tell you that for the first time in my life over something fictional that I felt like I couldn't complete it, yeah, that what it was. You know, I could have started from level 23 and tried to get back up to 25, but I was so hurt by that, I deleted the whole character. I was like, I'm sorry, bro, but I can't.
Oh no.
And the game was already like glitched out because I did one story in a part of Skyrim where I'm supposed to start a riot in this city. And after the riot was done, everybody's supposed to be peaceful. But the game glitched out. Every time I went back there, everyone was hostile. It wasn't a part of the story either because I walked out of there.
Oh my god.
Because like I walked out of the city, everyone was peaceful. It's like everything was good. You know, the riot was done. You had to do this to complete that little side quest. I come back to and it's like, get him! I was like, I thought we was friends. Like, why are you trying to kill me? And another story was hard locked behind a character's death because a random dragon came in and killed a character that I needed to talk to, but I didn't know at the time that he was dead or I needed to talk to him, so I saved after the fact.
Oh my god, no.
Like,
oh my god.
Skyrim had me on an emotional roller coaster, and then that cave moment. I'm just like, how did the game crash so hard that it finds things unrelated to? Because I didn't save nowhere in the cave at all.
Damn.
So I don't know how it just went through my save files. Like, no, give me all 3 of those files. You don't need to go to this cave. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh no, I never played Skyrim.
It's a fun game to play. I want to get into it again. I'm hoping that the anniversary edition, whenever I get the heart to play it, fix all those things. It's been out for like 20 years with 20 remakes. If this game, I kid you not, if this game crash out, if this game crashes, this is what I play. And delete my characters again. No, I ain't playing no more Skyrim games. I don't care if they come out with Skyrim 10 and it looks good. I'm like, no.
It seems there's a lot of marathons that need to be done. Elder Scrolls marathon, Final Fantasy marathon, Dark Souls marathon. Lots of marathons right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never played any of the Skyrim games. I heard about it. I think it's actually pretty old. I think it's like over more than 10 years old.
Yeah, I want to say it's around 20 years. I don't know. Alex, is how old is Skyrim? Isn't it like 20 years? Because they like have several like editions that came out over the years. And the latest one is the anniversary edition where you can get all of the DLC too with it.
Yeah, I never played it. I have a friend of mine who plays it like pretty religiously, but I don't know. I just never tried it.
Yeah. And that's like the only game I went from like first person to third person because it was kind of fun like doing both POVs.
My god, 2011. Wow, I was 10 years old. That seems so far away, 2011.
2011 don't even seem real. It's like, it feels like as old as the 90s. I'm not gonna lie.
Gee, how fast time goes by.
For real. Like, it's the end of 2026 almost. Like, what happened? Like, why?
Yeah, I remember I was 10 years old at the time. Hey, Leo, how you doing? I was a little itsy bitsy Aurora.
And I was just running around I think I was going through, either I was going to college during that time or had graduated college during that time, probably. I don't remember. My timelines is all messed up. It's like, good times. Don't ask me what year it was, but yeah, good times. Oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, 2011, I was in elementary school.
Nice.
Yeah, I was still in elementary school. Bratty Aurora. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never a brat.
She's always been a princess, okay?
Yeah, right. My parents beg to differ. Oh my god.
But
Why do you think I can voice bratty characters in RPGs so well? It's just, I got it in me.
you're just an amazing
Once
actress.
a brat, always a brat.
But I want to replay Bloodborne. My ex kind of ruined it for me because she was holding my hands hard in the game, and I'm just like, you know what? I kind of don't want to play it now. I wanted to go.
Oh, that's not really fun when someone tells you to. That's like backseating when someone tells you too much what to do, how to do it. It's like it's a turn off as to like wanting like it turns you off on wanting to figure things out.
Yeah, like I'm all for backseating to a certain degree. Like how Alex, which how long I stream. Alex will jump in and guide me through places, when it gets to a certain time in the morning, because that I will lock in and cast all health in whatchamacallit to the wind because I'm locked in. And so to make sure that, he'll let me know, like, okay, you're almost done with the game. And then he'll just tell me, like, this is where the key items is, which is, like, perfectly fine because he's telling me location of items. He don't tell me the story, of the game. And like at that point, I'm like tired, so like Alex can see, and again he knows like, okay, Neon's gonna lock in and he's gonna like mess up his health. Let me just help him through. So backseating like that is cool. Alex know how to do it right. I don't mind backseating in Soulsborne games if it's just like telling me different items that I would be interested in getting. But would take a whole nother playthrough if I like missed it. That's fine. But like every step of the way, it's like, oh, there's gonna be a boss around this corner. Oh, you better watch out. You gotta use this spell. He's weak to this. Like, okay, bro.
Yeah, like there's
Neon has an ex? What?
backseating and backseating.
Stephanie.
Oh my god, getting a story spoiled is the worst. That happened to me so many times, and it happened to me. I remember like in the early days where I started to stream and stuff, and oh my god, it was awful. Hello, Everett, how are you? Welcome.
The worst spoiler. I did it to myself. And
oh no.
It wasn't even
what happened?
So it was Horizon Zero Dawn. I had played mostly it offline, and then when I started streaming, I was going to finish it on stream.
Yeah.
So it had been a while, and I did not know where this one material was for a weapon that I wanted to create. So I, in my infinite wisdom of Neon Beat Games, thought it would be perfectly fine to look up an item at the beginning of the game, right? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no.
I Googled, where is the location of this one enemy located at the beginning of the game? First thing pops up is the spoiler to the end of Horizon Zero. I was so mad. That was the first thing that popped up. I said nothing hinting to the end of the game. It was just like, by the way, this character is this. I'm like,
oh my god, spoiling yourself has to be the worst. The worst thing ever.
It was so bad, and I'm still trying to avoid spoilers for Expedition 33.
I've been doing very well with that.
Oh man, and I remember No, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I was hoping to hell and back that I didn't get spoiled for Resident Evil Requiem. Though the one I did get spoiled when I came across on TikTok was the return of Mr. X, and I was like, damn it! I wanted to be a surprise.
Oh my god, dude, I avoided the shit out of the Resident Evil 9 spoilers so much. I was like, I do not want to interact with anything online. I'm literally going to stay away from Twitter because my Twitter is full of that. I'm going to stay away. I did pretty well in avoiding the spoilers and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. Yeah.
No,
I hate when people use that argument like, oh, it's an older game, like who cares about spoiler? That happened to me with Red Dead Redemption 2 when I first played the game at the beginning of my streaming journey.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, well, Red Dead has been out for a couple of years already, so there was that, but I was still trying to avoid the end of the game.
Yeah.
And there would be a couple of people that at the time, a couple of trolls that would try to come and spoil the games and stuff.
Yeah.
And one spoiler that I remember that was pretty bad that happened to me was with Heavy Rain. And someone spoiled to me who was the killer the whole time.
Oh yeah, no, I would have been livid. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Because a game like that, games like that you can only experience once, and like you come back to the playthrough, you're like, already know what's gonna happen, and you're just doing it like for fun. But like that, oh man, yeah, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Red Dead Redemption 2, you can find so many things. That game is massive. I remember when I first played the game, I had the map completely, like completed and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I invested so many hours in that game. It was insane. And then recently, not too long ago, actually, at the beginning of the year, I tried to replay it again on my free time. But for some reason, I just could not get into it, I don't know. It felt very overwhelming. So I just kind of abandoned it, unfortunately.
Nah, I feel that. I wouldn't mind playing it again. I played, I almost said Requiem. Resident Evil Online. Red Dead. Before I got into streaming. And that game was really fun. I want to say I solved the one case where it was about the this weird like serial killer, I think, in the West that was leaving different hints and clues throughout there. I think because they have like different. Yeah, do you know which one? Did you come across that?
I don't know. There's so many events you can find in Red Dead. There's so many according to what time you are around certain areas. You can unlock things. I've seen people see things that I have never seen in the game.
Oh yeah.
So probably not. No.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I did solve it because that was actually a really cool side quest. It was completely different from the rest of the thing, but that was a really cool side quest. I came across an event where I got robbed. And I was left, and I made sure. Like I normally don't remember what stuff is on the map, but no, I had to. No, I
you wanted your stuff back.
I was petty with that one. I think I even had dynamite and took it into the house and blew myself up. I survived, but I was that petty.
Damn.
I was that petty. I went 0 to 100 because I was like my dude. Like, oh man, I won't spoil what happened just in case you play it again and have it come across that event. But yeah, I was like, nah, give me that. I made sure I had whatever weapons I had was loaded up. I'm like, nah, we going back. What location was this at? Mm-hmm. But that game.
Let me write that game down. Vampire Rain. Never heard of it. That sounds really interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Vampire Rain.
For me. One game that I really enjoyed the side quest was Rise of the Ronin. I actually did all the side quests for that game. It was so fun. Have you ever played that, Rise of the Ronin?
No, I haven't played that yet.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. It was a ton of fun. Can't believe that game came out 2023. Gee.
Wait, Vampire Rain is a game?
It's like Metal Gear Solid, but with vampires. That's so cool.
Oh, stop! Hold on. I'm gonna look more into that later because I looked it up. I saw an anime. I was like,
that sounds so cool.
But I'm curious. Okay, so what was the very first game you played on stream? What was your debut streaming game?
Oh my god, this is gonna be a shocker. I played Animal Crossing New Horizon on the Switch. I know.
Hold on. Thinking back, yo, what's up, big bro? Wait, Metal Gear Solid, but with vampires. I need more. No, hold on. I want that too. To think, okay, you started with Animal Crossing, and then me knowing you now with all of the like hardcore heavy metal games, it's like such a switch.
I told you it was gonna be a shocker. It's like day and night. Yeah, I started with Animal Crossing on the Switch, it was the only console I could get at the time because people were going crazy with the PS5s, and
yeah, it was. Yeah.
they were out of stock everywhere, and you know, online the scalpers had got into it. So I remember, I used to I bought myself the Animal Crossing Edition Switch, which was very cute. It had like the one Joy-Con was in teal, and the other one was like a green, light green. And in the back, it had the shadow of, you know, the little characters and stuff. And I got New Horizon for it. And at the time, it was the pandemic was still going around, so you know everyone was at home and stuff. And yeah, I used to play that game on my free time and stuff, but then I got sick with COVID, and it became very dreadful for me to play. And the thing is, when I moved here, I was still, you know, feeling a little homesick. I was missing my parents, missing my friends and stuff. And I decided to stream because I was always, you know, very friendly. I love to talk to people, and I love meeting new people. I don't go out, unfortunately. I was never much of a, you know, outgoing person, but I'm very social. Yeah. You know, so, and ever since forever, I was always involved in online communities. You know, back in the day, I used to run a fan account on Instagram for Queen. I was a very big fan of Queen when I was in middle school. And then, you know, I used to be on this one app called Amino, which basically you join different friend groups and stuff, and you make stories with other people and stuff. I really enjoyed that. So I was always heavily involved in online communities. So I figured streaming would be a great way for me to meet friends and meet people who like games, so that way I can enjoy the games for the first time, but I can also enjoy them with other people, because playing them on my own I felt would be kind of boring. You know, I enjoy having company when I do something. So yeah, that's how I started. And at the time I didn't really have much but my Switch and a very crappy setup. Like, it didn't look like how it looks now. My setup was very different. And but it was a good old days, and that's how I started with Animal Crossing. And then after that, I did some Stardew Valley. Wow, this is so different from what I played now.
Yeah, the games you're listing don't sound like Soulsborne or Resident Evil or Final Fantasy.
There was a time when I was actually playing cozy games. You know, so it was fun. And then finally, I remember buying Little Nightmares for the Switch. I got the first game on the Switch, and that was my first horror game that I ever streamed. And then later on, when I finally got my hands on a PS5, I played Little Nightmares 2, and from there, I started to play games, you know, different games. And I stepped away from the Switch and Animal Crossing. But yeah, that was what I used to play.
You got a taste of that horror. He's like, hold on, no, I like this flavor.
Exactly what happened to me. I was like, holy shit, you know, like, oh, horror is nice.
You went from like, hello everyone, I am Aurora Armlet, to hello everyone, I'm Aurora Armlet.
Jokes on you to think I used to talk that much. Oh my god. I was so shy. I really used to not talk a lot on stream. I was very, you know, shy and stuff. And gosh, I wish I had some old replay from back in the day. I do have a couple of Animal Crossing videos on my channel from when I first started to stream. But yeah, it was very funny, you know. And 5 years later, here we are now. How time goes by.
For real.
What about you? Like,
oh,
what was the first game you started to stream, and what got you into it?
So oh man, it's kind of hazy because I can't remember. I started streaming on the PlayStation 4, and it was after. Wait, what did Alex says? when is Shirora coming? When is Shirora coming back? Shirora. Nah. Aurora has bitten into the fruit of horror and that just can't be shy after that. No. No.
I feel Shirora is never gonna come back. Sorry.
She has been
there was a
reborn.
time. there was a time when Shy Aurora existed. That time has passed.
A new awakening. But no, my first game when I streamed was on PlayStation 4, and I want to say it was Warframe. Actually, it was Warframe.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to give it a test try of streaming because my friends was like, "Yo, you should get into streaming because you know you're funny as all get out." And I'm like, I'll think about it. So I kept looking at the go live button on the PlayStation, and I was like, you know what, let's give it a try. And I tried Warframe. I think that first stream was like laggy as hell too.
Oh no.
It was.
I mean, is it even your first stream if it's not laggy as hell?
True. So I went from Warframe, and at one point in time, I was going to be a Genshin streamer, but I wanted to play the game, you know, and catch up with the story, keep with the story without having to wait until I go live and all that stuff. So then I switched off to God of War 2018. And the first game that actually got me out of my shell was Ghostbusters Remastered.
Oh, I need to play that game so bad.
Oh, it is such a good game. I had fun playing it. I was like nervous at first when I was first streaming it and stuff, and was trying to be me, but it felt like forced. And then I had my first 7-hour stream when I fell into the classic trap of let me do one more level. It should only take like 30 minutes. 7 hours later, I'm over here into it like, oh man, we gotta get through it. And yeah, that kind of like knocked me out of my shell, and from then on I just like kept going and going. I beat that game, and I beat 2018, then jumped into Resident Evil 4 OG.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice. That's awesome. It's kind of crazy. Like, you look back at time, and it's like, wow, I really did play a lot of games, did play, different things and stuff. And it's kind of crazy how much time goes by.
it really is.
I actually played a couple of racing games. I played mostly Gran Turismo related games. I did Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7 a lot. I played the shit out of Gran Turismo 7. I had the whole setup with the steering wheel and the pedals and stuff.
Ooh,
I
okay.
also have the stick, to change gears and stuff. And it was incredible. I enjoyed Gran Turismo. My collection of cars in Gran Turismo is massive. I have all sorts of cars, from sports cars to collectible cars to vintage cars. I customize them. I really enjoy Gran Turismo 7. And before I got into Outbreak, for me, Gran Turismo 7 was a game where the community was so nice, like people, like they would see that you didn't really know how to tune your car and stuff, that help out. It was always so nice, and everyone was very welcoming. And yeah, I loved Gran Turismo 7. It was really, really, really fun, and the game was absolutely gorgeous too.
The racing game I played the most years ago was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. That was
Nice.
my jam right there.
I heard a lot about Need for Speed. I never played the games though.
Yeah, I played that one. I didn't play like any of the future ones. I wanted to get a Gran Turismo game. I only had like the demo back when PlayStation used to have demo discs. I played the demo of, I want to say, Gran Turismo 2 or 3, and I thought that was cool. I played V-Rally at one point in time. That was a fun racing game where you join different like organizations and you have different cars and you have to tune them up too, and it was like, it wasn't racing, but you was racing the clock and trying to beat everyone else's time in the story.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I think I still have the physical copy somewhere around here in the house upstairs in loft attic
Nice.
area.
All right, Leo, take care. Enjoy your Coke. See you soon. Oh, Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racers. I think I actually saw a video of that. I think I actually saw something. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Wasn't there a Star Wars racing game for N64, if I am not mistaken?
I think so. Alex, is it? Alex also played the 3SP version of Ghostbusters because remaster is broken. I think I did come across one like broken thing. I don't remember now. It's been a while since I did. But yeah, I think there was one for N64. I think so.
Hey, God. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing because I was watching a video on like N64 games, and that was a game that was mentioned, and it looked incredibly fun.
Yeah.
I need to play that Ghostbusters game though, because I was planning actually on playing it after I finished watching the movies.
Mhm.
I actually only watched the Ghostbusters movies for the first time almost 2 years ago. I had never seen Ghostbusters before. I was familiar with the cartoon,
Oh, yeah,
but not with the movie. And I remember having the song for the longest time ever in my playlist, but I had never watched the movies. So it wasn't until 2 years ago that I got into Ghostbusters. And I was like, oh, I want to play the game for around Halloween and stuff. But I haven't played it. It's still there in my backlog of games I gotta play though.
Oh, yeah.
I hear good things about it. I hear that it was supposed to be like Ghostbusters 3 and stuff.
Wait, the re-release of the Ghostbusters game is the reason that PS5 got hacked? Oh my goodness.
Really?
Did someone hack the game through Ghostbusters? What in the world? Oh.
Ghostbusters hype?
Yeah, right? I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but I am afraid of those hackers. I played this year. I played Star Wars Battlefront, and that was fun. Years ago, one of the first games that I played back to back to back that I can add to a list of games was Star Wars Force Unleashed. That game was phenomenal. Star Wars Racers. Oh, people hacked the PlayStation 5 through Star Wars Racers? What?
Wow.
That's wild.
Hackers are very creative.
Oh, it's the reason the disk drives is going away. Since they can't patch it. Oh, it's the reason this. Wow, they can't patch. The game has forever a backdoor to the whole PlayStation library. That's crazy.
Oh no.
Oh man, can you imagine? Like, oh, you playing Star Wars Racers? Yeah. You gonna try to get the achievements? Now I'm gonna hack the PlayStation. Huh? Don't worry about it.
that took a turn.
Yeah, right. But
You've been asked if it's OG Battlefront or remake Battlefront that you've played.
oh, I played the OG Battlefront. Alex, please confirm. Come on, I'm over here blind. But no, it was the OG Star Wars Battlefront, the first one. It was I really liked the whole like duck and cover system, if I'm remembering this correctly. Watch me like making up a whole new different game, even though I played it. But no, I like the like, yeah, it was like a duck and cover system. You had to take, yeah. Someone in your chat can correct me, like, nah, he didn't play it. No, but no, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was fun. I beat it in one stream. It was also another one of the games that Alex was like, when I was played it for what 7-8 hours, and it was breaking day. He was like, you gotta wrap it up. If you can't finish it, bro, don't run yourself ragged. I locked in so hard, and I beat that game. Like, no, I gotta beat it. Yeah, it was
that
OG.
was me with Resident Evil Gaiden.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
See, all PlayStations have been hacked through the disk drive. Oh my goodness. At some point in time, and since Sony can't manage to fix that, it will be the demise of physical media. Oh my goodness. Imagine, you get a physical copy of Resident Evil 9, and you're not playing as Grace or Leon, you're playing as the hacker.
The hacker. Oh my god.
But yeah, Alex said it was the OG Battlefront.
Nice.
Yeah, but Force Unleashed, I definitely recommend playing it. It's old. It's an older game for PlayStation 3. I want to say it's currently on PlayStation Network right now. So if you have it, you can download and play Force Unleashed. But yeah, it was a fun game. I unlocked everything so I could play through with all the max powers and feel like a Force user.
Nice. My
Yeah.
God, I haven't turned on my PS5 in months.
Just sitting there collecting dust. Now, understandable. PC playing games on PC is so much better.
I've been on my PS2 lately. My PS2 has been working full time.
Oh, shoot.
PC? I don't do PC.
Like PC, no, consoles, the original consoles.
Yeah, we're dusting out the old consoles.
Yeah. No, so okay, your PlayStation 2, how many have you had in your lifetime? Is that the original one you only had to like get one?
This is an original one, yeah. That was gifted to me.
Oh,
but
and you haven't had to buy a new one since?
No.
See, why can't they make technology like that? They do.
I know. Back when they used to make things that would actually last instead of break after a few months.
Right? Like, oh man.
I think it's overconsumption nowadays. Like, we are a society nowadays that you constantly need to overconsume stuff. Like, you need to buy the latest trending clothes. You need to buy the latest trended phones. You need to, and things last so long just for you to consume more.
Yeah. And like Apple is like the worst with the iPhone. At one point in time I had lost track. Like I was keeping up with like the iPhones just because I use Android, and I feel like one year it was like the iPhone 5 is coming out. Now the iPhone is 6. So like, didn't the iPhone 5 just come out yesterday? Why is the 6 is coming out? Like, what is this? Like, what?
And now we are onto the iPhone 18.
Right? Oh man. And I'm pretty sure like tomorrow 20, 21, and 22 is come out. Forget 19. That's old news. It was concept. Took too long to come out.
Please, I know. Like, I didn't change my phone until recently. I had for the longest time an iPhone 13 mini. And I liked it because it was, very tiny.
Yeah.
And I had the light pink version. It was really cute. And I didn't change my phone until recently because I wanted something better for recording and stuff. And just my phone was getting old. So I got now the iPhone 17. But I'm not going to change phone till like 4 or 5 years from now. I really don't need a new phone like that. I was always really good at, like keeping things for a long period of time.
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand. Alex says that.
I remember kids in school used to break their phones to get the latest phones and stuff.
Oh, that's wild. Like, nah. Big Mama Neon taught me how to conserve stuff. Keep it for as long as you can because we grew up poor, so we had to conserve.
Same with me. Big Mama Armlet told me to keep my stuff and not throw money at the window like that. Hey Jesse, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how like I keep up with stuff. And I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like when something is coming to like the end of its life cycle, that's when it lasts the longest. Like.
I know. Yes.
Something very vital breaks on. He's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get this probably like, next paycheck because it's broken. And it lasts for a whole year after that. You're like, hold on. And it runs 10 times better. Like it breaks and it runs better.
Yeah. It's like, oh, well, it needed a hard restart.
Yeah. Right. Like, man.
The one console I still have from when I was a kid is my 3DS. Actually, I still have my original 3DS from back in 2011. I would have still had my original DS Lite, which was my first ever console that my parents bought me when we came to visit New York back in 2007. But I gave it away to a cousin of mine, so my parents got me the 3DS afterwards. But I still have my original 3DS.
Nice.
That's like the only console I have from my childhood.
The oldest one I have from my childhood is an NES. It's not the very first NES because we had a couple iterations. One like broke, and then we had the NES where the cartridge sit on top like the PlayStation, like the Super Nintendo, and then we got another original one where the cartridge go inside, and the only thing broke on it was the lid. I wonder actually if it still works. I gotta see if I can find it and attempt to hook it up. I don't know if this TV could actually hook it up, but I'm curious if it still works. But yeah, also upstairs.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That would be. Imagine I'm streaming from the old system. Hack the 3DX.
But that's what I do with my PS2 when I play Outbreak.
Yeah, and actually, like I do have a lot of physical copies of games from PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. NES Junior. Is that what that was called? The NES where where the cartridge sits on top like the Super Nintendo.
That's awesome. I always think that when you have an original console from back in the day, it's like that is so cool, because nowadays these consoles go for so much money.
They do.
And don't get me started on the games.
Oh my goodness. The fact that GTA 6 is coming out this year, asterisk next to it, because I don't know, I still don't believe it. And it's going to be base price $100 is ridiculous.
You gonna play it?
I'm not interested in GTA. Like, the only game I played that was close to GTA was Scarface. And I had a blast with Scarface.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, it's a good game. The game was hard as all get out. I had to, back when I used to collect gaming magazines, they had cheat codes to unlock different things. I beat that game with cheat codes because, talking about bullet hell in a lot of those fights, it was like, how are you supposed to beat this game without some type of infinite ammo or heal? Like, everyone is shooting at you. What? With automatic, so it wasn't just like, someone with a pistol like pew 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 and you like, oh no, I'm bad at the game. Like, no, everyone had AKs and there was like the last fight and I'm just jumping around like I can't even breathe. I take a breath and I'm gone.
Yeah, I was never really interested in Grand Theft Auto. The only game I played some of it was Vice City. I thought the vibes of Vice City was interesting, like the kind of 1980s style of the streets and whatnot. That was pretty cool. But Grand Theft Auto, it just never really appealed to me anyway. So I'm definitely not gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, I actually may run Vice City one day because those vibes do fit. The vibes that I like with palm trees and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's got that, that very Miami, like late 80s Miami vibes. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. The only thing really I did was go around and, fight people in the street and steal their cars. But it was still fun.
What was the first game that made you crash out?
Oh, the first game that made me crash out. I don't think I've ever crashed out. Like, I've gotten frustrated, like stuck and stuff, but never actually crashed out.
So, have you heard?
What about you?
Funny you should ask. No. So, have you heard of a game called Driver?
No, actually, I haven't.
Okay, Driver is pretty much like like GTA 5 or GTA's type games, open worlds and stuff. And basically, in the game, you play this character. Forgot his name, but he is like a master like car thief and stuff like that. So the story has you go to different places while you're trying to solve something, help someone out, and take cars. Drive cars. So the game was good and fun, but the thing that it was the first game that made me crash out, even Big Mama Neon had to be like, you need to calm down, it's not that serious, was in the game, you have supercars in the game, of course, you know, because every car game has to have supercars. And you know how fast those bad boys go. They go like super fast. When you have to hijack trucks, like 18-wheelers, you know, semi-trucks, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
When the computer is driving them, they seem to be as fast as a supercar.
Oh no.
So I'm chasing behind those cars. I'm chasing behind those trucks or big vans. They're keeping up pace with my highest like souped out car. And you have to like bump into them and like break them a little bit so they can stop running. I get into the car and they drive exactly how you expect them to drive. Meanwhile, I'm being chased by police officers in the game or rival games with supercars, and so many game overs I had in there, and I was just like crashing out. I'm like, how?
That sounds crazy.
No, for real, because I'm like, how is it that when I'm chasing the car, it's as fast as a Mustang, but when I drive it, it's as slow as a bug from the 1920s. Like, what is this? And like Big Mama Neon was like, boy, don't you let a game get you that mad. We start because I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
Big Rigs. I never heard of Big Rigs. What it's about, Howie?
Driver is the hardest, stupidest intro to all intro in all history. They make the intro hard because the rest of the game is just mid. I played Driver 2, so yeah, if it carries over to that one, yeah, Alex, you got a point there. It is.
I'm trying to look here. I'm trying to look up Driver to see. Yeah. The cover looks cool though.
It does. It looks really cool. It looks so cool. I didn't play the first Driver, and I don't think I ever plan on playing the first Driver because Driver 2 had me crashing out. But Driver 2 was the one I played, and it's awesome because like for the most part you can drive. If you have to get to a destination, it doesn't hold your hand. It's like you have free reign. You can go and however you want. You can cut through alleys and get
that's cool.
to your location, or you can drive the main street. You know, it's up to you. But the trade-off for that is, your car is going to be forever nerfed when you obtain it.
The unfairness.
Yeah, for
I
real.
never played the Tomb Raider games. I have Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 Remaster Collection. I remember when they first came out with that, I got that. But I never played the Tomb Raider games. I heard that the OG ones had very unforgiving gameplay and that the controls were pretty challenging to get into. Oh, the eye roll.
So remember...
And that's another marathon to add to the list, the Tomb Raider marathon. I never played Tomb Raider.
Speaking of Tomb Raiders, you know what's synonymous with Tomb Raiders with me? Softlocks. So...
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, old games and softlock, that's like they go hand in hand, those two.
Yeah, Tomb Raider is legit. I really do love Tomb Raider. I played the hell out of Tomb Raider 3 demo disc, and when I got Tomb Raider Revelations, I locked in with that game. And again, I thought I was big branding myself, you know, with saving before or after I got a key item and stuff. And yeah, I messed around and solved the puzzle wrong, and it locked me in the tomb. Now, another friend of mine said that you probably missed something because you shouldn't be able to get soft locked in that area. But I couldn't find my way out, and I had saved. By the way, only one copy saved. After completing that puzzle that was done wrong. And I was like, you know what? I'll come back to this when I'm mentally mature or something because, yeah.
Those games back then were unforgiving. I did get first lock in the first Silent Hill, right at the end. Right before the... Yeah, I got soft lock on the final boss. I made it to the end. I had no healing items. I was on danger. And I kept dying, so I had to restart from an older save. Thankfully, I had a save from halfway through the game. So it didn't take me that long to get to where I was. But I did get soft lock, yeah.
When would that be, though? I don't know. I would like to do a Tomb Raider marathon one day. Play those and the remakes and stuff. Probably around the time when the new Tomb Raider comes out. Whenever they announce that. do a call.
Oh yeah, they are remaking the first Tomb Raider actually.
Yeah, they were making the first Tomb Raider. I think they don't have a release date yet, or it's sometime next year. And they also have another new Tomb Raider that's supposed to be the continuation of one of the series. I can't remember which one it was, but they haven't like given any word on it. They just showed like a trailer of it. So we technically got 2 new Tomb Raiders coming out.
Nice. I never played Tomb Raider nor the other series. What is it called? Uncharted.
Mentally maturing. Look,
Never played
that's a journey.
Uncharted either.
Uncharted, same. I got the series. Once I'm done with Resident Evil, I want to jump into the Arkham series because another friend of mine was playing Arkham, and she got me like interested in running it back again. But yeah, the Uncharted games. Oh man, my uncle tried to play that. I watched him play it. He got so far and he got stuck.
So you've been asked a question, Neon.
Ooh.
If there's one game from the first 3 PS generation that you want to revisit or wanted to complete a game left unfinished, which game would it be and why?
Oh, that's a good question. No, he's not. No, he's playing Silent Hill. Don't worry, it's just Jen and Alex fighting over which game I'm gonna play next. Let's see. On the first 3, oh man, I would have to say, because there's a lot of games that I played on the first 3 generations of PlayStations that I did complete. Because back in the day, there's a lot of games I completed offline that I've been online. I'll have to say Prince of Persia.
Oh, I heard a lot about Prince of Persia.
Yeah. He said after it was supposed to be. Let's see. I can finish all 3 Uncharted plus all 3 Tomb Raider remakes within a week. Yeah, Alex actually did finish, I think, all 3 Tomb Raiders, the remakes, in like a couple of days. He was giving me a timeline of it too in Discord. Let's see. He said he will play it after RA. You know what? Okay, all right. 4 Gen. Okay, 4 Gen. All right, Alex. 4 Gen.
Hey, Tony, how you doing? Oh, Oddworld, Abe's Exodus. I heard of that game a lot, and it seems really interesting, the concept of it. I haven't played it. I believe I have one of them on PS5 because they added them to the classic catalog. I forgot which one it was, but
they have all of them actually on there. Even Stranger's Wrath. Wait, I think Stranger's Wrath is on there. It may be you have to buy it.
Yeah, I heard those games were pretty fun. Like you have to survive and stuff, and yes, it seems pretty amazing, pretty unique. God of War marathon when? Well, that's another marathon to add. I never played any of the God of War games.
Going to Oddworld real quick. Yeah, Oddworld is a good game. I think Oddworld Abe's Exodus was the first game that crashed, and it crashed while I was saving, so it crashed my save files on the memory card. So
you and your game crashing. Oh my god.
Soft locks and game crashes.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was a journey. But I did manage to beat Abe's Odyssey, and that was fun. It's a challenging game. It's good puzzles and figuring out how to do things in there. That's all I'll say, so I won't ruin the experience. But yeah. They're like
the Halloween. Oh, I'm excited for it. The Halloween game. Yeah. Are you, Dom? Are you gonna play it, Neon? The Halloween game that's coming out?
Wait, is that like supposed to be
with Michael Myers?
Yeah, like Dead by Daylight.
Kinda.
God of War could also take Aurora 2 weeks to finish all of them. Probably, like, you lock into games like real good. So if you started playing the OG God of Wars and you was really feeling it, you mess around, maybe beat one in one stream actually.
Oh my god. Well, that's giving me too much credit to put something in one stream.
They're not hard. Like, it's the OG God of War games is pretty much just, you know, hack and slash, and you just enjoy doing the cool things and enjoy the cutscenes and stuff like that. No, and it got some puzzles in there that can be a little bit challenging, but nah, they're not like, you know, you have to sit there and think, and then you get lost in the game. Nothing like that.
Which game would I like to do a Nuzlocke challenge with? So no saves, limited healing items and weapons. Oh my god. I don't know. I have to think about that. I would not. Oh my god, I would not trust myself with these crazy challenges.
Especially the first one.
What about you, Jesse?
See, even Alex believes that you could knock out the first one, especially the first God of War, in like one stream.
I was always very interested in God of War when the whole lore of it was like, you know, Greece and stuff like that. That stuff was really interesting. I remember years ago, my mom bought a PS3 for one of my cousins in Cuba, and she got him a God of War game, and I remember watching him play the game. I forgot which one it was, though. I really don't remember, but the aesthetic, you know, I really like that sort of aesthetic. And then I think now they stepped away from the Greek mythology and they went for more Norse with Ragnarok and
yeah, they did.
Yeah, Ragnarok did look nice. I didn't play it though, but I remember watching people stream the game when it was going around.
I have Ragnarok, but I haven't played it yet. I beat the first God of War 2018.
Nice.
Years ago, I beat all three of the original God of Wars. I haven't played like the handheld ones, even though I think they're available on PlayStation. I mean, I can't get my hands on them if I want to, but no, those God of War is fun. The God of War games is fun, and I do like the Norse version too. This not bad. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the combat.
Are you gonna be playing the new one that's coming out?
Laufey?
I forgot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna play Laufey. I plan on revisiting the 2018 God of Wars. I want to play them all. Mama Neon also want me to jump back into them because she was like, "You gotta finish the game," because she was watching me play when I was uploading the episodes on my other YouTube channel on NeonBeatYouTube. And but yeah, I want to play all of the God of Wars and play Ragnarok for the first time in preparation for Laufey.
Nice.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a really good game. I like the combat in Laufey from what it looks like.
Yeah, I need to play God of War. I need to get around those games. I haven't. Onimusha. I have the old Onimusha games on PS2, but I still haven't gone around playing them. I want to though, because I did see a video of gameplay and it looks so interesting, like the fighting and stuff. It looks a ton of fun. Oh, yeah. And with the new one that's coming out, yeah, that'd be very fun to try.
Yeah, no, I definitely recommend Onimusha. At the very least, do it for the culture. No.
For the culture.
Do it for the culture. But
yeah, it's pretty awesome. I really like the aesthetic of it, so I can't wait to get into it.
Yeah. And the older ones have like some of the over dramatic acting too, so yeah, it has that charm to it. I just know you'll enjoy how they just like overact some things in there.
Yeah, oh my god, you can't go wrong with the way character used to move around and stuff back in old games. It's always very funny.
Yeah. Yeah. But I
Oh,
don't know.
you think that's me talking a lot, Howie? I do a hell of a lot of yapping. Once I start to talk, I can't shut up. Why do you think they used to pick up my desk and sit me outside the classroom? Because I used to always find a way to chit chat in class and just talk, run my mouth for hours.
I'm glad you still do, because this is actually really fun, you know, and I love hearing your thoughts on all these different games and stuff. I love watching your shorts. I hate that YouTube named it shorts because it sounds like I love watching your shorts. So you doing what now, Neon? I mean the video platform.
Not the shorts, the piece of clothing.
Yeah, right. Oh man. Recommend. So y'all go check out my shorts, not my underwear, but the actual. Oh man, you know what? My short form content. How about I just call it that? But
YouTube needs to rename that.
No, for real. But yeah, y'all definitely. Aurora have some amazing breakdown videos on her YouTube channel for not only Resident Evil 1 OG and remake, but also of the other Resident Evil games. She has playthrough of Resident Evil games saved on her channel, so you can see all of the playthroughs.
My marathon was very long.
Yo, I was proud of you for completing the marathon and whatnot. I was RE9 fanboying. I was like, Aurora, please hurry up and finish. But seeing you play, yeah, because I was like, oh, you gonna play RE9? And you was like, nah, I'm not gonna play it yet. You was like so calm, cool, and collected by it. For like a minute, I was like, man, Aurora's not gonna like it. Like, I have a feeling she's not going to like it. And you was like, y'all should have seen. But she was chilling. She was like, oh, no, I'm gonna stay with Outbreak for a bit. You know, like, that's my style. And I was like, at this point, Aurora just like teasing me. Like, I think she's just doing it to me because you know I want to see her play. And he was like,
yeah, like I was like, you know, yeah, RE9 is coming out. That's cute and all, but that's like my least, like the game I am not that excited to play
I know.
of all the games. Like I'm gonna get to it, but you know, like I am not that thirsty to play.
Yeah, you was like, I'm gonna take my time with these games, and then you had like 2 20-hour marathons with Gaiden and then Revelation with Gaiden. Barry Burton.
My god.
I think that was the one time I actually saw you was like getting frustrated because that last fight, you was like, okay, I gotta collect these bullets again, and then you got this little girl and then you miss the enemies, and he was like,
oh my god. And the Gaiden crash, like, have I ever told you how I made it to the end of Resident Evil Gaiden? My first attempt when I was streaming Gaiden, it was a 13-hour stream. And I made it to the end, and literally I lost all my save files.
Oh.
So this time it was me who had the crashes. I lost all my save files.
And you still played it again?
I wanted to cry.
Oh man.
I came back the next day. I was like, okay, I got this. Again, I played, and this time I made it to the end. I didn't have any.
Who said that?
I didn't have any ammo, and any what is that? Any ammo and any healing items.
Oh.
Yeah. So then I tried a third time. I was like, because I really wanted to beat Gaiden in one full stream. I was like, I don't want to stop. I think I can do this, you know, in one full stream.
Yeah.
And I did it. And finally, third was the charm. And it worked.
Nice.
Oh my god. Gaiden was tough.
Oh, man.
Oh, the Revelations 2 finale, 15 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, that's when I was playing Revelations 2.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it was a 15-hour stream. It was so long that half of it is not even on YouTube for how long the stream was, because it was 16 hours.
Yeah.
So the last hour, YouTube cut it. But no. I remember that. Oh my god! It was because in the game you're supposed to take a certain action for you to get the good ending, right?
Right.
And when that moment happened, like I didn't do that.
Right.
So I was on the path of getting the bad ending.
Right.
So they were like, "Oh, Aurora, you know, like you have to like the good ending. You have to do this." And I'm like, "That was like 6 hours ago." I was like, "Oh my god." Well, what did I do? I restarted the entire chapter again. I restarted the entire chapter again, and I redid everything, all of that to get the good ending. And that final area with like you have this monster rush with Barry. You have to kill all these monsters before the final boss. Felt so cheap, because I'm like, oh my god, this is so annoying. You have to keep on fighting these monsters.
Yeah.
And literally, I've wrapped up stream with like it was 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I think I was there. Yeah. And I watched it. Yeah, I watched it all the way to the end.
Like, I had people tell me good night and wake up, and they were like, "Oh, were you still streaming?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, good morning."
Oh man.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
That was.
What's after Outbreak? Or more Outbreak? I have been playing a lot of what can I say? Outbreak is great.
You're like, there's no after Outbreak. This is all
there is. Outbreak. It's an only Outbreak.
Right.
But I do want to go to File 1 because I haven't played File 1 in a long time. However, I do have planned to play Resident Evil Survivor and Dead Aim again, because I finally got a light gun.
Ooh.
That is compatible with modern TVs. So I want to set that up. I want to set that up to play that, so I can go and work on my video of ranking the Resident Evil games. Because
yeah.
Because when I played Survivor and Dead Aim, I only ever played them with the controller, the regular controller.
Right.
And I want to, experience with the whole light gun experience. So,
right.
I want to try them again. And the cool thing about Survivor, that game gets shit on a lot. And, well, I agree. It kind of seemed low budget for a Resident Evil game. But according to what path you take, you can see different things. So it'll be fun to, maybe take a different path this time around and see what's good. Plus, those games with light guns are always pretty fun. I remember I had a blast with Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. So that was really, really fun.
Yeah. Alex said you can also play House of the Dead. Yeah,
oh yeah, I heard about that. I never played it.
Yeah, it's also on my list. To run House of the Dead.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah, File 1 was the first Outbreak, and then File 2 was the second one. With File 2, they brought a lot of different things and stuff.
Yeah.
But File 1 was the levels were a lot shorter than in Outbreak File 2, which is why I've been liking File 2 a lot more, because the levels are longer and a little more challenging.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is cooler. I like that.
Nah, yeah, I feel you on that. I like.
You still need to hop on Outbreak.
No, I know. No, we're definitely gonna do that. Alex, hold me to it. What's up, Smiles? And Alex will lock me into it. So easy plays. Well,
Cindy looks best in File 2. I like her voice better in File 1. In File 1, Cindy's voice, she had more of a deeper tone than she does in File 2. In File 2, her voice kind of gets annoying. But File 1, Cindy,
no.
File 1, Cindy sounded really nice. I don't know, she sounded just more mature. I liked it.
Okay.
They changed the actors for the voices in File 2 for whatever reason, actually. I don't even know why.
That is actually interesting. Wonder why they changed the characters. Okay, so the ultimate question, which I think you hinted toward this already, but out of all of the Resident Evil games you've played, who would be your absolute... Wait, hold on. This could be a spoiler to your... You're doing a Resident Evil character tier list, or are you doing a Resident Evil game?
A game tier list.
Okay. So this won't actually spoil anything for your choice. And if it does, y'all didn't hear this. Okay, y'all wipe your memory. Who is your absolute favorite character in the entire Resident Evil universe?
Oh, Jill.
Jill? Okay, see, you look like no brainer. Jill.
Jill.
Jill. I thought
you
were
really
Alyssa,
can go.
But
what about yours?
Oh man, see, Aurora's like Jill. Day one, can't change my mind. I'm over here like, there's so many though.
There are many.
Man, okay, hold on. I'm going to say Leon is my absolute favorite character out of everyone in the entire Resident Evil universe. I want to say Leon.
Nice.
I'm not gonna take
Which
the cheap way out.
interpretation of Leon?
Oh, hold on. Okay, no, in stream. It's too hard a question. Favorite Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 OG remake tied.
Nice. The service lady in red dress in RE2, that's Ada. Yeah, Ada.
Yeah, she's badass.
Good old Ada Wong.
Yeah. I love Leon in Resident Evil 4 OG because he does have like the Dante like personality and whatnot, and he was just like letting loose, just being himself. But I love how they kept that but still implemented his personality from 2 remake and 4 remake. So it was like a perfect balance of him still being sarcastic, you know. In some cases, he wasn't just, you know, he's like, forget the sarcasm, just take action. Like when he was talking to Salazar, and Salazar was going on his spiel.
Oh yeah, no thanks, bro.
Yeah. In the original one, he's like, no thanks, bro. And then in the remake, he was like, oh, you talk too much.
Leon from RE6. My mom simps for Leon in RE6 until she saw Leon in RE9 and like she was like, oh my god. And I'm like, Mom, please.
No.
Hold it together, woman.
Like, please. Leon from Darkside Chronicles. That's your favorite Leon, Alex? Nice. Okay. No, Leon in RE6. This man has the sluttiest walk in the history of walks. Like, it is hilarious to me where you go from a scene where Leon is like holding aside like and he goes into it and he just starts walking, and then he immediately is going to his walk. It's like his model walk. I can't do the model walk, but his model walk with his tight waist and stuff. You know, everything's okay on ground zero. Like, man, your whole side is missing, but you gotta do that model walk, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, my mom's a Leon simp. When she was watching me playing through Resident Evil, because she lurks sometimes in my streams, she's always like, gosh, Leon is so handsome, and I'm like, Mom, hold it together, please. My god. Mom being a Resident Evil fan, seeing Resident Evil 9 Leon, that was done. That was none. They did that one for everybody, not even for the ladies. Because even the men was like, you know, look, I'm not gay, but if this Leon to marry plot twist, my mom is Leon's wife.
You know what?
Oh, all the fangirls will be mad.
No, that would be so funny. It was like, wait, who is this woman? And like, hey, Aurora, have you seen this? Like, yeah, that's my mom. What? Like, how? Don't even ask. I don't even know. It just happened. We don't count that Leon. He walks like he's wearing a chastity cage.
Oh my god. Not
the chastity cage. Oh my goodness. You said Hefri.
The newest which one, Tony? Which newest Devil May Cry? Is it The reboot, I know they rebooted it and like they changed Dante's appearance. That's the only one I didn't play, the reboot. I think that came out in 2013. I didn't play that.
Oh yeah, DMC. I tried to play it this year and then the game didn't want to cooperate. Because guess what? Crashes!
I think so, yeah. It was. Oh my god, you and your crashes.
But no, from what I was playing it was a solid representation of Dante alternate universe timeline.
Yeah, I didn't want to play it because it just didn't look appealing to me.
Nah.
Simple as that.
No, I completely understand. I know everyone give it a lot of hate. In that case, there's a lot of cases I can't separate two things from each other. I was like, nope, this is not it. He had the Dante essence, but he was trying to be more
Devil May Cry
edgier
5
than Dante. 5. I still have to play 5. And no, yeah, he's full Dante in 5.
No, in 5, yeah, I played 5. Actually, it's the only Devil May Cry I own physically.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, he was in DMC. He was just Dante, but trying to be edgier, as if he was like, I'm different than the Dante you know. And I won't lie, even though Virgil's fits was on point in DMC, I did not like Virgil in DMC.
How dare you not like my man? Virgil was always my favorite.
No,
I would not tolerate Virgil hate.
No,
just
see,
kidding.
no, even you would agree with this. See, Virgil in the main line, badass. Don't say much, when he does say things, he says what he means. Even when he having a brotherly moment, like that whole scene where they both share the guns, I think in 3, and he was like, don't say it. Like, he still keep his composure,
jackpot.
Chill, right? But he still pose with his brother and do the jackpot, that's cool.
Yes.
But in the DMC universe, the alternate one, he all his swagger is in his clothes because his personality is just not it. Like, no.
He's just drier than Dante is.
He talks too much and stuff. I actually had a problem with Ada in Resident Evil 6.
Oh, I hated the way they made her look. I don't know why. They just whitewash her. I'm sorry, but there's really no better way for me to say it. They really whitewash my girl.
No, I didn't even notice that part. I couldn't get past the part that she was talking too much for Ada. I was like, man, she was not this conversational in the OG or remake 2 when you played her part. But here in 6, she got a comment for her. She's Leon times 2 with the quips. But
6 Ada is she's odd. She's an odd one.
Yeah, and then they try to write her to have like some type of connection to Carla, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm sitting confused when like me and Alex played through. I'm like, how are you having any sympathy for this? Is it because she has your face? But I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's probably my least favorite mission of RE6, the Ada mission.
Yeah, that one in Chris's mission, only because guess what? Crashes. No.
You've been asked if you stream on PC.
Oh, yes, I stream on PC. Most of the games I play is on PC. I do have PlayStation 5, but I still have it through Elgato, so I'm like on PC. Also, Alex said, nice. Yeah, Mimi, when she saw Ada in 6, she was like, why is she white?
That's the first thing that came to mind. I was like, why does Ada look so off?
Yes, PC plus console capture card, yeah. You know what? And I never even noticed that either. Because, okay, the reason why I didn't notice that the first playthrough, second playthrough, I was just too busy distracted by Ada talking like so much. I'm like, this is not my Ada. The first time was coming from the original timeline of Resident Evil of OG 2, and then OG 3, and then OG 4, and then 5, and then 6. So I didn't play 2 Remake to see Ada and put together that, or lock in my brain that she's Asian. And when I played Resident Evil 4 Remake, I didn't play separate ways. I hadn't played separate ways. I mean, I saw her in the game, of course, so I know she's obviously like Asian, but I still didn't put 2 and 2 together when me and Alex played it again. That like, hold on, why does she look lighter? Like, I was.
How come you didn't play separate ways? Did it not interest you?
Oh no, I wanted to play it, but that was I game hopped. I finished Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I didn't play separate ways and jumped into another game. But this time around, I am going to play separate ways. I'm currently playing professional mode of Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Luis, I love him, but he actively makes me want to choke him out in that cabin. I'm not gonna lie. PS4 coming soon. PS2 streams coming soon. PS4 coming soon. Yeah, we're gonna set it up soon. I'll be streaming from PS2 and PS4. This is all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome because I got a whole library of games. I hope those games still work. The physical copies I have, but I'm gonna do a montage and post it on NeonBeatYouTube of Luis.
Luis catching smoke right now.
Oh, he is. He'll finish that in 5 months. No. When I come back when I stream Saturday, we going to finish that cabin. We're getting the hell out of that cabin. Nah. But nah, real talk. Like, there was a moment in the cabin because I was like the whole stream trying to get out of that cabin. There was a moment in the cabin where I looked and I saw Luis standing next to a zombie, a Granadas. Yeah. And a Granadas next to him, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Are you trading recipes? Like, shoot! Like, dude over here doing trick shots and stuff. Like, Leon, stick it together. And every time he said that, I'm just getting annoyed because I'm fighting like 20 zombies at once, surviving for my life, and he just downstairs like, help me, Leon, because he got held for like 2 seconds. I'm like, bro, please. Please, Luis.
Oh man, RE1 Remake looks so good. Till this day, I always say it's just such a beautiful game. It's almost insane to think that it came out in 2002 on GameCube, but that is just...
Oh yeah, the graphics of it is ahead of its time.
My god, the graphics are gorgeous. I remember when I first played... I mean, not when I first played it, but when I've played it again this time around after so many years, I was like, oh wow, what the heck? This is beautiful. Yeah. Like everything, you know, it has that filter over it. It's so beautiful. And I would literally give anything for RE2 to be remade that way. Sadness.
That would have looked good if it was remade that way.
It has the best atmosphere. It has everything. Is just so stunning about it. It's just, I was stunned. Really, there was no other way to describe it. I was like, wow, this is beautiful.
Yeah. It was actually funny in RE2 Remake because I had played RE1 like the same this year too, and I was trying to compare the one-to-ones. Like, one of my favorite things to do is when I'm playing a remake of something, try to go off of the memory of the old one and see comparisons and contrasts and stuff. And the most iconic moment, which I wish they had to put in Remake, but Jen was like making fun of me about it, Alex was too, was when you first go down that hallway and you meet the Licker for the first time in the original one. Like, that is iconic scenes. I need to do a list of iconic scenes in Resident Evil. That right there is an iconic scene that I will love always. So in the remake, when I was going down that hall, I was like, so this is where the Lickers probably should pop out. And I barely had any ammo then, and both like Jen and Alex was like, you want to fight the Licker right now and you barely have any ammo? I was like, I can handle it. I came around the corner again, like later down the line in the game, and the Licker was there. I had like no ammo, and I was like, no, we're gonna run. It's like, so what about that Licker you wanted to fight?
Oh my god, the Lickers humble you very quickly.
Oh no, the Lickers in RE2 Remake is unfair. They got homing device swings. I run and they hog back and swing, and they pretty much just slide into you with the swing. Like, drop the one knee, I fell. Like, how is that fair? How can you break something's ankle when it's programmed to touch you? Like, what?
I know. Oh my god, the lickers in RetroRemake are the second greatest thing after Tyrant, in my opinion, because they are, not only do they look extremely badass, but on top of that, they are menacing as hell. Oh my god, these guys are creepy. So creepy.
Oh yeah.
RE1 Director Scott basement music. Oh my god.
Why is he on the floor?
The RE1 Director Scott basement music. That is an iconic piece right there.
Yeah. I was just like, why is he on the floor? I was reenacting the swing and I lost my balance, so I dropped the one knee.
Oh, but the worst that can possibly happen to you in RE2 is to be stuck in a room with zombies, lickers, and Tyrant comes after you.
I had two.
That happened to me so many times.
I had 2 of the 3 things happen to me. So yeah, I was stuck in the weapons room and I think I was injured as Leon, and the licker was right outside the door, and I was trying to like nudge the door and try to sneak around, but he was locked in. Oh no, actually no, I had the complete scenario. I think when I did B-side Leon, the licker was outside the door and I could hear the Tyrant walking. I was like, oh no, this is not gonna be good, because I gotta run out the door. I gotta bait him in, then run out the door with the licker. I survived somehow. I think the licker tagged me, but that
one of the RE games that I have break room music. Oh yes, there was. No, Village had a save room team. Village had a save room team. 7 also had Requiem had a save room team.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely was a game that didn't have any save room music. I forgot which one though.
I think my top 2 save room themes have to go to Code Veronica and Resident Evil 1 Remake.
Oh, for me it's Code Veronica and RE4.
Ooh, nice.
3 Remake, it had a save room music, but it was so faint in the back you could barely hear it. Hey there, BMB, how are you? Welcome.
Yeah, I think I even made a comment about that. I was like, oh man, this is a save room. Where's the music?
Yeah, I think they had, but it was just so faint in the back you barely hear it.
Yeah. Jen says liquor is my favorite BOW. Ooh, that's a good question. What is your favorite BOW?
My favorite, Hunters. Always have been Hunters.
The Hunters? Ooh. The Hunters is a good one.
Especially RE1 Hunters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. When I first came across the Hunters in RE1, yeah, that was... I'm like, okay, hold on. I need to lock in. And
I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. Yeah, the RE1 Hunters have always been my favorite. I don't know. They're just so cool. But Lickers are a close second, though. I like Lickers. They're very cool.
Yeah.
They're very scary enemies.
Oh, yeah. I would say the Lickers are the scariest enemies in Resident Evil because of how they are designed. You know, it's like muscles on the outside, brains on the outside, sharp, quick. You know.
Yeah, like it's like the entire skin is just, you know, like
trying to be
flipped. Like everything just came out.
Yeah. For me, I would say also the Licker is my favorite BOW. But a close second is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Because of the stars.
Yeah, Nemesis is pretty badass. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah. But my least favorite Tyrant on Resident Evil Code Veronica, because man, that plane battle had me.
Oh, the one that has like his fists are like this, and he's got the little bones sticking out of his skin.
Yeah, I don't like his design, but also it's personal because of the fact that I was on that fight. That fight was so long, and I looked up a strat guide where you can run around the Tyrant And I was like, oh, this should be easy, but you have to do it at the perfect time or he will turn around and still hit you. And I hate the fact that when he hits you, you slide like you on an ice level, you know?
Yeah, you go all the way back. Hey, fucking B, how are you? Welcome.
So I had to beat him with a combination of run around and pray and then the circle-y, whatchamacallit, only to learn. I had to DM Alex about this and he had to calm me down. He was like, it's okay, you didn't know. But only to learn that if I had saved the explosive arrows and just unleashed on him then, I could have one-tapped him with the crate. I'm sitting here like,
oh yeah. Yeah, those arrows are OP. They are so powerful.
I was sitting there like, so I used all my arrows that I had on the redemption arc when I was soft locked years ago, only to know that I could have used them here. Also, I hate the grenade launcher in Code Veronica. Why did it make it like that? Why did it make it where the shots dribble out of the gun and fall like 2 feet in front of you?
Oh yeah, it was a design. Yeah, I agree.
And if you try to aim up so you can try to arc it, you know, only like one may hit and the rest of them are just going everywhere else. And then you can't get close to the tyrant because he just starts swinging. And he also got that.
He's gonna whoop your ass.
No, for real. And he also had that lock on target swing, you know?
Yeah, he did. That tyrant is awful.
That tyrant is so bad. And then Steve's part too.
Don't try to fight Steve.
No, I didn't try to. I was trying to run from Steve, and for a second there, I was like, "How can I outrun him?" I'm still playing. What's the name? Claire is running on the PS3, you know, control axis. Why is Steve running on PS5 speed? Like, this does not make any sense. And that's another place you can get soft lock too if you don't have health. But then I learned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but then I learned a trick too. You're supposed to like quick turn or back up and run around and make him chase you around the chair, and that gives you a bigger space. I'm sitting here like, why is all these tricks not even like, what is this?
Yeah, you gotta dig out the old YouTube videos to find out about those tricks.
Yeah, we all know Neon can't use knives very well either. Oh man, the only knife I can use is in Resident Evil 4 OG. That's the one time I reliably used the knife, because I don't think I even was able to use it properly in 4 Remake. Because
for Remake, they break the knives.
Yeah, they made with the knives break. I still can't parry properly in 4 or 9. But no, fun story. So like my uncle and I, we played Resident Evil 4 multiple times on all difficulties to unlock everything in the game. And he got stuck in the elevator sequence going up where the what are they? Aren't they still called granadas, even though they're wearing the monk robes and stuff?
Oh, those guys, like the religious guys?
Yeah, the religious guys.
I forgot what their name. The cold people.
Wait, hold on. Say something. I think your mic has got kind of crazy.
Oh, I did. It started to act up, like the sound started to be weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Sadler. You have talked about my people far too much. It's time for you to join, Knuckle.
Give me a moment to I'll fix my sound. Sorry about that.
7 and 8 don't count. They aren't even games. Code Veronica, hands down, best knife. You know, and the funny thing about it too, so like I thought the knife was bad, but when I saw how people was using the knife, I'm like, hold on, I actually could have done that, and I kind of regret not using a knife. I will not take 7 and 8 slander. Okay, hold on. Say something, Aurora. Oh, she's still fixing the knife. I mean, fixing her knife. Oh my goodness. You're still fixing her.
I'm back. Is my sound okay?
No, you still sound robotic.
All right.
When the mic is like, okay, y'all, wrap it up. The stream is going on long enough. Like, Ethan, run them down, Winters. Ethan run him down. I just wished with Ethan. I don't know. I guess I have to play it to experience, but I don't know. I have a hard time trying to muster getting into it. Like I'm really not in the mood to deal with the Bakers and their family, and then Resident Evil 8, Heisenberg and his mechanical whatever the hell.
All right, I'm back. Is it okay? Or
Nah, it's still a little bit roboty. Come on, Mike. Look, Mike, you've literally been with Aurora in our 12-hour streams. Why? We get to the juicy parts. I was gonna have you say. I was gonna say, have you even played yet? No, I haven't played them yet. I would say I used to be a hater. Please change your heart. What? You know? Okay. While Aurora Fixer Mike, Jin, what changed your mind about the two games when you played them? Like, what changed your mind about the two games? And also, when Aurora, when you get back, Alex was like, "Hey, Aurora, what do you think about 8, 7, and 8?" It's probably the cable. Okay, Alex said it's probably the cable.
robotic.
How is your cable? Is it your cable, maybe?
Is it sound so bad?
It sounds a little better. It still got a little bit of roboticness.
Okay.
I'm just making up words now. Hold on. One day that's gonna be my mic. My mic is gonna be like, you know what, Neon, you have talked enough, and just wait. It's better now. It was. It's Florence. Florence is trying to stop the conversation. He's like, nah, I'm done. You're not talking about me enough. Well, I'm making him sound like Wolverine though. 7 was good. Return to the survival horror feel from having just action horror in 5 and 6. Then 8 actually ties the story together with the OG games. Wait, your mic is USB. This one is XLR. Oh, okay. Everybody dance. This is dance break. When Aurora come back, she's about to hit the meanest vocals. She's about to hit that high note. Just wait and see.
Right.
All right.
Up to you. How is it?
It's better. It's a little bit robotic. Oh no, don't go lip, Mike, please. Okay.
Is it still robotic? Is it still robotic?
Yeah. Oh, why the mic? I don't know why the mic's struggling. Hold on. What is? Takes 2 games to tie up. Okay, you're talking about the Resident Evil. Hold on. I want to try to help you with mic so bad. I'm gonna start trying to fix my mic. I'm like, hold on, that's not gonna help Aurora. It's not remote mic viewing. See, it's Umbrella. It's Umbrella. We locked in. We having fun, and Umbrella's like, you know what? It's Spencer. I'm blaming Spencer. That's that's what his plan all. That's the anarchy he was trying to cause. That was the anarchy that Spencer was trying to cause. You are nothing more than an imitation. That. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry. Freaking Victor needs more credit in his voice acting. Hold on, I'm gonna grab me some water while. Oh wait. Fingers crossed. Please work.
All right, I'm back. Is it still good? No.
It's trying to fix this. It's trying to fix itself out. Has it happened before with your mic?
Wow.
Oh. All right, hold on. Mic check. Wait, we can if we want, we can throw up the BRB screen real quick, stretch our legs, and you can see if you can fix your mic if you want, and then we can come back afterwards. How's that sound? Because we haven't been sitting here for like 3 hours and some change. Neither one of us has thought about getting up. All right, everyone. So we're gonna throw up the BRB screen real quick. Everyone hydrate, grab snacks and whatnot. We're gonna talk a little bit more about some, horror games, Resident Evil and whatnot. Yes, but we'll be right back. Y'all go check out Aurora, please. She's awesome. Trust me. If you don't, Alex will twerk on you. I don't know. We'll be back.
Alright, I'm back. I just wanted to test to see if this thing works before I launch the stream again.
Yes, I was also muted. Hold on, y'all. We got Aurora back. She's launching her stream real quick. Hold
I
on.
just wanted to make.
Yes, the audio is your mic is perfectly fine again. It was Umbrella. They they was tired. They're coming after us in real life. uh okay. Okay, hold on. All right, y'all. Yeah, Aurora is back. She's gonna go live, and then we're gonna continue on with the gaming conversation, the gaming vibes. Because also seen in the chat what everyone's saying, Amir, Alex, and Jen. I would like to dive in more of Ethan, because I also got like some thoughts on Ethan, which bounces off of what Jen was saying too, which makes perfect sense. Making him being first person kind of hurt them. Part 2. Yep, part 2. But let's see. Hold on. Can I? Oh man. See, hold on. I want to go over to just chatting here real quick. Let's see if I go over just chatting. Oh man. Am I going to break something on my end? I mean, in theory, like in my head, the way I'm imagining how this should work is I should be able to turn off my camera here in Discord and tell or Mike got that Jen said RE7. Like I honestly can see overall like how Ethan can change one's mind. Hold on, let me try this. This shouldn't be a problem here. Okay. Just chatting. Let's pop this up. So we're gonna do something called teamwork here, technology. You're going to work with me here, technology, right? Right? You're gonna work with me? Bam. Okay. I gotta do this. And then this. Okay, here we go. Alright, we in space for a bit. But I can see like with the story and writing and stuff, just to share a little quick thought. Yo, Zombie, what is up? Thank you for the 4 months. How you doing? Yo, nah, it died beforehand. I've been lurking and listening. Okay, nice. Random mom flying through space. I'm modding right now, but I had to sub and I'm lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub and I appreciate the lurk. Wait, is Evil on right now? No, she ain't. Oh, okay. But yeah, when Aurora gets back, we're gonna dive deep into it because they could have honestly made it fit perfect. They could have still had the 2 parts of it. there's still like a lot of different gripes that I didn't have problems with, which is something I want to make fun of the entire series in a series of videos. I think it's gonna be a series of videos because I actually find this hilarious. I'm not gonna even lie, I find this hilarious. It is quite hilarious. And actually, while Aurora is setting up things on her side, let's see how fast I am with this. I could honestly, let's see, set up the YouTube side of things here real quick. But I'm slow as all hell, so we already know. I'm sorry. I am sorry for my outburst. I am so sorry for my outburst. Don't ask me why I got an accent. I don't know. Just felt like it made sense for the part. Let's grab this, and then she's back. Oh, she's back? Okay, yeah, she's back live. I think she's still setting up some stuff though behind the scenes. Let me refresh this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold on. Why I'm clicking that? Why I'm clicking that one? Let's talk about life, live, love, and happiness. Okay. Yeah, she's still setting up some stuff behind the scenes. Code Veronica. What song is this? Horizon. Shut up.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me well?
Yes. All right. Aurora is fully on back. Okay. I know it's gonna take too long to do this. I was like, oh, while Aurora is setting everything. Okay.
All right, we're back, y'all.
All right,
Sorry about that, everyone.
No, it's fine. The whatchamacallit? Okay, hold on. Let me close this out here.
All right.
Close. And then go back to here. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
We're seeing your little purple background now. Your cam isn't on. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
We're back.
We are back.
Sorry about that.
All right. Pop out.
Hey, Tifa. How's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Hey,
how are you?
Let's go.
Hey, we are back. Let's go.
We are back. Okay, let me hold on. Audio test on my side. Make sure I'm picking you up. Say something.
Can you hear me well? Is everything okay? The sound is good?
Yes. Perfect.
All right.
I just had to deal with my own delay, so I'm just sitting there awkwardly like, anytime stream to catch up. Okay. But no, it's all good. It's man, the technology always be technologically. Yeah, you know, I never trip on that. There's many times, a few times, like a couple of weeks ago, not a couple of weeks ago, I was streaming a couple of weeks ago. Back in July, in the middle of the night while I'm streaming, just my internet or Twitch just have a stroke and just completely goes out. Trip on these nuts.
Hey, Permal, now I can greet you properly without me sounding like a robot. How are you? How's it going? I am so sorry about that. You know, usually it's an easy fix, but for some reason today, Streamlabs just wanted to act up with me.
It was Spencer. He unleashes complete anarchy. It was more than just Elpis.
Right? They overheard us talking shit about Umbrella and stuff. They were like, yeah,
right,
we're gonna shoot those haters over here.
Yeah, no, for real. But so while you was fixing your mic and stuff, Jen, Alex, and Amir brought up some like really good things in chat for the Ethan series and stuff. What Jen said here is something that I agree with, because it was one of the things that really messed it up for me, was that because they made it first person, making it first person hurt the series. And I think so too, because putting it in the first person perspective doesn't give the character the like I guess don't give the character. It's like you are the character. So it's out of place where you have Leon, Chris, Claire, Jill, Ada, you. Like, huh? Me?
I don't want to be there.
If it was me and I saw a zombie, I'm moving to another planet. Like, no, I'm going to Australia. Like, what are you talking about?
All right, Howie, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Much love to you. And congrats again on getting your license.
Oh, yes. Congrats on the license. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, Todd. I wanted to say thank you so much for the subscription. I saw the membership notif right as I was putting... right as I was ending stream to restart again. But thank you so much. Really appreciate it. How are you today, Todd? How's it going? How's your day?
Has a license to these nuts? Oh my goodness.
But I agree. That's an issue I also had with Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8. Mm-hmm. The first person is just, it's not immersive to me, unfortunately. Yeah. And the first time I played RE7, I played it in VR. Mm-hmm. It was fun, but this time around, I wanted to see how the game was flat, and it was pretty boring. But I want to blame it on the fact that also Resident Evil 7 to me just does not have a lot of replay value in general. So it just, like once you've seen the story, it's just what else is there to be seen,
Yeah.
And RE8, I played RE8 twice in VR, and I did play it flat one time. The only reason why I played it flat was because I wanted to make it to the castle, to take pictures of the castle, and also to take pictures of Lady D. Yeah. I am such a simp.
No, look, yeah. Couldn't
That's
be me.
The only reason.
Couldn't be me in a castle, Lady D over here like, oh, I'm going to take you out. Like, or here's an option. You can keep me in your family. I can be your personal servant. Oh.
Exactly.
Like, we don't have... I ain't gotta tell nobody. We can just... No, let me stop. Go ahead, continue.
Exactly. So, and even then when I was playing it flat a little bit, I was like, I don't know, it's just... It's not doing it for me. So when I saw that Requiem had the possibility where you can play in third person, I was like, oh, I'm playing third person. Mm-hmm. I don't want to play in first person. Especially since Grace was a new character. I actually wanted to see her model. It's nice to just be able to see the character's model.
Yeah.
So yeah, I cannot do first person for this reason.
No, I completely understand. I think I would have had a different feel for Resident Evil 9 if Grace was perma first person and Leon was third person. What made me love Grace even more was the fact that I was able to see how she was reacting. Like,
yes.
To me, Resident Evil is not the type of game where it's like, let's put you in the seat, unless you're talking about a non-canon Resident Evil type adventure deal, or you playing a character that you already know, like the ones where it's on the rail guns or it's first person, but you're controlling like Leon or something like that, and you're retelling the stories. Like, those are the only cases, like, for me, that I can accept Resident Evil. But if it's introducing a new character that's supposed to be canon, I connect better with the character if I can see the character and it's about the character, not
Yes, same here.
And then you see the hands coming out like, no.
I know, it's so awkward, the hands. Like, you see the little hands just holding the gun and stuff. Oh, I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Thank you, BMB. I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties here.
Oh, yeah.
So good, Todd. I hope your evening is going well, too.
They made it where cutscenes was unskippable, and that ruins replayability, and especially if you're trying to speedrun the game when you keep dying in certain areas.
Which one did did that for?
I think 7 or 8. See, Capcom has a problem with adding parts that are unskippable. Oh no, yeah, I think it was like 7 or 8 because I remember seeing the video too. But Jen was saying that Capcom has problems with adding parts that are unskippable for some reason, but could very easily be skipped for sake of replayability. I feel like they can easily incorporate that like they did in Pragmata. Ashley carrying Ashley while you are succumbing to the plagas in 4 is prime example of something that should be skippable by default after the first playthrough. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, because I'm not gonna. I could love 9, but the slowest part that really didn't need to be in there, that could just have been a cutscene, was the orphanage, and you're playing
The
as
orphanage. Oh, the little girl.
yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh my god, the little baby tyrants. Primal better have some baby tyrants. Let's go. I mean, it's what comes with being with Lady D, you know?
Yeah, right. But yeah, so like the first person thing for me in Resident Evil, I didn't like the idea. I don't know how much you can get away from the baker's house, but everything seemed to be tied to the baker's house. And as you know, on main Resident Evil, it starts off in one location and expands to another location. So I don't know, that kind of took it out for me as far as like Resident Evil 7. And then I know this is stupid, but you're going against dangerous monsters, but you can actually just do this, block and attack.
Yeah.
Oh, this sludge monster is about to slap me. It should, damn near take off a limb. Let me just block with my bare hand.
7, I will say they did try to bring back the scary aspect of 7, I mean, they tried to bring back the scary aspect of Resident Evil with 7 because, well, 5 and 6 were just not scary, but the game as a whole is just very underwhelming. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Zombie, and welcome to you. How's it going?
W follow. And,
thank you.
And also, like, okay, Resident Evil 8, what bothers me is, why werewolves and vampires? Or why werewolves and whatever Lady D is, and why her daughters are locusts? Like, what is this mold/virus is doing? Like, it's already crazy but acceptable that you have T virus, C virus, Code Veronica virus, and you get injected with these, and you take on different, like, forms that, like, don't make sense. And 6 took that to the extreme. The C virus, like, oh my goodness, man, in 6, straight up, he looked like a transforming, whatchamacallit, with his pants burnt on, and then he turns into a dog, then he turns into a T-Rex.
Yeah, T-Rex, yeah.
Then he turns into a fly.
Simmons.
Like, Simmons, pick a lane and stay in it. Not even freaking Nemesis had that many transformations. Like, his stuff had his own theme. It was like Nemesis. Not even in 3, it was like all over the place. It was like Nemesis now with a claw, Nemesis now like hulking out, Nemesis now with a big protruding, limbs and bodies and a giant mouth. So Simmons over here trying to be a Decepticon or Autobot.
Please, yeah, I know that. I will say though, the T-Rex was cool. It was pretty cool.
The T-Rex with that was cool. The T-Rex. That should have been like the final fight, but then man's like, nah, I want to be a fly now. Like, bro, they didn't work as a T-Rex.
That Saturn mold is no joke. It certainly is no joke. That's why you gotta.
Simmons can go to hell.
I hated Simmons. He was so corny. Fuck that guy.
No, Simmons really was. Simmons was corny. Out of all of the boss fights of a Resident Evil, I'm not really a fan of Simmons' boss fight. I think I would rather suffer again in the plane with Tyrant and crash out, because Simmons' boss fight was like long and drawn out over 2 different campaigns, mind you. Like,
yeah, it was. Simmons. I don't like him. He also sucked as a villain, in my opinion.
No, Alex was like, Aurora is the first person on the podcast to say "fuck that guy" in such a casual manner. I love it.
What can I say? I insult casually.
But see, okay, so here's the thing though, Amir and Alex. When it comes to Ethan, because they made it first person, I feel like Capcom wasn't trying to give Ethan a personality. It's a difference with Resident Evil first person Ethan Saga versus, let's say, you playing Call of Duty first person or another first person game where, like, even in Skyrim, the character that you create, even though it's not saying anything, still like it feels like it has personality, because I feel like the intention was to have personality. Also, it kind of helps, you can zoom out and see like the body and stuff, and it has expressions and stuff like that. Playing like other first person games, it may be simulating the experience that it's you in the driver's seat, but it still has that they designed the characters with that personality. Capcom, I think it would have been a whole different story if they, instead of trying to make Ethan with a little bit of existence to make sure that it feels like you're in the driver's seat trying to survive, if they just made Ethan a full-on character with motivations, with emotions, more emotions than what he had, with full-on personality, I think it could have worked. But
like, no, I think Ethan just sucks.
But you know,
he's lame. He's so lame. Even in Village, like, that man has no personality whatsoever. He's just so boring. Such a boring character.
I have a wife and not a personality. What in the world? So in 8 they give him personality. I think the problem with 8 is that it was probably at that point, I don't know. I have to play 8 for myself to like really get a whatchamacallit on it, but I can kind of imagine that it was like too late. It was like too late to redeem Ethan in 8. And I'm personally not trying to hate on Ethan, you know. I still hate Steve worse than Ethan. I'm actually indifferent.
Damn, you hate Steve more than Ethan?
His voice. I can listen to his voice lines in my head right now, and my eyes just start twitching. No, that was classic though. Father! Da, 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 da. But just his Claire, we gotta work together. You're like, you sound like a Saturday morning cartoon.
He's so cheesy, I know. But Steve is just corny. Ethan is just lame.
Fanboy Steve can rot in hell. Alex hates Steve. No, my question. Okay, hold on. My question to you, Alex: who you hate more, Steve or Ethan? If you had no choice and you had to pick one, who would you pick? I am now curious. And his wife is a giant piece of but no, I see what everyone is saying about Ethan, and I can understand from the pieces I've seen from Resident Evil 8. I've seen like the end of Resident Evil 8 in some cutscenes, you know, where Ethan talking, and he does have a lot more personality from what I've seen. Capcom, if they was gonna do it, they should have just committed to just making him what he was in 8 in 7. That way in 8 he could have been better. Like just give him his own life. Give him his own life.
I know. And also another thing is they tried after to have this mod where you can play third person, but even then it looks so bad. I have seen people mod games that look better than that. Like Ethan was just standing there, like, I don't know, it was so weird. I don't know if you saw the third person mode for Village.
Yeah, I've seen it. Ethan just
yes.
I think the mold got to his brain. Ain't no way Alex got around the question. He was like, I couldn't care less about Ethan. He has no personality. I would stab Steve. So wait, are you saying that you would be like, all right, Ethan is fine. Steve is like those girls whose personality is look at me and I got Starbucks. They're going to remake and remaster it soon enough. Resident Evil 8 and 9. I really actually, if they're going to go through the whole series to remake it to make it more cohesive to 9, because I feel like 9 set the standards. It confirmed which version of RE is. Wait, not 9. 9 looks good as fuck. No, I know, not 9. I think they're going to remake the entire series, or I hope they remake the entire series to match what 9 has picked as canon, because 9, for anyone who hasn't played 9, this is a spoiler, but Leon's flashbacks is to Resident Evil 2 remake Leon. And to me, that confirms that the timeline of Resident Evil 2 remake is the new canon. I mean, like, both the OG and the remake can still like be canon, but he's flashbacking to remake stuff. So in theory, they should technically remake After Code Veronica 5 and 6, go back to 1 and 0, and they should remake 7 and 8 just so they can make it more smoothly connected to the universe, considering they do mention, I think, who was it that was associated to Mother Miranda? It was the second name. I can't remember.
Spencer.
Yeah, it was Spencer, but it was someone else that 8 was had tied someone's name to, like his business partner.
Also,
was it Ashcroft? Or
no,
Ashcroft? Ashford?
This girl Mia, she was also working with Mother Miranda and stuff.
Mother Miranda. So wait, how did Mother Miranda? How did it connect 7 and 8 with the rest of the mainline series again?
7 and 8 are their own thing, really. Like the Winter Saga is kind of their own thing, and they tried to have some loose connection by saying that Mother Miranda worked with Spencer, and that, you know, she tried to do her own research with for the virus and stuff like that. It's just her. It involved like flies and that thing that they call Kadu instead of straight up the T virus like Spencer did. So,
okay, but
they kind of don't really have anything to do with the other games, you know.
Well, shoot, if they want to try to tie it to the mainline series, then they definitely should remake it. And if they remake those two games, you know, just make Ethan his own man. We don't need first person. We can have it as an option, but just give them
7 and 8 were very, very bullshit. Yeah, I know. Hey, Dome, how you doing?
It just bothered me. You have vampires, werewolves, and machine men, and it's like, what does it have to do with a virus or mold?
It's just that they went so over the top with 8, with, you know, like wannabe Magneto, and then you had the fish guy, and then you know, like, it's like, okay, well, what's going on here? To me, it always felt more like a dark fantasy game with just the name Resident Evil on it. That's how I saw it.
Yeah. It's
just not I don't know, you know. I'm just glad that for 9 they stepped away from the Winter Saga.
Yeah. That was a good move to step away from the Winter Saga, bring back Leon. Do you think, though, 9 would have been popular and could have made it if it was Chris as the main character?
Unfortunately, Chris gets no love. My poor boy Chris, he gets no love whatsoever. I always felt bad for Chris. Chris is really cool. He's a member of Stars, first of all.
Yeah.
And like he punches boulders.
I did a short about this too. Well, I was hoping, you know, Capcom don't drop the ball on the remake of Code Veronica and with Chris. But I want to know how they're gonna make Chris look. Like, we need a trailer of Chris in Code Veronica or in Veronica.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. So far, I really like what they seem to be doing with Claire. I'm not gonna lie, I was not the biggest fan of her design in 2 Remake. So her design now in Veronica seems to be pretty promising. I've always loved Claire's design in Code Veronica. That's my favorite Claire ever. The fit is so nice. She looks stunning.
Yeah.
I've always loved that Claire. So far, I'm pretty pleased with what they seem to have done with her. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm curious about how they're going to make the twins look as well, Alfred and his sister Alexia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Claire design in Code Veronica is peak. I love her design there too. And yeah, man, how they gonna make the twins look? How are they gonna make Steve look? I really want a redemption arc. Like at the end when Steve, you know, met his fate, I was like, man, they couldn't even let him go out. Couldn't even let him go out strong. So I'm hoping Alex is against this. He don't care. He don't like Steve that much. I want Steve redemption in Veronica. But if that man in the first scene has any hint of the most annoying parts of Steve, I'll lose all hope. I'm gonna just bully him throughout the entire playthrough.
Oh no. Raccoon City was just severely bombed. It was never nuked. It was just very, very badly bombed. That's all they did to it. Like,
the first 5 minutes of the game.
You can see it badly in Outbreak, just how they launched the missiles to bomb it, but it was not nuked.
Yeah, they
It
give
seems like it.
Yeah, they give the impression of it being nuked at the end of the Resident Evil games because you see the explosion and it engulfs anything, but it's just a big crater and
Yes, it's just I agree. I wish Ark Thompson would have been more mentioned. I liked Ark from Survivor. He's Leon's friend. Poor guy. They never ever brought him back again. It would have been nice if they did something with him in Requiem.
Yeah. Amir said that he hopes they make Steve annoying and not a Chad. No, he don't have to be a Chad. No, he don't have to. Which friend? He don't have to be a Chad. No, I don't want Steve to be over here like, I got your back, Claire. How old are you? I'm 17. Why do you sound and look like you're 30? Like, I don't want Steve to be on that level. But I think
Steve being annoying is just accurate to how 17-year-olds are, you know?
Yeah, but there's different types of annoying 17 years old. Like when I was 17, I wouldn't act like that. I'd probably get drop kicked if I sounded like I wanted to throw a tantrum every 5 minutes. It's, I mean, for the theme of the game, it's over the top, just like everything else. Like Claire is the only one Claire and Rodrigo, I think that's his name, was the only one
checking out Claire. Can you blame him for checking out Claire?
No, I was mad at Steve because he crashed with him, call it looking at the back of her neck and her ass and whatnot. I'm like, Steve, lock in, bro. Like, lock in.
He's better than me. I wouldn't be much different. Just saying.
You just put on the glasses. So who's driving the thing? It's driving itself, automatic. Like what? And it's crash. Gen Alpha 17-year-olds will be worse than Steve. Oh, they better not give. I do not want a Gen Alpha 17-year-old Steve in Veronica. I may actually crash out. No, because if this man is correcting me on anything, correcting Claire on anything relatable or talking about any of current events.
No, I don't think they will do that because, like, I think
Woke
they'll try
Steve.
to keep... Woke Steve. Hey, folk, welcome back.
Can you imagine, Steve, Claire, the reason why this all happened because of the economical state of the world. Like, Steve, shut up, bro.
Steve in skinny jeans with colored hair and tats. Oh my god.
Guna Aurora strikes again. Listen, look, jeans. Jeans? Yeah, exactly, Claire. Claire in those jeans.
Oh, yeah.
Fiximus evil. That's what it is. Fiximus evil. Because everybody, even the tyrants, I'm just convinced, like, when it comes to the viruses, they're actually just terrible. They're just actually like trash. And the only thing they do is give everyone BBLs.
Same.
Because like
I'm about to go see Umbrella, then that'll help me not go to the gym anymore.
right? Because like, okay.
Like, it's exhausting lifting weights. I don't want to do that.
Because like the biggest threats from any of the virus is the zombies, because they come in hordes and they have surprises. So yeah. The next biggest threats is like the lickers, because they can get active. They still thick, but they also can get active. And you kill them regularly. But if you get the virus that transforms you into something else, you have a big bulging weakness just somewhere on your body. Like,
damn, yeah, the very obvious weak point.
Right? Like, you over here, like, I will take over the world. We start being, yeah, you can't defeat me. I'm peak humanity. And like, okay, but why do you have an eyeball on your left shoulder that's so big I couldn't miss it even if I was blind? Like, it's just so crazy. But I'm thick though. Like, okay, yeah, you got a nice ass, but bro, I just shoot you in your pulsating heart that is not covered. I would just get mad actually if I took the T virus and I transformed into some type of monster, and then my heart is just like right there on my neck, just boom, 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 boom. I'm like,
right? Like, damn, I might as well stay human then. At least my heart is protected in my chest.
Right? Like, hold on. Like, Spencer, can I grow something over this? No. What you mean, no? You are peak humanity. Peak evolution is having my most vital organ out in the
on
open.
Your arm. Right.
So I'm supposed to take over the world, but I can get taken down by a 9mm? Like, bro, can I get the cure?
Oh, Claire definitely had the apple bottom jeans with the fur.
Right, boots with the fur.
Oh, I love that song so much. I had no right listening to that when I was a kid, but I didn't understand English, so I get a pass.
Let's see, Alex says he's gonna look at the screen and blame everything on your black privilege because you're a man. Oh my goodness. Oh please, no, not woke Steve. You got a nice ass, but then Ethan Winters has more personality than you. Wait. Like my boy Ethan. But please, they're not gonna do it. No, they would not do that. They would not. They would make Steve probably still annoying, but they would not make him woke Steve. Like, no, please.
Woke Steve. Oh my god.
Like, that wouldn't make any sense whatsoever, because first off, he isn't the OG? He's on the island, so he don't know about world events. He's just trying to find his dad and trying to survive, and he's just and all that stuff.
Yeah, plus I'm assuming they're gonna keep it to like the time era the game is supposed to be set in. So
yeah. They're gonna make him more of a femboy. I mean, that's more personality than what the alternative.
What do you mean, father? Is not enough personality for you?
He's gonna ubu and ask for donations. Oh my goodness, streamer Steve. Nah, I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I wouldn't stop laughing if it was streamer Steve. See, as me and Aurora streaming. Hold on, look, y'all. we vibe out. We don't ask for it. Shut up. Anyway, so yeah, Aurora, how was your day? But oh man, that would be, it's kind of fun and also kind of scary to what they could do. They got Requiem right. They got Resident Evil 9 remake 4 remake right. Surely they got this right. Or I was like, no. no.
I hope they do, because Code
Like,
Veronica is my Code Veronica is my second favorite Resident Evil game after OG RE2. So I hope they don't fuck it up, but they're gonna probably fuck it up somehow. So
I'm gonna try to be hopeful. I'm gonna be hopeful. I trust you, Capcom. If you're watching this, we love you. Okay, we love you. Please knock it out of the park. Okay, you got this. You have the blueprints. 9 is the blueprint. 4, if you need the blueprint of a remake, is the blueprint. You got this.
Yeah.
You got this.
Right.
And then remake the rest of the games that, so all of the timelines can make sense. Otherwise, it'd be confusing to new fans. Because 4, 5, because one of the biggest things that me and Jen was talking about too was Spencer and his role in the whole thing. Like, was he actually trying to go for a redemption arc? Did he create this out of spite and pettiness? Or like
Elpis?
Yeah, like what was, because it was cool with Victor, also underrated actor. He should get more credit. It was cool with Victor, was like, oh, I understand, it's anarchy. So you have Spencer's side giving the belief that, yeah, he did feel remorse for all the things that he's done, so he's created this cure.
Yeah.
But then you have Gideon, who sounds extremely convincing, as if he knows, talk about anarchy, and it has you thinking, like, it could be a little bit of both. It could be. He could have created the cure out of whatchamacallit, but he was like, I'll let them figure it out. And, whatever happens, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't care. I'm done anyway.
I guess he was just getting old, and he was like, you know what? I don't know. I guess let's just try to do something nice. Yeah.
It could be. So that's what you think? You think that it was actually him doing a legit redemption arc?
I think they tried to go for that. Like, I think he saw that he was gonna die anyway, so he was like,
yeah. It could be as simple as that. I think if they decide to remake Resident Evil 5, which Alex was saying, 5 can go Call of Duty very quick. Oh yeah, it could actually go Call of Duty very quick. 6 would be a weird remake. It would be, since they had how the different campaigns and stuff. You got a shit ton of characters, so I don't know how you would remake that one. That would be a nightmare.
I honestly don't think 6 needs a remake, to be truthful. Like, the game came out in 2015, 4. I believe. 2000 wait, 6? I think 6 came out not too long ago. I think it came out like 2015 or so. I don't think it needs a remake,
Gigabytes download? Damn. Okay, 2012. Alex said it come out in 2012.
Yeah, I feel like it really, like, it's fine for, for its time and stuff. It got remastered, which is the version I played on PS5.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I don't... But then again, I'm just overall, like... I feel like we really don't need more remakes, in my opinion.
Alex also said that, they need to stop remaking shit.
Yeah, I honestly feel like we just really don't need any more remakes, because they're gonna try to remake these games and use the same formula of turning these survival horror games into action adventure games where you shoot your way through and backflips your way through, and you get a shit ton of ammo and whatever, and it seems like they want to erase what made Resident Evil special, which was the survival horror aspect of the game, and they just want to make it another action adventure game with zombies and stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, how do I feel? Like, like personally, I don't know. I'm someone that like a story, a timeline, like neat in place. Which also Amir too said that the way 9 played out has more connections with the OG than the remakes. And
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I think the reason why they used to remake RPG cutscenes is because, I don't know, they're not gonna use their OG RE2 cutscenes, you know?
Yeah.
So I felt like them using that doesn't necessarily mean that they're trying to hint at the remakes specifically, because Requiem actually had a lot of references to the other games. It had a lot of Outbreak references, actually. Mm-hmm. So I don't think they are completely trying to erase the original games in a way, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the ultimate unfun answer is, money. And of course we're going to buy it because, we want to see up-to-date stuff.
Exactly.
So as long as they don't come out with $100 Resident Evil, Capcom, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't remake Resident Evil Code Veronica and be like, base price $100. No, I'm sorry. Don't do it. I will wait for that game to go on a steep sale. I don't have $100 just laying around.
That's wild. The Grand Theft Auto is that expensive. Grand Theft Auto 6.
It is crazy. Arc hinted in Outbreak. Oh, okay. It showed at the end of the decisions. Oh, okay. You can tell the director hadn't played any of the games when making 7 and 8. Had played them for 2, 3 remake, and thus 9 was made well enough. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. 2 and 3 and 4 remaking and made 9. Yeah. That makes sense. But I forgot my train of thought. Decisions. Oh yeah.
Making an evil game with the Avengers in it. Well, that's Marvel versus Capcom. That's about as much as Marvel and Resident Evil as it gets.
Yeah, right. We're gonna destroy left. At the cliffhanger. Are you talking about at the end of Resident Evil 9? The Umbrella was still working in the destroyed Raccoon City. Oh, and left off. Wait, are you talking about Amir? Are you talking about Resident Evil 9 or in Outbreak? But yeah, nah. I want freaking whatchamacallit to be the only game that comes out that's $100. Because games should not be $100 at base price. If I'm paying $100, I better be getting physical statues with it.
Yeah, good luck with that, especially now that they are gonna get rid of physical copies of games, apparently.
Oh yeah, that still hurts my brain. It hurts my heart.
That's another one.
Yeah. Because I remember, like, back in the day, a new game came out and it was $40. Like, okay, if you paying $80, that was the deluxe edition, and it came with a booklet and maybe a skin for your your console that you're playing. If you paid $100, that came with a life-size statue or something, But now,
how times have changed.
For real.
Now, collector's edition of games are so boring.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, they just give you a bunch of codes.
At the end of Resident Evil Outbreak. Okay, the decisions scenario. Okay. That's actually cool that they call back to Outbreak. It makes sense to me to call back to Outbreak because Alyssa was in the game.
Oh, Alyssa was a cool Alyssa in Outbreak. I'm still so salty about how they handle her in Requiem.
Oh yeah. When that happened, that gave me PTSD. I was right there with Grace. PTSDing.
I was so sad.
For $100, I better get the game, a meal, and a blowy. It shows Umbrella setup still recording data and confirming. Oh yeah, still case. Okay. Back in the day, for $100, I could get the game 2 meals, a 36 pack of soda, and still have money left over for stuff. Nah, right? I paid $80 for the N64 games. Majora's Mask was $89 at Colders. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
How times have changed, and not for the best.
No, for real. But I don't know. I don't mind remakes of stuff. I will see. I will have a concrete thought on if they should continue, or like my opinion, if they should continue remaking the Resident Evil games after Resident Evil Veronica. Because a part of me think that at least they should remake Resident Evil 5 just to make Spencer, I feel like, because his encounter with Wesker versus Spencer in 9 is what, at least for me, makes it feel like it's kind of off, because his dying words was, he wanted to be a god. So yeah. I don't think in 9, you can correct me if I'm wrong, it hinted that he was senile. So we just have to assume that he was senile and slipping back and forth with actual remorse and then going back to his old self and whatnot. So
that's true. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they tried to do with Spencer. Maybe that, like, I was gonna say maybe that was before Wesker, went and saw him and shit happened with them.
Yeah.
But I agree that seeing Spencer certainly have such a soft spot like that was it was odd. It was odd.
Yeah. And I heard a lot of people saying that that was like a character assassination of Spencer, or it doesn't make any sense. And I'm sitting here like, well, we have to see if they're gonna remake 5 to connect the dots, because like y'all do realize 9 is working on the remake timeline, which even though you can still connect it to the OG, the remake seems to be, a slightly altered timeline.
Yeah, it's just the remakes seem to skip so much or remove stuff and do stuff differently. It's just, I don't know.
That's the biggest problem with remakes. They do
it is. It is.
Yeah.
The 90s, what a time to be alive. Damn. That's amazing, Vince.
Real. Oh my goodness, the 90s was such a vibe.
I am so sad that I never got to experience the 90s. Like, I'm just a 2001 baby. Never got to experience the 90s. Yeah. So sad out here.
Oh man, the 90s was, peak comedy. Like, everyone was more
y'all
chill.
Had all these games, all these like movies, all these things. Like, damn.
Oh yeah. I feel like the 90s had like a lot more whimsy. People had a lot more whimsy. You could have bad summer blockbusters, but you still enjoyed them. And everyone was like enjoyed them, And no one was complaining about like, oh, this movie was so bad, I wanted to backflip off of a building in Minecraft. I don't know. And it's like, bro, like, do you understand there's different types of movies, some that is meant to immerse you and others you just have a good old time, like action. Like, y'all don't know action movies. They don't make
unhinged
sense.
Culture. Man, we'll never see that unhinged culture from the 90s ever again.
No, we won't. With the direction everything is going. Let's see.
It's an era long forgotten.
Yeah. Alex says, you're from 2001, but the soul will have the soul of someone in the 90s and 80s. Yeah, you do. You do. You born in the 2000s, but your vibes is connected so much to like, the 90s and stuff.
I'm an old soul. What can I say?
Which is really cool, It's really awesome. Like you
It's
get.
hard to believe I'm. It's hard to believe I'm Gen Z. I know.
But yeah, like you get it. You understand, you know, the fun of games. You know,
Of course.
You have a respect for the OGs while you can still criticize them, and you have an appreciation of the remakes, unless they just completely BS. But you know, you're not like on either side where it's just like, oh man, all the remakes are trash, the OGs is it, or you're not like the remakes is good, the OGs are garbage. You're like, I like both games. I prefer this. You know, like you talk with logic.
Yeah, like I will play both, but at the end of the day, I prefer the OGs, and I will prefer the classic style of Resident Evil over what Resident Evil 4 made Resident Evil to become. You know,
Yeah,
I will always prefer that,
yeah,
but I won't, hate on anything. It's just what appeals to me mostly is the old style. That's
yeah,
what appeals to me.
yeah. Let's see.
It's what I find fun.
No, I completely understand. Let's see. Amir says another fun fact was that when they remade Resident Evil, they had the tech to remove door loading animations, but it was a creative choice to keep them in. Oh, I'm glad they keep them in too, because that right there.
Oh, I love that. Oh, the door animations are so good. It's so stressful.
Yeah. Especially in 2 when you go through that one door and it opens up and those zombies come out, you're like, oh shit.
Oh my god. Dude, the very first time I played RE2 OG and that happened to me, I legitimately screamed because I was so used to seeing the door opening and you would just see black. And then that happened with those 2 zombies coming through and I was like, oh, what the hell? That was so scary.
That was... Oh man, I can't remember my reaction, but I was shocked. I was like, what the... like, what is going on? And then from that moment on, I'm like, okay, is this other door going to do the same thing? No, it's going to be this door,
Oh my
right?
god, yes. Like, are the doors going to be like that from now on?
I better be ready.
Right.
Like, what? Oh man. But I'm curious to see what's gonna do with Resident Evil after 9. See who else they're gonna bring in, what else they're gonna add to it, because that ended on a cliffhanger. I don't know what they picked up. They could have picked up a chunk of Victor, or they could have picked up his copy of Elpis, or something like that. Victor was a very interesting case because man's looked like he had a couple of viruses in him or something.
Yeah, he definitely looked like he had injected himself with a couple of things.
Yeah. And with how
he was pretty fucking tall too.
Mm-hmm. And with how his version of the virus have the zombies, still hold on to the memories of who they were and not be completely mindless. That was interesting. So I don't know.
Yeah, Actor Victor was an interesting enemy, villain, should I say. One guy I could not stand at all was Zeno. I hated that guy. Wannabe Wesker with the coat over his shoulder. Oh, he was just so cringe.
As Victor called him, an imitation.
Victor, he was, very interesting. And I was glad to see that when you do the motorcycle chase, that is not how he dies, because I was like, oh, this is so lame if this is how he dies.
Yeah, same. Man, because like he had so much personality. Like the voice actor and the animation team had to just been like, it's gonna go out. Like seeing not Alexa. What's her brother name again? I almost said Alex, but it's not Alex.
Whose brother?
Code Veronica.
Chris.
No, the Ashford.
Alfred? Alfred?
Yeah, Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred.
I want to see Alfred. Like his performance in the OG, over the top and ridiculous, and is memorable.
Redfield. Oh, I love Alfred, my darling. I love him.
If they remake Alfred, I want the actor to commit the same way as the actor committed to Victor. Like, if he's over the top, I want it to be enjoyable and chaotic. Like,
I want Alfred to be whimsy again.
He did.
With his little dolphin laugh.
I can't do it. Hello, Claire. Something like that.
Yes! Hello, Claire.
Oh man! Like you could.
Oh my god!
You can envision him sitting in the corner with like, with his baby finger to his mouth. Hello, Claire.
I know, he's so goofy. I love him.
Like, who is this man? Someone get
definitely. I don't want them to get rid of it, but they're probably gonna, get rid of the weird laughter. They're probably gonna get rid of Claire calling him a cross-dressing freak.
Oh yeah. 1998. By the hands of Steve.
I'll always love the beef between those two.
Yeah.
Between Claire and Alfred.
Yeah, that was.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, now that was an ongoing beef. That was like a legit beef. That was a legit.
Oh, they did not like each other.
Nah. But I don't remember if I asked earlier, but how do you feel about the state of horror games in general? Horror games, horror survival?
Well, I feel like
you like, oh, I have a lot to say. Trash. No.
I'm trying to not unleash my full hatred here.
Like your whole.
So Vince doesn't call me out and says I'm a hater.
You straight up, your whole personality changed. Like, what you say to horror in general? He's like, pull it together, Aurora. Pull it together, Aurora. Yeah. About what's your question again? Like, like I activated something inside you. Like, oh man, I hate the state of horror. Like you was about to go in, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Release the Kraken. No, right? Release the Kraken. But no, go ahead. You be honest. Go ahead.
I just, it's time to unleash.
I didn't put you on the spot. You're like, let me find the words. No, you could be 100% honest. If you think it's going to be trash, if you think it's garbage, go for it.
Sincerely, of when, for example, I played Silent Hill F. I was actually very excited about Silent Hill F, but it proved to be, a massive failure to me because it just wasn't cutting it in terms of scariness. It just wasn't doing it. I did not find it scary, and I'm all in for, games trying to hold your hand, whatever. I'm personally not the biggest fan of that, but for horror games, I feel like it removes the scariness of that,
Yeah.
Them holding your hand so much, it doesn't hit the same, it's just, so I feel like it's just becoming, like every game is a copy of action stuff, it's just, oh, we have a couple monsters here, and there's a couple of very scripted jump scares. I feel like it's not cutting it anymore.
Yeah.
What about you? What
since the foot fetish Kojima left? No, Alex was like, yeah, Konami hasn't been the same since the foot fetish Kojima left. And Amir was said whenever things get overly commercialized, something dies. No, both is actually true. Yeah,
I agree. That's why for as much as I thought, I was like, okay, well, with RE9, they try to appeal to the group of people that prefer survival horror, and they try to appeal to the group of people that prefer the action aspect of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that they don't do that stuff anymore. I want them to commit to one style, and the style that made Resident Evil what it was is survival horror. That's what Resident Evil was all about. You know, I don't want them to have fast like, oh, here you're gonna have a little bit, you're gonna do some puzzle and survive here, but here's the other bit where you can backflip your way through stuff. No. Yeah. Literally, the first thing you see when you enter the Spencer Mansion in the original 1996 Resident Evil game is you have now entered the world of survival horror. The world of survival horror. That's what Resident Evil was all about. Mm-hmm. And it's just not that anymore. It's just like, I would have been happy with Requiem just being, all the game, just the greatest parts.
Yeah.
No action, no nothing. Just puzzles, sneaking around, figuring things out. And I'm glad that I played the game in the classic standard mode, with the typewriter and stuff. Mm-hmm. Although even then, it became a little underwhelming once you realize that you can craft the increments. It's like, okay, well, they give you the tins, like, oh, well, here, in case you run out of increment, you can craft. Well, yeah, but what's the point, though? Yeah. In the OG games, when you were out of increment, or you were cooked until you find some more later on. The game did not care if your last save was 4 hours ago. If you die and you save 4 hours ago, you're gonna redo everything that you lost.
Yeah.
You're gonna shut up.
That was one of my biggest boss battles in one remake when I was playing it. I was trying to manage my saves properly, and I think at one point I did run out. I'm like, oh my goodness, if I die, I'm gonna lose. Where that last save at? Like, I gotta lock it. I can't die. Like, I'm over here praying, like, please let there be an ink ribbon around this corner. Yes, there's an ink ribbon around the corner. Yes, saves immediately.
It's so that's the kind of stuff that to me makes it so amazing, because when you have unlimited saves and all the stuff, it's like, you don't care. You're like, oh, I'm gonna save whenever, But when you know that you have resources to manage, it's like, okay, well, I saved 2 hours ago. I have one increment. Do I really want to save now and go ahead and explore, or do I want to do some exploration first and perhaps save later down the line if there's something, and that kind of stuff? I feel like games back in the day kind of made you use your judgment. They didn't make everything obvious to you. Like nowadays, you play these games and obviously you see there's boxes or whatever blocking a path. You're not going to go down that road. You're going to take some other road that's so obviously lit up. So, it's everything to limit you using your mind. And it's like they put everything. It's like they feed you with the spoon, See,
Amir said, hold on, what? Oh, my YouTube stream so far behind. I look back and like, when did that happen? Like, didn't that happen hours ago? Okay, real. Amir said it's an illusion. They have soft lock protection in modern games to reduce friction. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. Alex says they also sell you all key items and guns through shit DLC, so you don't strain your little brain. Yeah, they do. And also to answer the question to my thoughts on the state of horror, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. They are too afraid. I feel like game devs don't listen to, the entirety of like the gaming community. And since, I agree. And since they want to try to like cater to everyone or to certain groups, they do make these games easier. You have like two people that be like, oh, Dark Souls is hard, and then the devs want to be like, well, we gotta add difficulties, we can put it on easy mode. Like, no, Dark Souls was created to be a soul-crushing game and to bring out
Exactly.
your masochism.
I agree with you on that. I agree. I remember that was a debate that was going around when Elden Ring was coming out. And people were like, oh, Elden Ring is so hard. Like, how can you play this? Well, Miyazaki wanted to make Elden Ring with one mode for everyone. Either you figure it out, or either you don't and you quit and you go on to something else.
Exactly.
And it's something, it's the same with all games. It's, it's, you back in the day, you bought this game.
Mm-hmm.
If it's either you play it or either you quit and you'd never pick it up again and that's it.
Oh yeah.
But nowadays they're so afraid. They're like, oh my god, no, we got to make easy mode, we got to make normal mode, we got to do all these things, like, can you imagine playing Dark Souls or something and you can choose the difficulty? It is so rewarding to see. I remember when I used to play those games, I went through an era where I used to play a shit ton of Souls games. I really enjoyed those games. And I remember not understanding the appeal behind them. I was like, oh, what's the point of playing a game where you die all the time and it's frustrating? Well, I understood what's the point in it. It makes you think,
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you're fighting this big enemy and, you think of strategies and stuff. And I remember like, sometimes I would watch guides and stuff, and it's so interesting to see how people figure these little things out.
Yeah.
And I find it's very rewarding once you finally get it.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, well, there's really not a lot of games these days that give you this satisfaction feeling.
Yeah. No, I agree. When I first got into the Souls-like genre, with Elden Ring, I'm saying Elden Ring, not Bloodborne. I gotta run it back for Bloodborne. But when I got into it with Elden Ring, like years ago, I was just following the memes where I was like, man, I don't want to play this game because I don't want to break my controller. But when I got into it and I tried to take on the Tree Sentinel at level 1, like my chat was begging me, like, go level up, please. Like, no. He beat me. I must stand my ground. You feel rewarded. It's such a rewarding feeling, and then figuring out how, the patterns of the enemy, and then the enemy jumps out of nowhere and do something different, and it makes you crash out, but then you figure out everything all at once, and then finally beat the enemy. And one time in Elden Ring too, I was at a level or at a skill or just mental clarity where there's a part where you played all of Elden Ring, right? Yeah, you did. You said you played all of it.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay. So when you're in the capital and there's like pretty much a boss rush because you're fighting against old enemies that was bosses. Whereas copy of Margit, the 2 dragon sentinels, the 1 gargoyle. When I ran through that and did it all in one shot, I felt like, okay, like I'm at the top of my game. Like, hold on, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was at one point was like yelling, "Make me feel something," and then I got a little too confident, almost got my ass kicked by the dragon sentinels. I'm like, let me calm down. And then I went back to Kayla, and Kayla's like, "Let me remind you what we are." And I was like, you know what? I'm sorry.
Oh,
my bad.
Fucking Kayla. Oh, I hated that place. I remember I made the mistake of traveling there when I was trying to level up, and I got fucked up by those weird dogs things that roam in that area. Oh my god. I hated that place so much.
The craziest thing, I don't think I have this video. Me and Alex went and cleaned up my Twitch whatchamacallits, and some of the videos was like all like cracked and whatnot. But the craziest thing that happened was I was fighting one of the bell-bearing bosses. Dude beat me down so many times. I finally, understood his pattern, and I was fighting him. I was tumbling away while he was going against what seemed like his endless, relentless assault. I'm like, dude, there's a stamina system in this game. You have one, right? I tumbled back, and one of those T-Rex dogs came out the side and started attacking. Mind you, he had a little bit of health left, so I'm just waiting for my chance to go in and finish him off. Dog comes in. I'm like, oh shit. I'm panicking, tumbling, trying to fight him. And for some reason, a random no-name goat came in too. I'm like, everybody trying to kill me. If I die to this goat, if I die to this goat, bro.
You just gotta love the chaos of these games sometimes, you know?
Yeah. And it sucks that, like Alex is saying, and Amir saying, I'm gonna read what you type, Amir, you know, in this day and age, they are like pandering instead of just, you know, putting out a good game. Like, a good game does not have to be hundreds of $millions of budget.
I agree.
And I don't know why devs don't look at E33 that has a less budget with a cheap price tag, and it sold wonders. Freaking Silk Song, what, 20 years in the making, came out, did wonders. They don't look at those games and be like, you know what, hold on, gamers just want fun games.
No, they don't care. It's just, you know, they are such big companies that they're like, oh, we are afraid of like trying to step out of whatever little comfort zone we've created, because if we do, we're gonna lose the customers that enjoy this kind of sloppy games, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's such a shame because, you know, I play all these old games, and that's always the thing I say. I'm like, people were so creative back then. People were not afraid of creating something different, despite them not necessarily having the technology for any of this stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And nowadays, we've got everything. We've got technology. We got it all. And there's nothing.
Yeah.
You know? Nothing at all.
Yeah. Man. Hold on. I want to do a quick BRB because I need to go to the bathroom. Finally, my body realized, like, oh, bodily functions. So I'm gonna throw up a quick BRB, and I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna read what Alex and Amir is saying because they got some like really cool points there. So I will be back. If Aurora wants to entertain y'all on her side, go over to her stream right now. But I shall be right back.
We got wokeness. It's just, you know, but that's not just with games, honestly. I think it's with everything. With everything, we just, like, it's all the media, movies, music, games. It's just everything. Everything is not as good as it used to be. And it makes you realize why the old heads were talking about. And they were like, oh, we had it better back then. Well, yeah, clearly we did. Because nowadays there's like nothing anymore. And it's just, yeah, it's just sad. I know, like, it's just insane to me. You know, I see all these creative ideas. Take, like, the Hunting Ground, for example. Hunting Ground is such a creative game. All these games, they weren't afraid of trying things. I remember about, when was it? 2 years ago, I played this game called Primal, and it was so weird. It was like Devil May Cry, but not quite. And you play as this chick named Jennifer, and it was so unique. And I was like, this is so fun. And turns out it was a PS2 game. And it was incredibly fun. And I'm like, they'll never do, you know, they will never try to do something like that because they are too afraid of it flopping. And yeah, they just want you. I know, my God. At least I can appreciate the old stuff. So, you know, whatever. It's me and my old games forever. At least I'm stuck with my old stuff. It's like, I know, I'm like, I did not get to, unfortunately, you know, grow up in that era where things were like that. But I see, you know, with movies and music and games, everything is just, everything has changed and not for the best. It's scary. We got Jen. Unfortunately, I'm glad that at least I had, you know, a very old-fashioned childhood and stuff. I really got to grow up before the internet started to take over and stuff. But yeah, you know, hey, Conejo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. That's insane, you know? Everything, like groceries, don't even get me started on meals, but groceries were cheaper, you know, concert tickets, everything was just... You had your Lonely Island. I did have my Lonely Island, all right. That's yeah, there's nothing there to do. How times have changed, y'all. How times have changed. He'd be living in a, you know, Resident Evil Mansion. Got every door leads to a different room. I know. And it's like, that's why everyone starts to go back at revisiting old stuff, you know? Play new gen games. Hell no. I know, Vince. I know you miss the shitty games. You know, I know. They are so incredible. We'll get to them eventually. I know I've been playing too many good games recently, and it's time. It is time for me to play some shitty things. I know. Control was so great for that. I know it is incredibly missed. Yeah, and you know, also these games, you can revisit them again. Like, it's fun to, you know, like pick them up again. But nowadays I find that games just don't have a lot of replay values. I remember actually there was a thread I was seeing on Twitter not too long ago about how people were talking about Requiem does not have a lot of replay value. And I can see why, unfortunately. It's just once you've completed the game and, you know, like you've seen the fan service and you've seen the little things or whatever, or once you've done that, what else can you really do? You know, like it's really not, like there's nothing new, really. Game of the year. Yeah, just goes to show that anything can become Game of the Year at this point. Hey, welcome back, Neon. We talk very poorly about you.
I saw the chat where Alice was like, yeah, just leave her here too. Look, Aurora is very capable of carrying. She's been carrying this whole stream.
Nah. Says you.
I said you have hella doors, fight me. I do have a lot of doors, actually. You ain't lying though. Like there's a door right here. There's a doorway right here. No, wait, yeah. There's a door right here that leads up to my like attic loft room. This door is a pantry. The workout room is the door next to that, but you can't see it. Bathroom door, mom's room's door. Then this is the going toward the kitchen.
Neon living in the Spencer mansion, like you need a key for each door. Like each time you go and open the door, you have the door animation and load.
No, for real though, yeah. Oh,
you better not get lost.
Shoot, oh man, and we have a spooky, well not spooky, but it's like a dark and dingy attic. So yeah, I don't know, mess around. I do find the umbrella working in our house.
Oh my god, there might be a secret umbrella lab underneath.
Right, but
who knows?
But let me see. Hold on. Let's see. What did let's see what Amir said. Let's see. Gaming used to be a niche thing, and games were built around the mere friction. Wait, and games were built around the mere friction that they could avoid. That they avoid now. The challenge itself was supposed to be frustrating yet satisfying to get through by overcoming that friction. Games now are designed to avoid friction because the modern casual gamers are just interested in gliding through games. The rewards need to be instant, so that gamers don't lose interest and move on quickly. That is true, but also like high key, I feel like that is the minority group of people, because I feel like a lot of people now is more vocal about the games, and you can tell by how the games sell. You know, you have a game that represent what gaming is supposed to be. That game sells, like E33, Silk Song, Elden Ring. Then you have games, you know, that supposed to be for the casual modern audience, and it flops. You know, like the hold on, my brain just completely died on that one. I can see the games in my head. But whatever games you can think of. Well, go ahead, Aurora. You gonna say something?
Yeah, I do agree on that, and I want to say that it's just about the same with everything. And one great example of that is anime, actually. Back in the day, anime used to be a very niche thing. Not many people were into anime.
Yeah.
Not many people were into manga. Manga was not a very popular thing in the West. I want to say that kind of stuff became super popular in the West, like around the 2010s and stuff. That's when really, you know, it kind of took over. But for the longest time ever, animes were very niche. And I personally watch a lot of old animes, and I'm an enjoyer of older animes over the newer ones.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the quality, you know, like the older stuff, the drawings were very nice and the stories were very nice, you know, the music was really nice also.
Yeah.
But now this is just the same generic art. It's the same stuff. There's no research done anymore behind the story and the creativity.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I think another thing too, which is not, I think, this is a fact. Developers are like so afraid of offending people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like the idea of a fantasy story is, and with a flushed out world, is that it's going to have some of the same problems that is in real life. Like, you know, if you create a world where there's like orcs and elves and stuff, you're going to have, you know, elves looking down on orcs, calling them whatever nicknames that sounds racist to the whatchamacallits. It's not going to be all like, you know, like a simple scoff and then they say something snarky and stuff like that. No, this is going to be some animosity there, and it's fine. It adds to the... Ignore that. It adds to...
the story.
To the story. Yeah. You know, it gives it a flavor. And then when you have games where they're trying to actually put like real world things, but it's like in your face, where it's like, look at this thing, learn and understand this thing. They do it overly to the point, you know, where...
I agree.
And and that's where like the research and the creativity part that you was talking about too come in. Like they don't do the research and they don't think about creative ways where it's like, okay, so we can shine a light on the real world issue here by writing it into the story, but making it seem so natural where you have some people be like, man, I see how this connects to this thing, and or some people just appreciate the story, or some people just may not even care, but all three will be like checked off as like positives, you know, if none of them is complaining about it. It's like, oh man, this is a well good written story. YouTubers break down and connect the metaphors. Like they don't have games where it's just an open metaphor where you're left to wonder like, this is what it's about. No, this is what it's about. Oh no, this is what it's about. It's like, oh, open and shut.
I agree. I feel like the way people have been trying to bring in real life political stances or whatever into form of media, I feel like that also is ruining a lot of entertainment stuff.
Yeah. No.
Like,
yeah. No, go ahead.
You know, I just feel like that's just been ruining a lot. Like not everything has to be, you know, like not everything has to be a point of something, you know, like can we just make creative stories just for the sake of it?
No, I 100% agree. You know, and like and you can tell the games that have that in there. That's why those games like flop. You have the outrage on whatnot, and everyone wants to blame, racism and stuff like that. I'm just like, no, you just didn't make the game good. Like, please. Like, I saw the gameplay footage. I was not enthralled at all to buy
I agree. But it's like with everything, gaming now has become so popular. Like back in the day, it was such a niche thing, really. It was really a hobby that people like practice, like that. But nowadays, it's just so popular.
Yeah.
And it's like with everything that's popular, it's like push stuff outside, It doesn't matter if it's good or not, just put stuff out there.
Yeah. And that's not necessarily a good thing. It's not necessarily, actually not good at all. Just pushing out stuff, like that. Let's see. Alex says they're vocal about the game not being woke enough, being too hard, being perceived as racist or sexist. We are within a bubble where we see certain things only, and without realizing that we become the minority. There's more casuals now. Yo, Taco, what's up? There's more casuals now, and that's why we have a 70 and 80% people who come here since saying, "Oh, Resident Evil 2 remake is my favorite." Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. High key, I feel like and unless I'm misunderstanding, I feel like the casual player that complains about the woke stuff is in the minority, because when those games come out, no matter what they like uproar and say about it, they never see it play. They never play the games. You have everybody and their mama saying this is the best game in the world, and okay, why is like 2 people playing the game then? Why isn't it like hundreds of thousands?
But also, a lot of the time, people that will tell you, oh, the remix is better than the original, are people who only ever play the remake of something. They never touch the original game. And it's like, well, you can say that you enjoy the remake better, but you can't say something is better than something if you don't know what the original is like, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why I always, personally, I always if a game has a remake, I always will play the original first, and then I'll play the remake eventually,
Mm-hmm.
And that way you can really compare and see for yourself which one you like better, which one you consider is the best.
Right.
Instead of just saying, oh, this one is the best and this one sucks.
No, you're right. You're right. Some people just be just rage baiting and jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah, there's a lot of rage bait too, so there's that also.
They actually don't even really care. They're just like, yeah, I'm gonna jump in and say that and go away. But yeah, I don't know. I think what's gonna happen is indie devs is gonna rise up, and because they capture a lot of indie developers capture a lot of the vibes of the OG games and how they play, and still add a new twist to the mechanics of it without compromising it. So I think like indie devs, especially with the prices going up, if AAA game prices go up.
Oh yeah, no, that's just insane. I agree. That's just insane. Those people and their prices.
Yeah, right. So Alex saying, I'm saying we are the minority because we enjoy originals and we have been around for a long time. Okay. The people who liked it back then kept liking it. The people who came in second wave and third wave and so on are the majority, and the vocal everything, and have been ruining the games for a long. Yeah, you can blame COVID for that. Yeah, but it's funny though. So okay, they are the majority, but why don't they pop out and start showing people they will jump in and start saying things. And this is not me arguing against you, Alex. I'm just saying they'll come out and claim that they are, you know, like, oh, we are the biggest group. But when the game come out that's supposed to be for them, they don't show up ever. They never play the game. And it's like, oh man, you know, this group is ruining this game. It's like, you said you was going to play the game. Why didn't you play the game? Prove us wrong.
Because a lot of the time they just want to jump on the hype train. This is what's trending, and they just want to talk about it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're planning on playing the game. I remember one game that was victim of that was Stellar Blade. A lot of people were shitting on Stellar Blade because, oh, they are sexualizing the main character or whatever. But a lot of people that were actually criticizing the game are people who never even played the game or cared to touch the game in the first place. So there's a lot of that too that goes around.
And it's crazy. Let's see. Alex says indie devs are getting lazy too, so don't pull your eggs in that basket. Yeah, especially if we start leaning more into like AI and stuff. That can be another stroke to gaming, where they're using AI for game development, which takes away the soul and beauty of it all.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, with how games have been lately, there's not much soul and love been put into those games. Sorry to say.
He's like, too late, Neon. There's already no soul and beauty in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching it like it's the downfall.
Yeah. Let's see. You can't have your cake and eat it. 2 becomes, you can have your cake, but you won't eat it. Yeah, no, you're right. People just like being little bitches. You gotta sum it up. People just do like being that. They gotta find something to complain about. You know.
I know.
But that's why. Oh, whoa. Yo, J-Dubs, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, I am NeonB Games, for those who don't know me.
W raid.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what I'm thinking? I don't know how to. No, okay. I'm NeonB Games. I'm an Indian retro streamer. Like to vibe out and have fun. Tonight, it's not about me. It's about Aurora Armlet. She is on the podcast.
Hi, everyone.
We are vibing out. Go show her all the love, please. Subscribe and follow to her. You won't regret it. Trust me, she is amazing. Such a great vibe. We've been talking about games for the past 20 hours, and it's been awesome. Welcome in Powder, Monkey. Welcome in J-Dubs. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Dronesy. Welcome in Jello, Potato. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, bro. Hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 4, 5, 500 biddies. Thank you for the I could just tapped.
W, nice.
Love you too, Queen. How was stream? What did you play? Go check out J-Dubs. She is also a very phenomenal person. Love her so much. Sky follow one greater, trust me. Check out Potato as well. Big vibes. A homie, a brother, a broski. Love you too, bro. Yo. Let's see. Oh man, I forgot I had one more train of thought. One more train of thought. Hold on. Oh man, we was talking about people complaining about everything. Yeah, just like over. What are you gonna say? Do you remember?
You were talking about the games like losing their souls and creativity and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, and video games. Haha. Yeah, we talking about video games. I had a song battle today, and it was just fun. Games Machine Party. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, games is slowly like losing their soul and beauty of it all, because despite there being games that come out to show like this is how you can make a game, they're like, that was an anomaly. Let's continue to make it this way. Like, no. Don't.
I know. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and that I know what I was gonna say. That's why I created Digital Lounge content, because I want to focus on like games everyone can enjoy, games that I enjoy. You
nice.
know, when I review a game, I'm gonna let everyone know again when I talk about this in like a separate video. Like, yeah, I'm going to be 100% biased, but it's coming from a place of me enjoying the game. You know, like if I'm over here throwing hella ass for Resident Evil 9, but like Resident Evil 9 is game of the year, that's because I enjoy. You will see the love and so.
No, that's awesome.
But also, while doing that, I will also still point out the flaws. I'm not going to take no path where the game is something I don't enjoy, and I'm over here like, this is a 10 out of 10 experience. No. I'm not going to be overly negative to a game where I'm like, oh, this game is trash, and it's like, actually, it's not that bad. You know, like in the case with like Resident Evil 3, everybody named Mama, you know, was like, oh, the game is garbage. Like, Aurora doesn't like the game, but I have not heard Aurora
I like
say,
how you have to say that. Does it show on my face that I don't like that game?
No, I think so. On my screen, I'm pointing to the right side, so hold on. But Aurora doesn't like Resident Evil 3, but I have not heard her once be like, oh, it's so trash, it needs to be buried in the middle of the earth. She points out what she don't like about the game, you know, and that's why I love you. That's why we love you, because you're real with it. You know, you're not just overreacting and being dramatic about it. You know, like the only way a game would have to make me crash out, like legitimately crash out, game breaking, for me to be like, this game is garbage. Like that's like the only way. But otherwise, like I have a system in my head, like three tiers. Tier 1 is the game immersive. It's gonna make me feel all of the emotions, well written. I'm lost in the sauce. Enjoy the game. 2, can I turn off my brain and just look at flashing lights and be like, oh man, this is the coldest thing in the world? It doesn't matter if the story is just to get the character from point A to point B. If I can turn off my brain and just pew pew boom boom, colorful lights, you know, boom, acceptable. Or 3, you know, the game is not, you know, fantastic, but it's a good hold me over to get to the next couple of experiences. It's, you know, it's an enjoyable game, you know, like that. And I don't know, I always say this is my new thing now. I feel like the world has lost its whimsy.
It does. I agree. It has lost its spark. It's whimsy, everything.
Yeah. Is this the true first episode of DLC? Calm down, Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. No, like I feel like the world has lost its whimsy. Like a game comes out now and it's a battle between like, is the game too woke? Is the game not woke enough? And I'm just sitting here like,
can we have a game that's good?
Yeah, right?
Can we have a game that's good, please?
Right? Like right now with the Wolverine, people's like pointing out like character designs and stuff like that, and some people's like, oh, it's not a big deal, I don't understand the hate. Other people's like, oh, this character's not designed this way. And I'm sitting here like, if the game is not $1 million and I get if the game is not $1 million and I am able to play the game, I want to see if the mechanics is good. So I have to say that there's some of the scenes they showed in the Wolverine stuff is not making any sense. Like they showed a scene where Wolverine was like at gunpoint on his knees, hands in the air. I don't know if he was begging or not. People saying he was begging, but you know, he was just sitting there. And then Mystique was the one that saved him, you know, because she was disguised as one of the people, and then she shot all the guys around Wolverine.
Yeah.
And he was still down there. And I'm sitting there like, see the Wolverine, I know would have stood up, got lit up, but he would have upped them claws and left a bloody mess.
It would. Yeah. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, y'all got us hyped for this Wolverine game, and we got mans. I will obey. Like, no. You're supposed to snick, come out with the claws, and just start going at it. Like, what are we doing? Know.
But you know what's funny is that I thought they had completely buried that game under the carpet, because I remember when that game was announced back in 2022. It was announced around the same time as Gran Turismo 7. And I remember I was like, oh shit, that's cool. Because that was around the time where I was getting into X-Men. I was watching the original 90s animated series. Mm-hmm. So I thought that was really, really cool. And then we never heard anything again from that Wolverine game. So I was like,
Yeah.
did they drop it? Is it like never gonna happen? And then recently they talked about it. And I was like, oh shit, this game. Wow. 4 years later, they're still working on it.
I had the same reaction. I was like, there was a Wolverine game? Like, oh, okay, I guess. I don't know this, man. I don't know if this was a game.
Right? Like, oh, since when did we have a game?
Yeah. Welcome in, Spidey. Let's see. Spidey says, agreed. Let's see. I know Wolverine, and even though he'd called me Bub, he couldn't go out. Am I getting called? Hold on.
Literally, what are we doing? I know,
Oh.
Primo.
1 sec, real quick.
Okay. This should have been cancelled. Well, at this point, I really thought they had cancelled that game because of they just never mentioned anything about it. I was like, oh shit, okay, is Wolverine? Are we never gonna see Wolverine? You know, but no, I guess we are gonna see Wolverine. But I don't know. The game, the combat looks fun, but something about it just doesn't really seem that exciting. Hey, Goblin, how you doing? Welcome. How's your evening going? But it's kind of crazy that it was announced all this time ago, and finally it's just now that they've decided to do something about it.
Okay, I successfully opened the door and no zombies came through, so we good.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. They got hacked multiple times and lost a bunch of builds. Oh, for the Wolverine game? So they had to redo. So the game was emulator. Oh wait, are we talking about the Wolverine game? Why am I having a stroke trying to say Wolverine game?
Wolverine game.
Let me slow down.
It's a mouthful.
For real. Let's see. I kept tabs. Yeah, the Wolverine game. Okay. Dang. So, man, you know how to protect nothing. Just always getting hacked.
They always get this shit hacked.
Yeah, for real. I kept tabs on the game. It was definitely quiet. Yeah, it was definitely quiet. It's been playable for a long time. Okay, so they have the complete whatchamacallit. Well, if they're gonna have my boy Wolverine just not actually going all out and creating a bloody mess, they need to put it back in the oven again. Like
let it cook a little more.
Yeah, because like Resident Evil 9, Leon did not care. He was hacking and slashing. He was stomping and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
You ain't see that man one time get on his knees. Please don't kill Grace. No, he was over there like he's like, what the fuck you gonna do? Parry that stuff, kick the zombie head against the wall, smash that, hack. He fought like he had the experience of the previous Resident Evil games he was in. Wolverine should be Wolverine should be in there taking out everybody, you know.
I agree. The hatchet was so fun to use in RE9 now that I think about it. I really enjoyed the pairing system in that game.
Oh yeah, that hatchet was fun. Like, man, and I'm glad it wasn't something. Because when I first played it, I was thinking to myself, "Is it gonna break?" And then I can see,
Yeah, you can file it.
Yeah, but when you can file, it's like, oh, I can reload my hatchet. Oh, we going in, and over here it's like, swinging the hatchet.
Oh, it's so fun. No,
Yeah.
it's incredibly fun.
Yeah, I mean, you could have played Wolverine Origins for GameCube and PS2. You know what? We should run Wolverine Origins and compare from what I was talking about to what that game is doing. Man. But yeah, you know, I think, man, it does suck thinking about like how gaming has gone from being a niche thing to global and
So not so good.
yeah, not so good.
Yeah. Well, I think, you know, unfortunately, it's the risk that comes with everything that becomes too popular. It's just, you don't target a certain group of people anymore. You got to target more people. And by doing that, you have to kill the soul of what made something special.
Yeah.
And now it becomes not so special anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly.
Yeah. This is why the backlog got more back than Rachel falling. Yeah, my backlog is dummy thick. I got and some games I can replay again if I just really want to.
Same.
Yeah.
I am stacked with games. I have a lifetime of all games to play.
Right. But yeah, getting back to the channel, yeah, I want digital launch content just to, bring back the joy and the excitement of games and like forget what everyone else is going back and forth over and stuff like that. It's become tiring and stupid at this point.
No, I agree. I agree, that's why you can still enjoy the old stuff, and just focus on that,
Yeah.
And I will still play some modern games, but at the end of the day, the stuff I enjoy the most are the old generation of games. Like, to me, that's what's more fun. It's what is more entertaining. But I will, I'm still willing to play the newer stuff because I don't like to just put myself in one category,
Yeah.
Gotta try. You gotta try different things. There's gonna be lots of hit or miss, but
True. I don't mind playing the newer stuff, but it has to catch me like out the gate. Like games that's coming out that I'm not interested in is I don't really care about the Rule of the Ring game right now. I don't care about Grand Theft Auto right now. Let's see here. I'm really excited for Onimusha 4.
yeah.
I'm excited for Final Fantasy Resonance. That's on my list of future games to get one day. Not Resident Evil. Code Veronica, of course. Final Fantasy Revelations. Even though I haven't played any of the remakes, except for like part of Crisis Core. But that looks like a cool game I can get lost in, And Stellar Blade 2. I'm actually excited about Stellar Blade 2, regardless of what people was like trying to spin a narrative on that. Even though
I still played the first Stellar Blade. It looks really fun. I never played it.
I played the demo of the first one. I had a blast, but I never bought the game. I kind of like forgot it exists. Also,
oh no.
Also, the price tag, like $70, is still like a lot.
Rockstar, they just went very lame with Grand Theft Auto, like pre-orders and whatever pay-per-view trailers and whatever it is they're doing.
Oh yeah, like what are they doing? If you want to watch this full trailer, you got to get a Netflix subscription. Like,
that's another thing that I hate these days. How everything is just a subscription for everything.
Yeah, that's because one of the devs too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you were saying.
No, I was saying one of the devs was like, gaming is a luxury. It should never be a luxury. It's a hobby.
It never was.
Yeah.
It's meant to be something fun.
Right.
These companies ever so greedy.
And I always call them stupid greedy because, if they was really greedy, they would, make good games and then just spam that. But no, they stupid greedy where they
make shitty games and still ask for the moon.
Yeah, right. Like, man, if you like this one crappy game that costs $80, wait till you see the sequel that's gonna cost $200. Like, man, I could buy an OG console with $200. What do you mean?
Right? You can literally put that money towards anything else.
Exactly. Ah, man. And then they fired the whole squad. Like, gotta close down that studio. Like, you didn't try.
Oh, what has happened to gaming, honestly.
Yeah. But I'm curious to see what direction it's going to go in and see how bad it is going to get.
I mean, you don't gotta look too far.
Yeah, right.
What's been happening? It's already happening.
Yeah, for real. Oh my goodness, I'm over here making crazy face. My eye is I think sweat got in my eye or something and it's like burning. Like, okay. No, I'm just
No.
crying because
Damn, it is that sad that games are failing that you just cry.
yeah, right. I'm like,
Sadness.
for real. But we're coming to an end here.
This was amazing. Thank you so much for having me. I really had a blast.
Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for having me. Really, this was an incredible experience. And if you guys want to enjoy some fun content and good vibes, please go check out Neon on Twitch at NeonBeatGames. A really amazing friend of mine that I can't believe I met via Resident Evil. How amazing is that?
I know WOG Resident Evil brought us together. It's been a vibe.
Right?
Girl. Yeah.
That was just incredible. And feel free to send me the link of your GoFundMe. I will also link it in the description of this stream.
Okay.
And
I
again, I'm
appreciate
so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Big Mama
Of
Neon. Big Mama Neon's mate. She would have loved you for real. She would have loved you.
We love Big Mama Neon. You know, I'm sending much love to you and your loved ones, of course.
Yeah.
And thank you for being so incredible, and thank you for the good vibes and the fun moment. Sorry about my sound crashing earlier. I am so sorry about that.
No, it is perfectly fine. It didn't ruin anything because, look, I always have technical issues, you know, and whatnot. So I'm never over here like, oh my goodness, it's not perfect. I'm just like, it is what it is. We can keep going. Like, I'm fine. Like, I'm having fun. I'm having fun, and like, I ain't letting it ruin. That's how stubborn I get. Like, nothing's gonna ruin my fun.
That's the way to see it, you know.
Yeah. But also, y'all, go check out the amazing Aurora Armlet for real. And sure, okay, funny thing, and I'm embarrassed to say this, but because I always called you Aurora, yesterday when I was streaming and I was shouting you out, I kept calling you Aurora Armrest. My brain was just like, and the part of me's like, hold on, that doesn't sound right. But then the stupid part of my brain was like, of course it's right. Of course it's right.
Time for a rebrand, I guess. Now known as Aura Armrest.
Even at the end of the stream, I was like, Aurora, if you're lurking, I'm so sorry. I called you Armrest. It's Armlet. Go check out. Oh my goodness. But yeah, go check out Aurora Armlet. She is such a vibe, an amazing person. As y'all see, a beautiful soul, phenomenal. Show her all the loves. Check out her YouTube channel of the same name. She has amazing videos doing deep dives and covering the different Resident Evil games in the series. You can catch all her streams on there too. You can catch her live. What's your schedule? You can celebrate your schedule.
I stream every day, Wednesday to Sunday, from 6 p.m. Eastern Time to 12 a.m. Eastern Time. I don't stream on Monday and Tuesdays.
Yes, exactly. So you can catch her on those days. And as for me, I stream not Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, unless of course I'm doing like a collab or a podcast, which will like alternate the days, either add or take away, you know, days. But usually around 9-10 o'clock Central Time Zone, so y'all can catch me there. Here is the socials. Do you have someone you would like to raid into, share these vibes with?
Of course. Let's see who we can send some love over to. If you have anyone in mind, also let me know.
Oh, no. See, on the Folded Culture podcast, I leave it to the guest to do it. Prince and Kame try to get out the last episode, like, man, we don't know what to stream. Like, no, you got to. And they almost convinced me, but then it was like, I got somebody. It's like, yes.
Anyone in mind you have to raid?
No, I'm leaving all on you. we're following your lead. Oh no! Oh, now it wants to break. Okay, hold on. There you go. So this whole time I was able to tab between OBS and Discord, and the camera was up. As soon as I bring up Google Chrome is like, nope, we will not.
Oh, good old Google Chrome.
I know, I was breaking stuff.
Whatever will we do with it?
Now it's OBS. OBS is like, I don't see the Discord thing, so I'm closing my eyes. Like, bro, it's right there still. I ain't changed nothing. Just wait till 5 a.m. so Mimi is on streaming. Also,
but that's awesome. We almost have the same schedule.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
We stream on the same days.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, hold on. I can actually hold on. I got a whole laptop. Let me. Oh, my goodness. You know, one thing I love about me is that when I assign something in my brain to be something, I don't see it as anything else. I can literally check my raid list from my laptop. But because I assigned it as a second monitor, it's like it doesn't do anything else but be a monitor.
Oh no. Here, I'm gonna send you a Twitch channel that I found that we can raid.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Mr. M Dub
Mr.
4.
Okay,
Mr.
yeah.
M Dub 4.
All right, yeah. Copy. Are you copy and pasting it in Discord or in the chat?
Yeah, I sent it to you in DMs.
Okay. See what you mean almost. Aurora streams 5 days. And you stream 3 times between every 20 breaks. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, let me grab. All right, hold on. It's going to break for a bit until I grab the name. Don't worry, we're just going through the door. There we go. I should have actually grabbed this on. All right, hold on. I'm gonna post this in chat. Alex, I want you to initiate so I can bring Aurora back up. Can you initiate the raid? You have a laptop and a phone. You know. I did it again. I did it again. Let me log in on Discord on my laptop. I could literally do that. Okay, it's okay. Alex got it loaded up for the raid. Okay, so everyone, thanks again for being here and vibing out with me and Aurora. It has been a phenomenal chill vibes real. Thanks again, Aurora. You are amazing. Love you so much. Of
course, thank you. Thank you to you. Thank you to your community. Thank you so much, y'all, for having me. And again, guys, if you guys want to check out some good content, make sure to check out Neon. Incredible vibes, very good friend, amazing. And as for me, I will wish you all a very good night. Thank you so much to everyone who tagged along and all. It was really fun. I do look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow and seeing what we do then. Until then, take care, everyone. And for those of you who are on Twitch, make sure to stick around. We are going to be raiding Mr. M.4, who is currently playing RE1 Remake. So we'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to wish you all a very good night. Thank you for everything, y'all. Bye. Bye, Neon.
Laters. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Give me a Halcyon days. Little body model. Live, love, Halcyon days. Let's get into the mix 2026. We mix in, mix out, and mix up. We vibe. Alex, launch us into the stratosphere. Or it's going to be awkwardly me sitting here for the next, like, 30 seconds. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, I have launched. I forget that you actually do a countdown before you launch your raid.